Let's talk about sex. Hell no. I'll do that on Freaky Friday. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So I'm gonna get started because I don't have all morning. I'm cleaning, and I've decided to move away from Game Changers area because Game Changer, there's a lot of fuck boys over there. A lot of fuck boys, okay? Not saying calling him a fuck boy himself, but I would say that he's uneducated. And he lives his life on YouTube. Therefore, they don't know anything about the real world. So you have two people on the panel, including myself, and I'm not going to say much about Brother Patat because at least we can have a conversation with him. I just think that when these brothers get with these other fuck boys, they turn these brothers into fuck boys. I watch fuck boys turn grown ass men on YouTube into fuck boys on some real shit. It's like that group mentality, you know, when they get amongst other men, instead of standing up for what they think they know is right, they'll just agree with the whole group of people. So I watch fuck boys turn men into fuck boys. But see, I noticed that since I've come on and I started challenging their quote unquote black manosphere beliefs and pushing back, and then the other women are coming aboard and saying, yes, let's push back. I noticed that men have sprung out of that and say, wait a minute, I'm with you all. Hey, you're right about that. Hey, they're wrong about this. You know, here on YouTube, we have this group mentality. Like when I first came here and I ran into Obsidian has this large group of men, right? And they sit there. They were sitting there every day while he beat down on black women, right? And I myself have participated, but of course I don't beat on black women, right? I would get on this panel. They asked me a question, right? I learned the rules real quick. And the rules are just answer their questions, ladies. Like if you're going to go up there, answer the question, stay concise, don't run around, just give them the answer because they can't handle that. See, what they were doing, hey, Monica, how you doing, sister? What these men were doing, they were inviting women on the panels. And they know that we're emotional. They know that we're going to try to, you know, give our points of view. So what they would do is they would invite you up there, and then they will say, well, what do you think, Monica? And then Monica might then start giving her thoughts. But then they will say, hey, this is what women do. They're not logical, right? Because a lot of these things that we talk about is about opinions. It's not factual. A lot of the topics they have is about opinions. Okay? It's about opinions. And you would only know, you know, most of our opinions come from things we have witnessed or experienced ourselves, but not with the rest of these fucking men on YouTube. Hi, Elise. He kicked you off your panel after inviting me up. They didn't even get started before. Yes, that's what he used to do. That was his entertainment. And we as women, you know, we didn't understand. Like, I didn't understand at first. The first time I ever went on Obsidian, somebody invited me over there. And I was just sitting in the chat, chatting it up with the men like I do. You know, I'm very nice. I say hi to everybody, right? And then there was a conversation that sparked in the chat area. A basic conversation that was different than what Obsidian was talking about. At the time, I didn't even know who Obsidian was. There was two men up there. I think Gray. Cerulean was one of them. I know now. Cerulean was the one who was really doing the most talking. And then there was Obsidian. So, and you couldn't see the name of the people back then, so I didn't know who was who. So people in the chat was like, go up there, Bomb. Go up there. And I was like, nah, I'm cool. And it was like, no. And then the person in up in the in the hangout was like, oh, come up, Bomb Cherry. So I went up there. And as soon as I got up there, there was a question that was asked. And I didn't even know what they were talking about, And I was like, no, I'll sit back and wait, And then all of a sudden, this dude starts screaming, "What's the title? What's the title?" Ah, and I'm thinking about, and I didn't say anything. I'm sitting there. Oh, by the way, there go Obsidian right there. Oh, how you doing, baby? Anyway, he's like, "What's the title?" And I'm thinking, I couldn't see the fucking title because I was on my iPad at the time, and I didn't know how to use it like that. So he's like, "What's the title?" And I'm just quiet as can be. And then when he finished yelling, I said, "Are you okay, sweetie? You sure?" You know what I'm saying? And he kicked me off. Now he thought that was entertaining. See, we were entertaining. We was entertainment for this fucking fool. You know what I mean? First of all, I'm sitting. We understand that you are about entertainment. You do understand that people don't take you serious, right? You only got a few idiots, a few of these men who all they do is live their lives through video games and sit on YouTube. You know that those are the only fools who follow you. And that's cool. You know what I mean? That's why you make your money from fools. It's all good, but nobody take you serious, baby. What you mean it's my fault? I'm not mad about it. I'm talking about an incident. I'm just telling the story. Why you act like everything has to have some right or wrong? It's not about a right or wrong, baby. It's about that's what took place. See, that's the difference between you and I. I know reality when I see it. So I'm telling you the realities of what took place. And you are over here talking about it ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. First of all, everything isn't about you, especially over here. It might be about you on your shit. Okay? But listen, it didn't take long for me to figure you out. You are a joke. I'm sitting. You were a joke, and you was using women as your entertainment. So yes, we had to do some pushback. You don't understand what family is because you don't have one. You have a group of men on here who don't have family because they are complaining that they aren't the chosen. Do you understand when you come up with this select and non-select, you are basically having these men agree that they haven't been selected. And these fools are walking around where I'm a part of the non-select. See, they are desperate to be in a clique. It don't matter what the fucking name of the clique is. Don't matter what it is about. They just are thriving and craving to be a part of something. And you provide that. And you've already stated that. You already stated I provide what is necessary so I can get paid. There's no hatred in that, baby. But I'm going to point out to the fools, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to point out. We're going to remind them of what you said, and I'm going to give them a little bit of education because that's what I'm here to do. Say that my family background is a lot more intact. I don't think so, baby. I don't think so. We would not be even close. Now, if you want, to give me a little bit of information, then we could see, because I'm willing to tell you all about my family. But see, we already know you a liar and a fraud. You see, you don't share much about you. You only share much about the Obsidian. You know what I mean? The Obsidian Media TV and what you want, the little bits and pieces. But if you want to see, I am your motherfucker Huckleberry, baby. You see what I'm saying? See, when I first came on, every man wanted to point out that every black female, first of all, you got to have weave on. Oh, and you got to be a baby mama. You got to have several kids by several baby daddies. Oh, you probably from a single mother household. Oh, you did. I'm your motherfucker Huckleberry, sweetie. I don't have none of that. That's why you can't fight me. That's your problem. You know this. Because you don't have nothing else to stand on. You can't beat me with that bullshit. Right? You can't even, we don't compare. You've been single for 30 something plus years, and I've been married for 30 something years. My children are by my fucking husband. And my children aren't even close to being 30, which means I was married for quite a few years before we even decided to have children. And my mother and father, up until my dad passed away a year ago, last year, they were still married, right? My mother met my dad when she was 12. They got married when she turned 19. She always knew she loved him. Oh, and we could go through my whole fucking family. We can go through every brother and sister on my mom's side and every brother and sister on my mother's side. And I promise you, every single one of them have been married at minimum once. Some of them even twice. We believe in families, baby. And no matter how many marriages there are, the families that were created within those marriages are taken care of. Not only by that person, but by the entire family. See, so I know exactly what the fuck family is. I come from a large family. Okay, my family's so large that it starts melting into other people's fucking families. You don't know nothing about that, baby. You don't know nothing about that. I've already given my testimony. I have aunts and uncles from the same fucking families. In other words, my mother has a sister and they married brothers. Oh, but see, that grandmother had 10 kids. So I have a couple of other uncles or aunts who married into the same family as well. You don't know nothing about this, baby. Okay? I promise you, I'm your motherfucking Huckleberry. You're not going to beat up on me about being a single mother. You're not going to beat up on me about this, that, or the third. Okay? That's why you will get your ass off a panel when you're up there with me. You get silent real fucking fast. Okay? Now, if you want the link, you know I'll pop it to you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have a problem with Obsidian, the person. You know, like, I don't have, hey, Bullets, how you doing? I don't have no problem with Obsidian, the person. I wouldn't attack him on a personal level because I don't know him like that. But see, and I don't find that he attacks women on a personal level. He kind of does to an extent, a little bit. He crack jokes against women, and then he gets angry when we crack jokes against him. What about being fat? What about it? What are you talking about? What about being fat? What about being, I'm already chosen, nigga. I've been selected. So maybe the only person who should be worried about my fat is my husband. And I tell you what, because, you know, like I said, I'm your Huckleberry on every level, baby. If you want to see what my husband does with all this fat, holla at your girl. It's going to cost you a little money. But I'll send you a video. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna cost you a little money, but when he puts his mouth on my belly and go and tickling me and shit in the bedroom and we having fun, nigga, why are you worried about my fat? That's what I want to know. See, this is what I'm talking about. Fuck boys versus family. Fuck boy versus family. Do you not understand that I am already a part of a family? We have created a family, and my family members are now creating family members. You see what I'm saying? Yes, he's a clown. He's a fucking clown. So my question is, why I mention fat? Okay, so I'm fat. I'm really short. I'm really short, and I've been much bigger than I am. But you know what is real fat though, right? Right? It drags behind me, don't it? So, and it doesn't look weird. You know I ain't getting no ass shot because I've been having this shit way before that. So, can I stand to tighten up? I mean, I could if I felt like that's what I wanted to do. But what about you, Mr. Fat Man? And what about you being short? See, I can lose some weight, but you ain't gonna never gain not a motherfucking inch higher than what you are already, nigga. And you are about 4'9". Okay? We seen you, nigga. Don't make me start putting no memes up. Okay? I am his worst nightmare, right? And on top of that, I could prove everything. I remember when I was saying I'm married 30 years. Oh, she's lying. Oh, she's lying. You, anytime you need to see a marriage license, you let me know. You let me know. Okay, I've already been doxxed, nigga. I've already been doxxed, so I'm quite sure me showing you what my name is on that marriage certificate, and you see with the stamp, the year stamped on it. I'm quite sure you will see that that's legit. You 5'7". That's even worse. You well to be 4'9". At least you get some pity. Somebody might love you just for being a short person. 5'7" is even worse. You well, nigga, you did better. Let me say that you were 4'9". Now you telling people you 4'11", 5'7". That's not much better. Let me capture that motherfucker shit right there, baby. Let me see. I'm telling you, y'all got to remember things, baby. Let me see. Boop boop. Creole engaging. I got it. I'm trying to figure out this iPad and certain things. They keep doing updates and shit like that, so it gets a little. Cajun. There we go. I'm just saying, baby. What's the problem? You want to come up? Let me grab that link for you. Let me see where you at. Oh, he want the link? Okay, let me give it to him. Let me go right here again. Okay, I had to capture that where he says how tall he is. Nigga, you ain't gonna never tell people that bomb is lying. Okay, so now you're 4'7". I can deal with it. I captured that. Let me grab this link. You still a very short man, baby. Like my grandbaby is 7 weeks old and he damn near taller than you. What the fuck is anyway, I'm not gonna crack no more jokes for now. Okay, let me put this link in here. But yeah, see, there's a fuckboy mentality, and then there's family. So I just came from by Game Changer, and Game Changer, when I got there, they was attacking a man who has a family, right? And this man is saying, "Hey, I married this woman who already had children." And these men are attacking him because he chose to enter into a relationship and to become and to become a family with a woman who already had children. And they continued their family. And they attacking another man based on his choices. Which you are basically saying that men don't even know how to choose. Then I wondered, like, are y'all against family? Or are you against, like, what are you actually against? Because whoever, a man don't go out there and say, well, I want to be a stepdaddy today. That's not usually how it's done. It's usually done by them meeting a young woman or a woman that, they're interested in, whether she's older or not. That ain't my business. But, and then they start vibing. He finds out she has children. He then, I'm quite sure, processes it through his brain. What does that mean? But for most black men, you'll find that they also have children, right? They also have children. So when they run into a woman who has children, it don't bother them so much because they're thinking, well, shit, I have children too. The bigger the better. I'm going to be a part of her family. She's going to be a part of mine. We're going to do this together. See, that's when a man decides to do that. What's the problem? As long as it's working out for the family. Mike Shivery, right? I think that's how you pronounce it. He says it's working for him. Okay? It's working out for him. Here's the link. Picture of, oh yeah, he not gonna show no picture of no girlfriend. Y'all know that nigga ain't got no access to no women. Not women he don't pay. That's why he's all for giving out his money. Remember, I'm sitting and says, yes, I pay him to leave. I don't pay him to come. I pay him to leave. Well, bitch, let me tell you, in case you might be paying her to leave, well, she's paying you. You know what I mean? She's coming to you for that payment. It don't matter whether you paying her to leave or go. Y'all be trying to make yourself look good, but no, I didn't pay for her to come. Yeah, she came because you paid. She didn't come so you could send her away for no goddamn payment. Hey, STL. Let me see. Let me click him in. He is here. How you doing, Mr. Obsidian? Wait a minute. I might be muted. Are you talking?
Hey,
Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah. So what you have an issue with? What you take issue with? Upset.
it's all about you. You got an issue with me.
I don't really have an issue with you. The
Well,
title doesn't say
you
nothing
just
about
mentioned me a little while
Obsidian.
back. You just mentioned me.
Of course, I was telling a story, right?
Okay, okay. So what's the problem?
I don't have a problem with you. I mean, the problem is these fuck boys. The title, right? Fuck boys versus family.
How do you define the fuck boy?
Um, I mean, I could break it down real simple and say you are a fuck boy, but let me give you a little more.
But I mean, how do you define it? What's the
Uh,
definition?
okay, I would actually wouldn't consider you to be actually a fuck boy based on what you have shared. Now, do I believe what you have shared? That's another thing. But a fuck boy
Why
would
would
be
you
the
not believe it?
men, huh?
Why would you not believe it?
Well, I need to. I take it with a grain of salt because I've already witnessed where you've taken certain situation and twisted it to
Such
meet.
as,
So, but if you are
such
saying
as,
that, hey, Bomb, I am this age, I don't have any children, so I don't have, and based on what you're saying, I wouldn't consider you to be a fuckboy. No, I wouldn't. And I've
okay,
never called you a fuckboy. I just
okay.
called the black manosphere and the men who are over there with you, though, they are a lot of fuckboys.
All right. So again, what do you define as a fuck boy then?
Okay, so a fuckboy would be a boy who hasn't turned into a man because he doesn't understand responsibility. He decides that instead of holding on to responsibility and dealing with him, he gonna put it off on the woman. It's her fault that she got pregnant. I didn't really want to be a dad. You didn't want to be a dad. You would have took precautions not to be a dad. Fuck, they don't take care of their kids, and then they move on and leave her to do everything. That's one. That's just one type. Okay. Yeah, we have the fuck boys who are on here. All they do is play video games and be on YouTube. They're not living no lives, and yet they still putting everything on the woman. That's a fuck boy. He's like a little boy who, and if he get to have sex and actually get to fuck somebody, it doesn't work out for him because he's non-select. Remember, that's what you call him, and they don't
Actually, I didn't
understand
call it
that.
that. That's not the word I made up. I didn't use that word.
Well, I didn't say you made it up, but you have used that word term, yes.
Yeah, I've used the term, but I didn't make it up.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not putting the blame on you on making it up. This jawline nigga shit like that. I don't think you made that up, but this is
No,
shit
I
that,
didn't.
yeah. But you use these terms, so and you use them a lot. I just saw an article. Didn't you just do an article on it?
I did quite a few articles.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So I mean, but that's my definition of fuckboy. What about your? What is your definition of a fuckboy? Do they even exist?
Well, it does exist. The Urban Dictionary has quite a few iterations of it. It boils down to, and according to it, it's conspicuously good-looking guys who take advantage of the fact that they're conspicuously good-looking to take advantage of women.
Okay. I can see that definition too, right? Still not taking responsibility, right? He using
Yep.
his
As a matter of
looks.
fact, that's a feature of the fuck boy is that they don't take any personal accountability or responsibility whatsoever.
Right. Okay. So
That's
see, I
that's the
never.
direct opposite of me. That's the direct opposite of me because I always take personal accountability and responsibility for my life.
And
Always.
I've never called you a fuckboy. I've
Yeah.
never said Obsidian is a fuckboy. Now I've called you short and many other things, cracking jokes on you. But when it comes to things I've said about you, I actually have a level of respect for you, and I've said that. You may have not heard that, but other people have heard me say that.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. So go ahead.
No, I mean I'm just saying that that's the defining feature of the fuck boy is that he doesn't take any personal responsibility or accountability. And when black women in particular are complaining about fuck boys, that's who they're talking about.
Right. Well, we talking about the one, yeah, as far as responsibility, like she's held holding, all the responsibility. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't women who have put situations out there to create some of these fuckboys too. I'm not saying that. Like I'm going through a situation right now with a grandchild. You know, um, my son he wants to take responsibility, and we have some women who will dangle the baby as pawns. It's a power. So
I have no idea what that's all about. And as far as other black men in my space or that listen to my show, the majority of my paying audience are married black men. So
uh,
I don't know anything about a lot of baby daddies having lots of trouble. We don't have a lot of that in my among my audience.
right among your paid audience, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because yeah. So that's probably in your new group now where you are. That's what you're gonna get a different select of men over there because they coming out of their pocket, right?
Well, this has been the case for 4 years. So this is before I went to Mitchell.
Oh, okay. But here on YouTube, when here on YouTube, most of them men who listening like we are, right? No, they're fuck boys.
No, most of the black men that listen to my show are like Nuruddin, and he's not a fuck boy either.
I'm
He's
I'm I'm,
not a
I'm
baby
not talking.
daddy or anything like that.
No, you have a lot of fuck boys. Okay, I just had or what is it? He called himself Simon. I think they call him. I forget what his name is. He's always on your show or was on your show playing the video games uh, and shit like that. Yeah, he's a fuck boy,
You mean
right?
Silent Lamont?
I don't know what his fucking name is. I just can't. He on Game Changer. He was over there. That's a fuck boy. With a
No,
lot
no,
of
he
people,
doesn't have any kids.
right? You don't have no kids, but he's still a fuck boy. You don't have to have
How's he a
kids
fuck
to be
boy?
a fuck boy.
Okay,
Like
how's
you
he a fuck
said,
boy?
right? No, they're not taking responsibility.
How's
You
he not taking responsibility?
um because he wants to he's blaming all the women. He's blaming women for everything. He's a fuck boy by proxy because he is saying that it's a woman's responsibility to do all this shit. He's
To do
blaming the
what?
women for
A
everything.
woman's responsibility to do anything. What exactly? What to do? What exactly? I'm not trying to. I don't follow. What is it? What is it? A woman's responsibility to do?
We just had a conversation where we was talking about families or stepdads, I guess, which is families. And all he kept screaming that it's the woman's fault. It's the woman's fault. She got pregnant. It's her fault. That's what I'm saying. Just he didn't even have to do anything, but he's a fuck boy just in his thinking. His thinking, he's already a fuck boy, and he's probably not a fuck boy because he probably can't even get a woman in order to impregnate, in order to negate his responsibility. You
Well,
know,
that's a wild speculation and an assertion, not a fact.
isn't that what you all do in the Black Manosphere?
No, I don't.
Speculate.
I don't make wild assertions.
Yeah, yeah, lots of speculations.
I don't make a lot of wild assertions.
Well, you see, there you go with you again. Remember, we're not talking about you. Remember, I've already said I'm not speaking about you personally.
Then why would you want me to speak for someone else?
I'm not asking you to speak for anyone. You asked me a question, I gave you an answer. See,
Okay.
now you about to try to go down this rabbit hole, but I'm with you, baby. I can follow you through it. Okay? You asked me a question, I gave you an answer. Now you
Okay.
want to ask me why I gave you an answer?
No.
That's what you just did. I didn't ask you to account for anyone. You asked me a question. I gave you the answer. Then you asked me about him. You the one who wanted me to assert more about him. I did that, and now you want to know why I want you to assert more about him?
No. No. It's fine.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna backtrack.
I don't have a problem with your opinion of people. That's fine. I mean,
Okay.
but to see the problem I have with these kinds of conversations is that when we actually start drilling down on definitions, all of a sudden the definition of the words got to change.
Well, I don't do that, but there's certain words where, especially words that are made up on YouTube anyway, right? But fuckboy's been around for a while. That's been around even when I was a kid. I heard fuckboy, but the meaning has changed even then. But that's why we've already ascertained you, and you asked me the question, like, what does it mean, right? And we have already defined that. So we're gonna stick right now. You and I holding the conversation. We're gonna stick with that. Okay, so you ask me how is he a fuckboy? It's his frame of thinking. He don't have to absolutely have done it, but he thinks that way. He thinks that yes, it's a
Well,
woman's.
usually the fuck boy, like I said, conspicuously handsome guy who is abusing women in one way or the other. So they're either lying to them, cheating on them, sponging off of them, knocking them up, and then abandoning them, things like that. But, sometimes physically abusing them. That's what black women themselves describe when they're talking about fuck boys. They just don't say it's the select guys that I'm dealing with that's a fuck boy. And see, that's my whole point in this select non-select conversation, is that my thing is, okay, So if the non-select guys aren't with you to begin with, then who are the guys who are doing these things to you? It can't be the non-select guys. So who are they? And it's funny, they never want to say select guys.
Because there's no such thing as new term, but you do know that there are men who might not be that attractive look wise. See, I think that might be where there's a little confusion, because a woman could be attracted to a man. It has nothing to do with his look. So when you say uh, uh, he's attractive or good looking, that's not necessarily true. So yes, there are fuckboys who are that appealing with their outer looks, but it's something else about them that attracts a woman to him. He's a fuckboy, and he could be even ugly. And if he ends up getting a woman pregnant and and not taking responsibility, then his ass is an ugly fuckboy. Don't
Okay.
matter.
Okay. So again, the non-select guy, for whatever reason, can't be that by definition. He
What you
can't
mean
be.
he can't be that by
If he's a
definition?
non-select guy, he hasn't been selected by a woman. So how can he be responsible for doing anything to her?
Oh, okay. So now we there's a let's back up. So your definition of select means a man who what? Because you can sleep with a man, right, for whatever reason, and you could get pregnant by him. You might not have been attracted to him, but you slept with him. Maybe he paid you, whatever, and he's still negating his responsibility. He's a fuckboy.
If the guy is non-select, that means women didn't select him. So how can he be a fuckboy if he wasn't even selected?
First of all, like I said, y'all came up with this select, non-select. You just told me you don't even use that term like
I
that.
said I didn't
Well,
make
you
it
didn't
up.
create it, right? But you use it quite often.
Right.
So I'm telling you, I don't know what you mean by select, non-select, but yes, we have a group of men for whatever reason. This man might be I might not select him, but another woman may for whatever reason. And yes, he could become a fuckboy. You playing games right now. You trying to say what a non-select
No,
man
I'm
can
saying if the guy hasn't been chosen by women,
be.
how can he also be a fuckboy by messing with women?
You mean
I'm trying,
so
I'm
you
trying to
in other
understand.
words you're saying if he a virgin, right? If he hasn't had sex with anybody ever, how could he be a fuckboy? You would be right. Except his mentality could be that way. But I mean, how many of those men out there you think haven't had sex with anybody?
Quite a few, as a matter of fact.
I know in this sector, you right about that.
All right, so by definition, they can't be fuckboys then.
Okay, so they're not fuckboys. I didn't say
Okay,
everybody was a fuckboy. If they're
okay,
not fuckboys, they're not fuckboys.
okay, no problem. I'm glad we agree.
I don't know exactly what we agreed to. Uh,
Well, we're
because
agreeing that those guys haven't been the ones that have been causing problems for black women. The guys who have been causing problems for black women are select guys.
uh-huh. Well, I mean, we have y'all have women. Y'all, I guess, if they could be a non-select man, then therefore they could be a non-select woman. There's women out
Well,
here
well,
with
black
babies
women
who
don't believe
none
that.
of you would choose.
Black women don't believe that.
What you mean, black women don't believe that?
Black
Black
women do
women
not
don't believe in
believe
this
that.
select, non-select neither. But you run with it.
Well, you believe it.
I don't believe shit. I'm just using the terms because you are. I keep telling you, I don't. We don't speak like that. You see, I am a black woman, and you want to tell me what black women are doing, saying, and thinking. And I'm telling you that's not true, and you're telling me black women are. So I don't know. And then when we can have a whole room full of black women who agree with me, and you still won't listen because your narrative it doesn't work if what you're saying isn't true.
Okay, so black women in chat rooms who do agree with the select non-select paradigm, including you earlier tonight with the C Boogie issue, that we're
Uh,
not supposed to pay attention to that.
well, see, I'm using like I told you when we first started this. I said those are new terms you all came up with. Just like you said, I didn't create it. So I'm going along with what you're saying, but we as women do not believe that way. We're not walking around saying, oh, he's non-select. Oh, I'm gonna select him. Right? We're not using those terms. It's either we're attracted to a man or we're not. So y'all are using these terms, and when we're having discussions with you, we use them also, but we do not think that way. If that makes sense to you, I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
it makes a lot of sense. So
Okay.
is the is okay. So how do you guys, since you know women better than me, how do you guys do it? You tell me.
Uh, what's the question again?
I said, since you said women don't think that way, And since you said you know women better than I do, all
I
right.
do.
So you tell me how did they do it?
Well, like I just giving you a little. And so I myself, if I'm out there dating, right, I see a man who I may think is interesting. I may like him, but I don't consider him select or non-select. Either I think I will or won't. But I'm not thinking, I'm like, oh no, he's non-select, let me bypass him, and he's select, and oh, this one also is select. We don't do that. A woman is attracted by a man, and it is what it is. That's it. It's no, let me give him titles. It's none of that shit. You men are doing this thing. You are sitting here overthinking shit, y'all, making it more difficult than it is. Either she likes you or she don't, and that is that.
Okay.
So, I mean, the terms that you all come up with, I mean, here on YouTube, we use them because that's what you all are saying. But how many women have told you the same thing? Look, we don't think that way, Obsidian.
Okay.
Okay? And you keep saying the black women, the black women, the black women. I'm
Well,
like,
I
okay.
never said all black women.
I didn't say all black women. I didn't say
Oh,
you
so
say
I'm
all
not
black
supposed to
women.
talk about black women at all?
No, I'm only repeating what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. Oh my God. I just said that you said the black women say this. And I'm telling you that the black women aren't saying that. In fact, no women are doing are doing the things, a lot of the
Okay.
things you think
Okay.
that they
Okay. I'll tell you what. So they're not saying that. Okay.
listen. My God. Listen to what I'm saying. I am saying that I've used that term, right, just today, like you said with C Boogie, because we was having a discussion with you all who are using that term. That's it. But when we're out in the real world and we're not sitting around with you all who using this term, we do not use the term. We're not thinking that way. The jawline nigga. What woman thinks about some shit like that? Either he's appealing to her or not. You men
Okay.
are with this.
Okay.
Yeah. Auntie Wanda, that's what, yeah, that's what, yeah, I know they change it. Well, they're not changing, they are kind of changing the way we think because they're the ones putting these terms out there, and then the more the term get used, we start adapting these terms because it becomes the norm. And then they start saying, see, that's what y'all women are doing this. In the real world, we not doing that.
All right. So what are you guys doing in the real world?
In the real world, if you, it's really simple. I mean, but you got all types of women. Depending on what they're looking for in this world. The same with you men, right? We got some men who are absolutely looking to have a family, right? And they got some men who aren't trying to have a family. They just trying to be young, vibrant, and just live life. And then and you got some men who are trying to get that money, and you got some women who are also trying to get that money, just trying to get a come up, to either work their way up or even hop on somebody's back, whatever. So I can't speak for everybody, but I do recognize that there are many people with many goals, and based on their goal, they're living their life accordingly.
Okay.
But like a man like yourself, right? Based on what you've said, you seem to be a man who, when you started out, what I mean, you just doing your thing. You trying to make things work for you. You don't have any children, so you made sure you not didn't have children because I'm quite sure you had sex. You know what I'm saying? So you knew what it is that you didn't want and what you did want, right?
What you tell it I don't have sex.
Well, I mean, when I'm cracking jokes, I say you don't have sex, but I don't know if you're having sex or not. I mean, I'm quite sure you've had sex once or twice. But I thought we was having a serious conversation. I didn't know we was
I am.
cracking jokes right now.
I am.
See, so I recognize when you start cracking jokes. I recognize that, and I also recognize when you have a serious conversation. You just took me from talking about a serious conversation, and then you threw in when I'm cracking jokes on you. Do you recognize the difference?
It's kind of hard.
Well, other people kind of get it because you have to know I'm cracking jokes because you know that I don't know your life like that.
Uh-huh.
So I mean, yeah, when I'm cracking jokes and made memes and shit like that those are jokes.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if you take them serious, that's on you. But look what you've done to me. to black women. I mean, a lot of black
I haven't
women,
done
we
anything
thought
to black women.
you have crack jokes, and if you unless you're telling me they weren't jokes, like you were serious, then you need to let us know, and then we will act accordingly. But you have, you set up there, you get women
I don't
on your
speak about
panel.
all black women.
What?
I'm not speaking about all black women.
Nobody even mentioned the word all just now.
So
See,
why do
that's that game you play.
listen, Cherry, why does it bother you that I have an opinion about certain black women's
When
behavior?
did I say that it bothers me?
Why does that bother you?
When did I say that it did?
I'm asking you a question.
It doesn't bother me.
Okay, so why are we having a discussion then? I'm
You
just
the one that
expressing
came
my
up
opinion.
here.
Wait, hold it. I'm just expressing my opinion about certain black women, and that's that. That's all
Okay.
that's all there is to it.
And I was expressing my opinion about you having a discussion or opinions about talking about women. Why do you have a problem with that?
No, I don't.
Okay, so now we know, because I never assumed that you did have a problem, but you keep running to that. Your safety area is to say, why do you care? You do this with everybody.
Yes. Why do you
Everybody.
care? Why does it
But
matter?
how many times I got to tell you, I don't give a fuck.
Well,
Like,
if that was true, we wouldn't be talking about it.
I talk about it because I want to talk about it. I talk just like you talk about it because you want to talk about it. You don't care, right? You say that. So
Well,
what are you talking
are you
about?
asking me why I do
I
it?
didn't ask you not a goddamn thing.
Okay,
I
great.
didn't
But
ask
I
you
want
why
to
you
tell you
talking about it.
if you want to know why I do what I do.
No, I never
I have a
asked you
problem
why.
doing it.
I don't give a shit why.
Okay,
You can
great.
do whatever you want, and then I'm gonna act accordingly. If I want to talk
Thank you.
about you talking about it, then I will.
Okay,
And
thank you.
what?
Thank you.
Okay. See that thing when you try to go down the rabbit hole and then want to place blame and see
I'm
how
not
I just
blaming
followed
anybody.
you to make sure you
I'm not
understood
blaming anything.
that you are not, and I want you to know this, you never gonna be
I'm not
smarter than me,
blaming
baby.
anyone.
Well, you're not gonna be able, you're never gonna be able to outspeak me. You could get louder than I am, but you will never be able to outrun me mentally, baby.
Why would I want to do that?
Well, you trying. You
How?
just tried to place something I did not say. You asked me why.
I just
Do I
asked.
have a problem? I never mentioned that I had a problem.
I just asked the question.
Okay. Okay, there you go. There you have it. You see, you do that a lot though. And the more people on the panel, the more it kind of drowned out because other people jump in. But now that it's two of us, where there's nobody to drown it out, then people can see you for who you are.
Which is
Someone who is trying to throw curves and manipulate the situation, the conversation, and everything.
I don't see myself like that at all. I was just asking for understanding.
Okay. So yeah, I do not have a problem with what you're talking about. I don't have a problem with your understanding. I know that you seem to talk about women a lot, but you won't let women give you real input. And even when we do, you'll tell us that is not true. And then
Okay,
when
what
we
is not true? All right, what is not true?
what isn't true?
Yes. What is it that I've said with regard to black women that you feel is not true?
Oh, so much. But I mean, just if we go just by this conversation, when you speak about the non-select,
Okay.
right? Yeah. But there's a lot of things you say. Well, you say the black women are saying this. I'm not saying it. They are, and we're like, no, we're not saying it.
So
We're
black
not.
women don't complain about certain black men treating them a certain way. Yeah, that's what you're telling me.
We complain about men, yes, but we don't use the terms that you use.
Such
When
as
it's not about their looks, because
no, no,
I
no,
might
no,
find
no.
I
no.
might
They
find
use
you
the term
attractive.
fuckboy. They
Say it
use
again.
that term fuckboy.
Well, every woman who has an issue with a man, she doesn't refer to him as a fuckboy.
I didn't say they did, but I'm talking about the black women who do.
The women who, like, I've used the term fuckboy, right? But that's not every man I've messed with. And yeah, they've got a lot of fuckboys out here.
Okay. So that's what I'm talking about.
Right, but how about the jawline nigga? What woman you walking around talking about the jawline nigga?
I don't know. I don't use that term.
When you say women are complaining about this and that and that. Yes, we complain. Just like you men complain. Men complain about women, women complain about men.
Right.
It's,
But men don't call women fuckboys.
right. You say black female fuckery. It's that new shit y'all use. So
Yeah.
you don't call it fuck boys, but you call it bitches, sluts, whores, tramps, those type of words, right?
Actually, women use those terms against women more than men do.
Well, no, not when y'all get angry. When men get angry, those are the terms they use. But you're
Actually,
right.
actually,
Other women
actually,
use
when
those
women,
terms.
actually, when women get angry, they use those terms more against women than women do.
Well, women use those terms just because. She could look at another woman, look at that tramp, look at that bitch off. But when you men get angry and y'all really want to go in on a woman, then those are terms you use. Men use, should I say? Yes, and it's been that way.
Okay.
Women who've been called sluts and they hadn't even had sex yet. Little girls, you know what I mean? By boys. Oh, she's a slut. Just because he liked her and she wouldn't, like him back. She became a slut overnight. So yeah, we watch this type of thing. So a lot of the things that some of you men are complaining about here on YouTube, like the men in your sector, is shit that happened to them when they were kids. Like that nigga who I was just speaking about over there. I remember his story. His story was when he was a kid, right? He couldn't. There was these girls who wouldn't date him. He still hurt about some shit that happened when he was a fucking kid.
Well, there's a lot of black women who are hurt when they was a fucking kid and they didn't let it go.
Yeah, no, we let it go, but see, we get hurt. We do get hurt. I got hurt even as a kid too. I liked the boy, he didn't like me, or I thought he liked me. He was my boyfriend for all of a week, and then he liked Susan a little better, and then he broke up with Susan. So that's shit that happens when we're kids, and we tend to let that shit go.
No, you
But
don't. Black women talk about colorism, how they encountered it when they was a kid in school, and there was
colorism is a
colorism
whole
back
different.
then, and all that sort of thing, and it shaped their views and beliefs today, and it's still hurt. Nobody says anything about that.
Colorism is something completely different.
Oh, of course it is, because
Right.
everything when it comes to black women is different.
Colorism affects men too.
No, but then you don't hear black men
Oh,
talk about how
yes.
they was
Oh, you
affected by
always do.
colorism
You
when they
hear
was a kid.
the dark
You
skinned
don't hear
brothers
black
always
men
talk
talk
about when
about
light
they
skinned
was
brothers was
affected by.
in.
You don't hear black men
What?
complaining about how they was affected by colorism when they was a little child. You only
Oh,
hear black
really?
men say that.
I hear it all the time. I can name names right now, right? Big
Please,
names, big YouTubers,
please.
right? So I'm saying I've heard men complain about when they were younger and their family members look towards their light skinned cousins better. Yes, I've heard this from both men and women. So colorism is
You
something
said
that's
you said your names. So who are the names?
Tommy. And Tommy comes to mind because he's a
Tommy
big
Sotomayor.
YouTuber. Yes.
All right, that's one. Name me another one.
Oh, okay. So I thought, are you denying it?
No, I said that's
Oh, okay.
one. Name
Well,
me another.
that's a big YouTuber. I consider him to be
It
one.
is. You said
Okay.
multiple
So
YouTubers.
yeah. Well, I've heard a lot of them. I even heard it from the light skin when they mentioned, that they didn't know that was going on. Or I mean, you didn't you have not you? O'Shea had a conversation with the young woman, Rashida Schrober. She called herself the darkism, whatever, whatever.
Right.
Like colorism is a fact in our community, and it's a negative thing. So anybody's talking about that, that's different than talking about when you was walking down the street and you know what I'm saying, and you tried to date a girl and she wouldn't look your way and it affected you. And now you can't forget that shit. But how about your story about the prom shit?
What about it?
I'm just saying, like you mentioned that shit, and you older than me. You in your 50s. You know what I'm saying? And you mentioned it.
Did you hear the whole story?
No, but it don't matter about the story.
No,
See,
no,
it's
it
not
does
a.
matter.
No, wait, no, listen. It's not about the story.
No, no, no.
It's a.
It's very important.
I mean, it might be. See, you think it's important because it still affects you. But the truth of the matter
But do
is,
you know
it's
why it's
not
so affects
important, and it
But
shouldn't
you
be
didn't ask
important
me. Well,
when
hold it,
you're
hold it, hold it.
50 years
You don't
old, my
know why
brother.
it still affects me though.
But but it doesn't matter why. My point wasn't that it. My point was simply that it still affects people.
But why? You don't know why though.
But it don't matter.
Yes, it does.
I didn't mention.
Yes, it does.
I
No,
didn't
hold it,
go
hold it,
into
hold it,
this.
hold it, hold it. It
Woo, Lord,
matters
here we go.
because
Uh-huh.
it proves how black women cannot take no for an answer.
Uh-huh. Well, that was, but
That's
that
the
was
reason why I
girls.
call it. Well, hold it, hold it. That's the
Uh-huh.
reason why I call it the four homely sisters.
You
They
into
couldn't take no for an answer.
But what you seem to forget is that you were kids, and now you're an adult, and you
So
still
therefore,
talk about it. They probably
okay.
forgot all
So
about
therefore,
not
it makes
saying
their
no.
behavior okay
What?
because we were kids.
Uh-huh.
It therefore makes their behavior okay
I didn't say it was okay, but why are you still focused on it
because it proves a
some years
point.
later?
Because
What?
it proves a point. They can't take no for an answer.
You
That
absolutely
was the
proved my
point.
point. If you had to go 30 years back to prove a point today, my brother, then you don't have a
I
point
can
at
talk
all.
about black women today that can't take no for an answer. And
Okay, but
again,
that's what you
it
should
proves
focus
my
with. When you
point.
went 30 years back, baby,
It
I'm just
proves
have
my
to tell you.
point. Why not deal with the point that a lot of black women can't take no for an answer?
And a lot of black men can't take no for an
And my
answer. I
point
don't
is
know
to
what you mean
prove
by can't
that it's
take no.
not something
Okay,
that's based on
you
gender.
want to dive down
My
this.
point
Then
is
I'm
that
your
it wasn't
huckleberry. Let's
something
go. Let's
based
go. You
on
want to go?
gender.
So my question, you say they can't take no for an answer.
Yes.
Did you give them a no?
Yes.
Did what you stood by, what you said, did you stand by?
Yes.
So therefore, they didn't get what they wanted, so they took no, and they had no choice to take no for an answer, but they took it, right?
They only did it after a whole month of
Right.
badgering me.
But they took it, right?
Yeah. No.
Okay, there you go.
After
And
I
you're still
finally
talking
blew up
about it.
the
See,
spot,
I'm your
then they
huckleberry,
took it.
baby. See, listen, that shit that you spill with these little lame ass niggas who listen to you, you know what I mean? They can't take no for an answer. You can't let that shit go. That shit happened 30 something years ago. Hi, Kenya, Ama, and my brothers. Free Spirit, how you doing, sister? CC Brown. You can't take, you see,
Why wouldn't I let that go? Why wouldn't I?
why wouldn't you let it go?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Through time, you need to heal, my brother.
Wait,
Let me
hold on. Why
let me
wouldn't
lay
I not
hands
let
on
that?
you right now.
Hold on.
Oh Lord, everybody put their hands together in the air. Let's give this nigga some clarity. Let's give this nigga some clear a mind and clear heart. Listen to me, my brother. That shit happened 30 years ago. Oh Lord, let the church say amen. Motherfucker, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. God damn. You good? Okay. It really happened 30 years ago. You don't see how mentally, like, you don't understand what you're doing.
No.
You got to let it go, baby.
Why?
Well, you don't have to. I mean, if you like to be abused by 4 women who, I think you
I want
said
to
one
make.
of
I want to. I
them,
want to have a
right?
discussion about how just how we say men can't take no for an answer. There are women who can't take no for an answer. Why can't we do that? Why
Well, we
not?
can, but if you got to go 30 years back in time to get a story, then it shows that you really don't. Either you don't have access to women, or you haven't had access to women who can't take no for an answer in quite some time.
Why does that? Why is it contingent on that? Why can't we just focus on the fact? Well, I mean, do we say that about women? Oh,
Yeah. If I
obviously
got to
you
go
don't have
back,
access to men, so therefore, why is it letting you bother you? No, the point is when a woman tells you no, that's it. Why can't we do the same for women? When a man
I'm
tells you
sorry.
no,
When a
that's
woman,
it.
if that was true, what you said, when a woman tells you no, that's it. If that was true, we wouldn't be having this Me Too movement. We wouldn't have a lot of things that's going on now, would we? So we wouldn't have rapes and shit like that and sexual assaults if when a woman said no, that was it. See,
But,
so now,
some of the people in the Me Too movement have been caught abusing boys. So what
okay,
about
what
that?
that got to do with anything?
Everything.
We were just talking
Abuse
about
is the only
what you
thing.
just said.
So
What you
abuse
do
only
simply,
matters
so
when it's girls and
even
women.
those bitches,
So
then
abuse only matters when it's
those
girls and women.
bitches
So
are.
abuse only matters when it's girls and women.
Nobody said that, but you want to go down this
I'm
rabbit hole and say,
asking. I'm
okay.
asking you a question.
No, you keep changing the fucking topic. Every
From what?
step of the way.
From what
Every
to
time
what?
I prove you wrong, you take a left. But nigga, I could take lefts too. Okay? So I don't care. You're the one who said that these women don't take no for an answer, but you gave them a no and they had no choice. Now, whether they wanted to take the no, that's one thing, but
But
they took the
there's a
no.
lot of men who
Then
take
you
no
had to
for
go
an answer
30
too.
years back.
By that
And then,
argument, there's a lot of men who keep badgering women and finally have to take no for an answer by that same
okay,
argument.
yes, but guess what? The difference is, for some of these women, they ain't had to go 30 years back to prove it.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. But see, that's what I'm talking about.
So in my case, it should be a statute of limitations on it.
No, it don't have to be a stat. You could talk about it. You've been talking about it, but I mean, I'm just saying, you might want to free your mind and free your soul from that pain that you still are having from the women. You know what I mean? Actually telling you no, you need to switch the whole story around. I think the story is so old, you got everybody fucked up and confused. I
So
think
now
it
you
was
don't
you who
believe
did.
it.
You was told no, and you didn't like the fact that you was told no.
No, that's not true.
I don't know. You know this. Nobody. The proof, the evidence is so fucking. Oh, we don't know.
That didn't stop Bill Cosby from going to jail.
Hello? No, it's on, baby. Okay, bye. Open your door. Bye. Okay, that's my son making sure the air is on. He must be hot in his room. He on the third floor. What else he expect? Let me see. So that's what I'm saying to you. You know, you like to switch the story. You like to take curves. The topic is one thing. As soon as you can't win that argument, then you take a sharp turn. Like
No,
we
you the
got
one brought it up.
I brought up what?
You the one brought up my prom story.
Yeah.
I didn't bring it up.
Well, I brought up the story, right? What were we talking about? Because
You,
remember, I didn't even bring that
you're
up first. I brought up
See,
we was
Bomb,
talking about colorism.
See, Bomb,
What?
you're projecting.
Oh, dude.
Okay? You're
Anyway,
projecting.
listen. I'm not gonna. I can rewind. And we could. You
Please.
keep taking turns.
Please.
You
Please
keep.
rewind
I did bring it up. Yes, I did. But that was to prove a point on the topic
And
that
you
you
couldn't
had
prove a point
changed
because
it
you didn't know
to.
what you was talking
You
about.
changed it to that
You were
topic.
not. You didn't know what you were talking about.
What you mean? I know exactly what I'm talking
No, you
about.
didn't.
I
Because
know that
if
it
you did, you
happened
would have brought up the point of
long
the story.
time ago,
If
and
you
you
did,
keep
you would have
talking
brought up the
about it.
point of the story.
It don't matter.
It
What,
does
see,
matter.
I was making what we was talking about had nothing to do with what the story is about. It was the fact that the story is so old that you had to go so far back. But see, you then wanted to turn it into, well, do you know what the story is about? Do you know the Pacifics? Nobody give a fuck. And I kept telling you that, but you kept wanting to go there. You are the one who keep changing the topic. You are the one who's hurt by it. That's why you think people want to care about a fucking story from 30 years ago.
You cared about it enough to bring it up.
I listen. I brought it up because
Okay.
you care about it.
Okay.
Okay. I brought it up as a point because I wouldn't even know it, nigga. The shit happened 30 years ago. Why should I even know about the story?
I don't know why you listen.
Well, I'm just saying because you was telling us with tears in your eyes, and I could tell
Yeah,
that you
I
had
mean,
tears in your eyes as you told the story.
yes, homely women bring tears to my eyes. Yes,
I listen. I understand, but the
I have
thing
a
is,
strong aversion toward unattractive.
you haven't dried up the fucking tears from
I
30
have, I
years
have,
ago.
I have a strong aversion toward unattractive women.
You listen. 30 years
I'm
ago,
allergic to ugly chicks.
you should have met so many
I'm
beautiful
deeply allergic
chicks
to
in
ugly
between
broads.
them 30 years that you should have forgot about them
I have a
unattractive.
serious allergic
See,
reaction to ugly
see,
broads.
see how your point is mute? Because based on you have access to a lot of women. You should have met so many beautiful women throughout those 30 years that you would have forgotten about those unattractive women from so far back.
But can we say the same thing
I
about
can't
women?
even remember. 30 years ago, I don't even remember. Well, before my husband, I don't even remember the name of the men I was dating. That's how long ago that shit was, right? I've dated men. I've been engaged to well, one man before my husband, and it takes me a while to remember this nigga's name. And you are sitting here remembering the names and everything them
I didn't
women
say
did.
anything about a name.
Well,
You don't know what their
anyway,
names are.
you remember everything about him. I'm thinking sometimes I have to sit here and say, what did that old dude ask me to marry him at? Like, what was the, like you do, and I've been married 30 years.
Okay.
So I'm just not understanding how is it that you were so clear about a story 30 years ago, and most people, like, when they let it go, they let it go.
Okay.
Let it go. Let it go. Like, do I need to break out this song?
Sure.
Okay, you just need to, what you need me to cut on a beat because you know I will. I'll make a song about it, baby. Shit, you can like some things. Let me preach to you. I'm gonna act like I'm your aunt, even though you're older than me. I'm gonna be your older aunt for a moment. And let me tell you something, family member. You know we fam like that. You know what I'm saying? And what I need you to do, maybe you need to go and seek out some help, some counsel, some real counsel, so you can relieve yourself of this pain that happened over 30 years ago. What you think?
I think if there's a therapist that can help me with, dealing with my strong aversion to unattractive women, I'm all for it.
Okay. Well, if you are attracting so many unattractive women, you ever thought that maybe they think you on their level? You ever thought about
Maybe,
that?
but I could say the same thing for a lot of black women.
I only notice attractive men, and look, cause they're always around me. You know what I mean? Still today, baby. Still today. And so if you noticing all the unattractive black women, maybe that's because that's what you attract.
Right, but we could say the same thing about black women. When they
We,
always complain about not being able to find a man on their level, maybe the guys that they keep attracting are on their level.
wait a minute, wait a
Say that
minute.
about them.
Now you're not making sense, because remember I said you attract what it is. So they are saying that they're not attracting any man. They can't find a man on their level,
Right,
right? That
right.
means they aren't. So absolutely what I'm saying and what you are saying are two different things. They are saying what I'm saying. They're saying I can't find these men because they don't have any men surrounding them because they're not on their level. Like a woman who's might be in a corporate America, she's only around those men in corporate America. Maybe there's not many black men in that area. So what's the complaint? She just
Well,
gonna have
well,
to
well,
go out.
well, okay. So what about the black women that always complain about dusties? Maybe that's all they attract are dusty black men. How about that?
But yeah, and I don't doubt it. If they got dusties all around me and they talk about my baby daddy was a dusty and you got children by him and shit like that, yeah, it might be they might be dusty too. I'm not against it. Okay. So I'm one of them women who's when I see men, I don't see a lot of dusty men. I see men. I know I attract men, baby. That's why we don't get along so much. And then again, I think we kind of get along to a degree because I think we talk to each other. We don't have no problem talking. Because you're a man. I think you like me. I like you. And I ain't talking about on a sexual level. I'm talking about, but I think you like me, and I like you too. I attract men. You a man. Bam, boom. There we go. Okay. Um. So it is what it is. Unless you're gonna tell me you're not a man. but I'm,
Oh,
I'm
and now you're gonna tell me how men think?
no. I'm asking you a question. What you mean? What did I say? A man think? Wait. Say that again.
What was your question?
Oh Lord, you didn't even hear me. You probably doing something in the background. Look at you. Anyway, listen. Um, I think that if we met up and shit like that, I think we'd probably be the coolest. It'd probably be like coolest sailing. I think that you are cool. Like in reality, I think when you're on YouTube doing your thing, you're doing your thing. You're entertaining, and you're very entertaining. Okay, I think that. But I think I could see something else too, and I think any woman who met you and shit like that, you probably be cool to them. You know what I'm saying? I think that. I kind of read people quite well. Hey Eva, how you doing? Yeah, Eva said that state does. Oh, he live in P. Oh, I'm sorry. Let him answer. They want to know what state you live in, babe. Oh, he don't want to answer. But he's not far from me. He's just right across there. He's not. He's right there. Hop, skipping the jump. If I got in my car right now, I could probably be. Well, it depends on. Yeah, I could probably be there in like 45 minutes. 45 minutes. He's scared of you. Yeah. he'll never he'll never meet because the jig will be up. I did ask him, did he want to meet up? I was like, hey, I told him I would pay for lunch. See what I'm saying? I'll pay for lunch. Shit. Anything else you want to talk about?
No, I'm here to answer your questions.
Oh, anybody have any questions? Let me see. We was talking about the family. Okay, so see the thing about that confuses others, but it doesn't confuse me about you, right? Is that you talk about family. And I do believe that you believe in family. I think that you, like you said, you come from a family, right?
I do.
A stable family, a good family,
I
big
do.
family. And I believe you. I don't. I believe you. But I think with other people, you seem to be against family. Some of your talking points.
Well, okay. What makes them give the impression that that would be true?
Because what you said earlier, I'm saying, you remember on the panel, fuck the children.
Yeah.
Like you, when you're in your entertainment mode, maybe you don't even know what you're saying, or maybe you just don't care because it's there for you to entertain. That's why I understand you have an entertaining mode, and then there's you as the individual,
Uh huh.
right? I understand that. I think because you are, when most people see you on here, you're in the entertainment mode where the fuck children and not fuck children, but fuck the children because I don't want that to be misconstrued. He didn't say fuck children, okay? He said fuck the children. Whoo, Lord have mercy. Anyway, when you in those modes,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I understand. That's what I see past that. But you know, when we have a conversation, serious conversations, and you go to that mode, you kind of throw people off. So some people think that you are truly like that against families. And you do agree that saying fuck the children, that will equate to fucking the family, right?
Well, what I mean by that is I'm against the idea that black women who have kids willy nilly out of wedlock
Mhm.
are somehow obligated, or that others, in this case black men, are somehow obligated to care for these kids, either directly or indirectly. I say no. I'm not obligated to care for your kids either way. It's not
Right.
not my job, not my responsibility, not my concern. You
Uh-huh.
need to put more care and discernment into picking the right men to be the father of those children. Then we
Uh-huh.
wouldn't have this problem.
Okay. So, and I get that. So you do know that it's you men who are talking about this stepfather thing, because women are talking about that. See, when a woman meets a man, and whether she got children or not already, she knows that's not gonna really affect. It's up to him if he decides that he's on board to getting continuing the relationship with her. Because if he's on board, then chances are, if they go farther into this, he's gonna become like a stepdad to these kids, or at least indirectly, directly. So it's not the women who are making these conversations about stepdads. It's you men. You're telling other men not to be stepdads,
That's
and
right.
yet, but these men, when they meet a woman and she already have kids, they gonna continue on if they like that woman.
Better
Like
than
my
the men.
son, right? People like, oh, your son's stupid. How is he stupid? He met a
Because he's
young
taking
woman
on kids that's not his own. Why take on that responsibility?
because he's a man and he decided to butt. If he decide to butt, right? That young girl has a father already. So that's an argument too, right? If my son and his girlfriend decide to get married, he's been dating her for 3 years. Her little girl's 5. He started dating her when the little girl was not even 2 yet. So therefore, he always knew that there was another baby involved. He's
Oh,
always known, and it didn't bother him.
how old is he?
My son is 23 now.
Oh my God, what a waste.
He's 23. What you mean, what a waste? He don't think it's a waste.
What a waste.
He is still doing what
He
men
should be
do.
at
He's
that age. At that age, women shouldn't even girlfriend. Why have a girlfriend at that age? Why?
because he is the girlfriend type. Now, see, I have a 25-year-old who don't have
You
girlfriends.
shouldn't even thinking about girlfriends until about 30. Right at that
Well,
age, all you should be doing is banging and clanging.
if
Pumping
that
and
was true,
dumping.
then my husband and I wouldn't be together because my
Pumping and
husband was
clanging.
21 and I was 19. We
All
got
you should
married.
be thinking
I'm not
about at
even
that
talking
age
about
is banging
dating.
them and clanging them,
So I'm just saying, I'm not against
pumping them
that
and dumping them.
for those who decide to do that. If a
Easy,
man decides,
easy on, easy off.
okay, well, look, you sound like you're trying to get us upset. Women don't care if you, long as you don't leaving children behind. If you having sex
We
and
agree with
going
that.
about your
No
business,
kids, because that way they can't get any of your cashola.
there
No
you
kids.
go. Don't leave no kids behind. You want no issues. But some of
Get
these
any of your
motherfucking men,
cashola. No kids.
these fuck boys,
My
though,
guys to take their own condoms with them. You bring the condoms with you. You take the condoms with you.
these fuck boys leaving a whole trail of fucking kids behind.
No kids. They
Uh,
ain't getting none of. They ain't getting their grubby paws on your wallet.
so instead of telling them not to become stepdads, maybe you should be teaching them how not to become daddies.
I
These
said,
niggas are
bring
these
condoms
niggas
with
are
you.
making and
You bring
creating
the condom with you,
stepdads.
and you take the condom with you. You don't leave it with her. You don't flush it down her toilet. You don't put it in a trash can. No, you take the condom with you.
Take it with you, goddamn it. Take it with you. That's goddamn right. And the women will be on board. I don't see not one woman saying nothing
You'd be
about,
surprised the
oh,
number of
you
women
just
try to.
stupid.
You'll be surprised the number of women say, "No, don't wear a condom. I want to feel you." No,
Well,
no.
yeah. I mean, that not hopefully not on the first try, but I mean, let's be honest, right? I mean, yeah, some women are allergic, like myself, allergic to condoms, right? Um, but yes, It does feel better, but how about you men who do talk about I want to feel you? He's before she does that, he does it.
I just got
We got
finished saying the guys in my dojo, we use condoms. Period.
we got men taking condoms off without the woman even knowing it.
We don't know nothing about that.
Well, I mean, you might not know nothing about that, but we women, I'm quite sure there's a lot of us who have witnessed this shit. We either know somebody this shit that happened to, or it happened to us. See,
None,
this
none,
is
of
what
you,
I'm talking about.
none of you Obsidians get down like that.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. You got a lot of fuck boys over there, though. So you got men
Oh
who
no, we
you
don't.
looking for pussy.
Oh
They
no,
can't
oh,
even
no,
get
we
pussy,
don't.
let alone talking about a condom.
Don't.
See, that's the difference. You got a lot of fuck.
No,
You
we
got a
don't.
lot of, how should I say it? Not fuck boys. Let me rephrase a little bit. Even though you got a lot of fuck boys over there too, but you got a lot of incels. You got a lot of incels who they only life is on
They wouldn't be
this.
screwing anyway by definition.
What? Say it again.
They wouldn't be screwing by definition.
Not the incels, right? They not screwing.
So
That's
they're not the
why
problem.
when you say they over there and they don't have none of those issues, like I'm saying,
And
they
that's,
not
that's not
screwing.
the problem.
You go. That's not their reality. Their problem is trying to get a woman. Hey, Owen, Samuel, Illicit, how y'all doing? See, so that's the thing. Nobody is against it when you talking about that type of shit. But what the hell is this bullshit of don't be a stepfather? Yeah, you need to tell these niggas not to become a father. They the ones who create these
Well,
stepfathers.
we already solved that problem.
You solved it.
Yes.
Shit. If you could solve, that's like solving world hunger. If you solve that problem, shit. If you solve that problem, that's like solving world hunger. You know,
By the way,
goddamn
my
well.
good friend Taylor Scott, I'll have you know, young lady, that when I was 35, I had a young chippy, younger than you. She was 18. So I'm happy as a clam. Continue.
When you was 35, you had a chick in 18.
Yeah, 18 going on 19. Yep,
Yeah, I bet you're proud of that, huh?
absolutely.
I'm quite sure. So why it didn't work out? What happened? She got too old for you,
No,
or was you too, or it just didn't work out because it wouldn't have worked out because you know what I'm saying? She was so young that uh she wanted to just have fun. So after your money ran out, when she realized you couldn't give her that money, because you do know that we women, especially when we're young like that, we dealing with you old ass niggas who ain't got shit to offer but a little money. You do so y'all proud that you got used by a young chick.
actually, that's not true.
You're not proud, or you didn't get used by a young chick.
Neither. Neither is true.
Uh, okay. We just sounded prouder than a motherfucker. You was like, hey, she was younger than you. She was 18 and I was 35. And yet it didn't work out. So explain
Well,
to
what do you mean? What do
us.
you mean by it didn't work out?
You're not with her anymore.
Who said I had to be with her for all time?
You don't. So tell us, since you were so proud of her though, why aren't you didn't you stick it out? You was proud. What happened?
Oh no, I mean she was taking a break from school, and we were together for about roughly 2 years while she was taking a break from school. And we
Mhm.
decided when she went back to school that it would be best for her to focus on the studies, and we parted ways.
Oh, okay.
And
So in other words,
by the way, she stepped to me.
yeah, she broke you up. She broke up with you.
No, no, no. She stepped to me.
Well, she might have stepped up to you because that's what we do. See, when we see a nigga, well, especially when we like that age, and we might not have no car and shit, and we see you and you got a little something, yeah, we're gonna step up to you, brother. That's how it
Okay.
works.
Okay.
But like you said, she decided to focus on her studies. You know, she could have studied with you. You could have helped her study, but sound like your time was up. You no longer had to offer what she wanted, and she left you. But it's okay because she was 18 and you had fun with it.
Yep.
You were
Sure
so
did.
proud. Y'all hear
Sure
this
did.
shit? Grown ass men, boy, proud of I don't know what. What you was proud because you was young?
I was proud because she was hot.
But you know, yeah. See, y'all don't know about be long term though. We're gonna fuck up on you. We're gonna cheat on you because we know you ain't riding like that. You know, but we know you gonna get
I was
our
riding pretty good
nails
for two
done.
years.
You gonna get our hair did. You
I was
gonna
riding
take
pretty
care
good
of
for
us.
two
In
years.
fact, you gonna give me enough money to feed Jimmy when I go out with Jimmy tonight.
I know I wasn't giving her money like that at all.
Shit. Yeah, you were. You
No, I
was.
wasn't.
I promise you.
No,
I
I
know
wasn't.
you was, baby.
No, I wasn't.
Listen, when I tell you I know women, baby, let me tell you something. You know, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but baby, look, you know what I'm saying? I was hot when I was fucking 19. Shit, I might be older now. You might call it what you want, but I got the pictures to prove it, baby. Okay, so I already know, and I know how some women, the ones who will fuck with you at 35 when she 18, I know exactly what she was after, cause it wasn't nothing. What else you had to offer an 18-year-old? Tell us about it. What you had to offer her? She just out of school. What you had to offer her, babe? Tell me. Hello? You
I mean,
disappeared? Huh?
a game changer just walked in. Maybe you want to bring him up.
I'm asking you what you had to offer this 18-year-old. You were so proud. Hey, Mr. Fantastic. Hey, Game Changer. Story Day. Tell us, you were so proud. You was like, oh, if she was 18, you were so proud. Tell us what you had to offer
Oh,
this.
I had something nice and hard and stiff to offer.
I don't think so, baby. We all know that's not true. Because, see, these young boys can go all day.
She could
See,
have
by the
got
time
one.
you was 35,
There
nigga, you
were
wasn't
plenty of
going
young
all
boys
day.
around. She could have got one.
Nah, these young boys could go all day. An 18-year-old
She could
boy
have got
and an
one.
18-year-old girl, they can
Could have
fuck
got it.
like
She could have got one.
rabbits. Uh-huh.
What's stopping her?
See, and that's what you was offering her. You was giving her what she needed, and you wasn't stopping her for fucking who she wanted.
She
Thank
did. I
you
mean,
for
she
telling me.
didn't. Just don't put me in the way. I'll step aside. Go for it.
That's and yeah, we know. Okay, you men, I hope you're listening. Pay close attention. They have nothing to agree on, Mella, except she gonna ask to get her hair did, and he gonna give it to
She
her.
never asked me for that.
She gonna ask him if she had no place to stay. She gonna say, "Can I live with you?" And he
She
gonna
never
move.
did that either.
I'm just saying. Look, we all know what happened. Okay, we
How do you
all
know what happened? You weren't there.
well, we know what happened because you, like you said, you were so excited to tell us she was 18, and you can't tell us what you
She
gave her.
stepped to me.
What you had to? Okay, yes, and I stepped up to older men too. I was in the military, stepping up to them, just because it ain't fucking right, right? I'm thinking, okay, military, he's an officer. Oh, he's cute. Okay, let me go see what's popping. Yeah, I know.
Uh,
I was stepping up to him too. But
okay.
I promise you, it wasn't nothing for him to be proud of.
Yeah.
Step
Look, all right.
aside.
So it's getting late. I got to do a show tomorrow morning.
Oh, getting late.
Any closing remarks?
Well, this is my show. I don't have no closing remarks. I'm gonna be on here
Okay,
for a
great.
minute.
Well, it's
You
been
got it.
a little slice of heaven, and as always, it's been great. Goodbye.
Bye bye. Y'all heard this shit, yo. Do y'all hear this? Hey, Mr. Fantastic. I'm just saying, I told him I was his Huckleberry. He already know this. I like Obsidian, though. You know what I'm saying? He knew it was time to run. Y'all heard him? Who that was that who started that? That was Taylor Scott, right? Taylor Scott, what you saying to him, sister? Because he was like, Taylor Scott, I had me when I was 35. Look, he even went 20 years back in that. Because today he could surely, if today he could pull that 18-year-old, he would. Okay, he even had to go 20 years back. He talked about when he was 35. This nigga is about 55 years old. So he even had to go, like, it's almost like they got to go back in time. He was like, Taylor Scott, I don't know what you talking about. When I was 35, I had one hotter than you, and she was 18. Nigga, what? They proud of being with these young women, but these young women, you see what I'm saying? That's right, 50-year-old trying to compete with these 20-year-olds. And they really think they out there doing that, but they not equipped. I'm not saying that I'm not saying you older men, you know what I'm saying, that because y'all older, y'all do become more mature and handsome, but not to the young girls though. I think y'all got this whole fucking thing fucked up. See, to us, as we are growing older with you men, we do find you to become more attractive. But let me tell you something, them young girls, the fucking young girls, baby, they not looking at you as no you are attractive. If anything, you look like they fucking dads. That's what you look like. Okay? You look like they fucking dad. And the only way they'll fuck with you normally when you messing with a young girl that young is because she probably didn't have a dad. See, for me though, I had a dad, so therefore I wouldn't date a man but so older than me myself. Because if I thought of him like my dad, that would have grossed me the fuck out. It would have grossed me the fuck out. I already had a dad. Y'all don't. When I tell you that I know about women, I'm telling you I know about women. Do I know how every woman is thinking? No, but I could tell you. I could tell you generally how we all work differently. I know the gold digger type of woman, the woman who's trying to just survive. I know the woman who's looking for family. She just want to start a family, and I know the woman who's a little lost. Cause I may have been in all of them at some point in my life. I've been that woman who was like, shit, these young men ain't got shit for me. Like I'm in the military my motherfucking self. Why am I dating a dude in the who make the same money I make? Right? At one point I used to think, I'm looking at these officers. They in that motherfucking suit. I know how much money he make exactly. So I'm saying, so to me, that was the route I was trying to go. But I realized that it wasn't, I ended up meeting some men who it didn't matter about how much money he was making. I'm sitting, I'm sorry, I'm sitting. Yeah, sometimes you're quite funny, baby. You quite funny. Young ladies want to. That's right. We want when young ladies want young men. I'm sorry to tell you. I know some of these lying ass niggas that confuse y'all. I heard BGS talk about, yeah, when we get older, we become more. Y'all talk about y'all don't hit no wall because y'all really truly fucking believe them niggas. Did y'all see BGS when his picture came out? Y'all believe that nigga? Obsidian won't even show himself for real, for real. Y'all believe these niggas? Come on, they will be broadcasting their women all the time if what they're talking points were true. You got that nigga over there, Kevin, whatever his name is over there, right? Dressing like he's a young man. Why the fuck he gonna try to dress like a young man? And when I say young, I'm talking about only 20-year-old men might show a little bit of their fucking knees. And even they not doing it like that. Okay? So if it was true that you become more, you know what I'm saying, wanted by young women, then why the fuck are you trying to dress like a young man? Because you're trying to compete. But you can't, baby. You can't. I promise you. Okay? You better stay in your lane. Hey, you doing, Chaos? How you doing?
Hello. That's good.
What's going on, my brother?
You had a city on for how long? Talking to him.
Obsidian been on here since I started. Over an hour.
Are you trying to reach to him, Bomb Chick? You know there's nothing reaching to that man. You know, right? He's gonna stay in his ways. You're aware of that, right?
Say it again?
You know there's no way reaching a city. He's gonna stay the way he is in his ways
Oh, yeah, I wasn't
towards
trying to
women.
reach you. But I think we kind of, yeah, I think we stayed on track. Yeah, it's not
And you
about
know,
reaching him.
it's funny when most men, not just him alone, but just in general, their most major concern is paying for children and taking care of children. It's
Uh-huh.
not the women that they're concerned, but taking care of that offspring. You ever notice that?
Yeah, I noticed that.
So
Well, they against black women as a whole, but right now their talking points have targeted the stepdad, stepmother. Like, don't take care of the kids. You're right. Remember before they was
no,
all
because
talking.
they don't like children. They want to be in a world where they engage in promiscuous sex and nothing should come out of it. That's
Oh,
not how human beings work. That's how nature works. You know,
right.
other races of men don't have problem procreating. Some struggle right now to have procreate. And we find most of the black males in this sector
Uh huh.
and their complaints, and that's the direction, or more than complaints, but really and truly, how they just want to have a chick that's like big booty and all that stuff, and just fuck and nothing come out of it. You live in a fantasy world. You're dreaming. You know.
Right.
That's why they complain about being stepfathers because a lot of them don't want no responsibility. And one of the few things, man, you have to be responsible, either if you're dealing with a woman or not. You know.
Yeah.
If
No,
you, if
I
you
agree with
don't
you.
if you don't like the society you in, you have to change it. And doing that, you have to play some form of role. You know what I'm saying? Because the boys do need some type of male influence. Because what you gonna do? You gonna leave them to fend through a society so that you have to confront them when they get bigger? And a lot of them are really, if you want to be honest, bomb cowards.
Right. Somebody asked the BGS show his face. He got doxxed by, or I wouldn't call it doxxed, but somebody, yeah, we seen BGS, yo. I'm gonna tell you,
What
ladies,
BJ?
if you,
What BJ has face?
yeah, y'all see BGS face?
I never seen his face. I just
Shit,
hear
it
about
ain't even
BJ.
his face so much you gotta worry about. That nigga fat. That nigga is a fat man over there talking, telling women, grading women like goddamn gasoline and shit. This nigga, let me tell y'all, ladies.
He fat?
Yes, you ain't seen that, man. Let me.
No, you actually picture that dude. I know he's that
This
fat.
nigga got titties, baby. This nigga got titties. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it alone. But if y'all want to go check, y'all know Master Troll. If anybody know Kenneth Thomas, Master Troll, go on his page and go look up the BGS, and you're gonna see BGS. You're gonna see his picture. Now I can put
What
it up for
page? You
y'all.
mean on his YouTube or
But
on
let
what
me
page?
just put it up. Fuck it. Let me just put it up. Y'all want to see
Yeah, let me see
BGS?
this.
Oh man, y'all ready? Y'all, I don't think y'all ready for this, baby. Let me tell you.
Let me see this. Let me see this. I thought BJ's cause he talked about getting in shape and stuff. I thought this dude was like a pretty not too heavy, but like all right.
I'm just saying, like when you gonna grade women like goddamn gasoline, nigga, you needs to be looking like this dude. You need to be, you know what I'm saying? You need to look like. I'm gonna show you who you should be looking like if you're gonna grade women like gasoline. You need to be looking like this man. Okay, but if you're not looking similar to this man in attitude and things, you need to shut the whole fuck up about grading of women. But this is BGS right here, baby. Let me show y'all. That go BGS.
Hold
Bam.
on.
There you
Hold
go.
on. Let me fix my camera. Oh, hold on. Let me go on my YouTube. Give me a second. It's on YouTube? Oh, 1 second. Give me a second.
Yeah, it should be that's
No,
BGS,
hold on.
baby. I'm
Give me a
not.
second,
Am I?
Bob, give me a second. Give me
Okay.
a second. Let me go on my YouTube because when I'm on StreamYard as my phone, it looks a little weird. I'm about to pull up now. Let my picture let me get refresh. Hold on. Refresh this.
So we got these men who sit here and grade women. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, he on the safari trip, yeah, he over there having fun. But when he's over there talking, man, you don't know because his voice, right? His voice kind of drive you in. You don't remember when he was about to leave about 2 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
When he was about to leave, it was because this picture came out. His picture came out. And it was proven because he actually was on somebody's channel here on YouTube talking. So it was him. This is him. Yeah.
All right. Let me go to your YouTube now. I'm pulling it up now.
So ladies, while y'all over there every Friday, letting this nigga tell you, well, yeah, you probably gonna be like a 86 grade 86 or whatever the goddamn different grades of gasoline are. Because a lot in the beginning, I did not know he was referring to gasoline, yo. This nigga talk when he start breaking down.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I was wondering why my one of my good YouTube friends drew a picture and he has like a fro. He has no fro. Okay.
Listen, when you still looking for the baby mama? God damn, Minister Jap is on it, baby. When he was talking about I'm leaving, my time is up, it was because this picture came out. And then the women was like, no, don't go. I was like, yeah, but your time is up. Your time is up. Just wanted to sit on here. But yeah, listen, ladies, when we have these men grading us, like if I ran into him just being a man, right? I don't see a problem. Do I think he's unattractive, ugly, and shit like that? I don't, right? I just think he's a normal, regular man. Normal man. Nothing wrong with that. But when you start judging women looks, like this nigga is over there, stand over there. If you stay over there judging women looks, their body shapes want to tell us we fat. Do it look like this nigga's in shape? This nigga got titties. And if y'all don't believe me, let me point him out. I'm gonna show you his titties. Let me draw them out. Y'all know I like to point shit out. Let me find that. What color should I use? I'm gonna use pink, hot pink, baby, hot pink. Because if you got titties, it's almost like you're almost like a woman anyway. Okay, so let me zoom in a little bit, just a tad bit. Y'all know how I do it. Okay, this nigga got titties, baby. Let me see. They're not as big as mine, but they still got some titties. Let me show y'all right here. Okay, where to draw? Let me go to the draw. I'm gonna draw these titties on. Okay, I'm not sure if you can see this right here, but right up in there. Okay, you got some titties. You can't see it too over here, but it's there. This nigga got titties. Okay, and you're not gonna be talking about no. I don't want to hear him talk about. Yeah, he's not an ugly man. He's not an ugly man. Okay, for a man, but he's not an attractive man neither. You know, there's a difference being ugly versus being attractive. Now, he's not an ugly man. But if you're not gonna be on here telling, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not bad to be his age, but he looks too bad, ladies, for him to be talking about these. He gave Beyonce like what number was it again? Something like he said that she was something like a 5 or some shit like that. It was a low number.
I mean, I would say Beyonce's like a 7, but I can't
A seven
label
is a
that
good, but
5.
and that,
Why
yeah, I
why
think
would you
7 is
label
good.
5?
I get it where she not everybody's type, but once you hear her story, how she has a family, like she's doing everything you men say, right? The, she's married before she had the kids. She has the kids. She's sticking it out through the marriage. Damn, if that don't deserve a 10, baby, I don't know what the fuck. Like, who could compare to Beyonce? You telling every woman that she's not gonna she just gonna be a loser. If you give her 7, goddamn, I just can't even fucking imagine what the fuck I am. I'm just saying, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm taking into account everything that I know about her. Now, there's a lot we don't know because but what we do know, you mean to tell me you can't give her a 9? You ain't gonna give her a 10? Fuck out of here. She ain't got no fat on her. You know what I mean? She's beautiful. Can't give If you giving her something like a goddamn you know what I'm saying, 5, then I know goddamn well the rest of us ladies, we don't have no hope. Okay? we ain't got no fucking hope, baby. We ain't got no hope. God damn. Oh man. You know, somebody said she's an 8. I'll even take that. He gave her, it was a low number. I was like shocked. I was like, God.
What was there a reason for the low number?
I think it's a little hatred. I don't know. Like the way he said it too, as if
I wouldn't be rating. See, one thing with me with celebrities, cause I don't really take.
Shit, I'm a woman, and I'm giving her 10.
But
I'm sorry. Go
a lot
ahead.
of celebrities nowadays are being very fake. That might play a role too, but in regards to face and depending on body, I can't give it too much a low number. Now, mind you, if these sisters getting their bodies done, then it might affect the grade. I might give a lower number, but at the end of the day, who knows? And in that life, anything is possible. But to give her that low, I couldn't really say. I couldn't be fair. I would say 7's fair. You know what I'm saying? Like Nicki Minaj, I would rate her a little low because she has fake booty. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't deal with the fakeness, especially any celebrity like K Michelle. Everybody was decent before she went and messed it up. Get her face all reconstructed now. So now she's not nowhere in like an upper close to 10. She's like dropped like 3 or 4 points just by just going the fake route. I understand it's part of the fame you have to keep up, but black women, if you keep your body in health and you drink enough, you should be fine. You don't need all that stupidness, But because they got conditioned to be like the Caucasoid, the Caucasoid has to get the fake boobs, the lips, the booty. Hell, even get some to make their skin much youthful by stretching it. Yeah.
So. Taylor said he built like a. That's what I was thinking about Ninja Turtle. I ain't even gonna lie. As soon as I saw him, my thoughts went directly to the Ninja Turtle. What's that one called? The God damn, not even a Ninja Turtle that talks a lot. Is he like one of them? Fuck it. Lord have mercy. He remind me of Ninja Turtles. But these are the men who are on YouTube judging us, though, ladies. You know what I mean? And I'm not against, we have conversations, but that's all that man does. And the women go up there and ask him for advice, right? As if he has the answers. And yet he told a story where his own daughters, he called his own daughters thoughts. That's when, because I used to go over there. I used to hang over there. I used to like, the way everybody was chatting. But then I started to realize that the men, even though it was BGS for women, these men were the ones taking over. Like they was telling the women this and giving women advice. And I'm like, nigga, who are you to give women advice? Like what? And then yeah. Like who are you? You give, and these women over there listening to this dude. His own children didn't listen to him. What the fuck I look like listening to a man who family didn't trust him enough. Fuck out of here. Know what I'm saying? No, no, no.
Well, he is the master teacher. A lot of men look up to him. I don't really call no man master teacher, so I don't know what all that about.
Black Caesar, that's a good question. Black Caesar, why do women always compare themselves to others? We don't really do that. Men compare us to other women. We do look at other women though, and I find other women to be beautiful, but I don't compare myself to them. You know what I mean? I know that there's beautiful women all around me. I've always known that. You know what I mean? And but I've never really compared myself. I may have said, damn, I wish hey, I wish I was tall like her. Damn, I wish I had those legs. Things like that. I think we all do that as humans to an extent. But nah. You men are who put us together. Like for instance, if I like the guy, but I noticed that he liked another female, I may look at it and see what is about her that he liked. But it's not always about her looks neither, right? It could be about who she is. They friends. They just connect like that. Nah, women, we not in the same way you men think though. You know what I mean? Like it's not just because we all know that we all are different. So no, we don't compare ourselves the way you men think we do. It's not that like that. Most women, and you've all said this. That's not you all, but I've heard men here on YouTube even say that you see women, they go out together. That was Kevin Smith said that black women don't go out, that they're not even going out, nobody's taking them out. And he said because when he goes out, he see women together without men. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? How is that proof that black men are taking women out? I go out with my girlfriends. I'm married 30 years. My girlfriends are married or with a boyfriend, in a long-term relationship. And so just because you might see us go out together doesn't mean that we don't have men. And that's what the hell he was saying. So we go out with Kevin, what his name is? One who showed. Say it again. Kevin, yes. He was like, Bob, I could prove that, because I'm telling him he's a lie. Like these men are on here lying, outright lying. Okay? And they think they know women. And I'm like, how you know women? Oh, Bob, because we date them. Okay, you know women on an intimate level. That's true. Right? You know more about them intimately than I do. But you don't know our mindset. You don't know that when you see those women out, like even somebody else has said, well, Bob, I believe him because when I go out, I went out and I didn't see black people with their families. At the, they went out and they said they went out, there was no families there. And I was like, well, did you go in the area where black people bring their families? Like we're not bringing our families to certain, depending on the age of the kids, to certain restaurants. These men claim that they hang out in certain restaurants with their girlfriends. Why would you go to a restaurant where people have their children? So even I disproved that fact. You can't tell me you went to a fucking restaurant and because you didn't see other black people there with their kids, that doesn't mean that we're not taking our kids out. We're just not taking them to that restaurant. When I had my kids when they were younger, I took them to kids type of restaurant where they could play. where they can make noise without people complaining about them running around. These men, y'all don't think about that. I understand why. I'm not saying that you're stupid or anything. I'm just saying you men, y'all thinking more like y'all claim logical, but you're not really thinking. You know what I'm saying? You're not thinking from the standpoint of a woman. If a man is taking me out and I have kids, then we're not going to a restaurant like Red Lobster. Right? Kids not eating at no fucking Red Lobster. My kids didn't want to eat no Red Lobster. They wanted either pizza or they wanted chicken fingers or you know what I'm saying? They wanted hot dogs and shit like that. Why would I take my fucking kids to Red Lobster or even Applebee's, to be honest? When my kids were young, they wasn't trying to eat that type of shit. So that you're not thinking along those lines. And then so Kevin Samuel said, well, Bob, y'all don't know about women because when I go out, all I see is women and they're together with their women friends. And I'm like, yeah, they taking a break from their goddamn men. How you know they ain't taking a break from their men? How you know that it was a girls' night out? When she did everything she had to do for her husband and the family, and then she was gonna go out with her girlfriends. Doesn't mean that she doesn't have a man at home. Hey, Gabe, welcome back, my brother. Anybody else want to come up? You're welcome to come up. Gabe, you had a fantastic topic earlier, baby. You be coming up with these damn topics and shit, and then you be having to jet out, And then Game Changer took over, and it was cool over there, but you could tell certain channels, they allow certain people to come up, the whole narrative change. Because from your standpoint, Gab, you was talking about families, right? You talking about step children versus the fuck boy, right? But when you was talking about it over there, it was more about families. Then it went to Game Changer side, and it ended up being pro fuck boy. These fuck boys was attacking families on some real shit. Then so I had to try to drag it over here and try to give it some meaning. And so I am pro family and pro, even if that includes a stepfather, stepmother. What is wrong with a step mother or stepfather? That is a person who decided to take responsibility for whatever else what is needed in the family. If I ended up being a widower or getting divorced, that a man probably would. I doubt if I have problem getting another man if that's what I wanted, right? And I already have children, and a lot of these men already have children of goddamn self. A lot of these two divorced couples, right? She probably been divorced. He probably also been divorced, or he already have children with another woman. This is in our society today. This is normal shit. I know it might, and then on top of that, they tried to make it seem like, well, it's for fuck shit because other communities not doing this. Well, this is the norm, not just in our community. This shit is the norm. We got white people not getting married neither. They not getting married. These young people, for some reason, you don't think I wanted my kids to get married? I wanted them two to get married, even through but shit, they would have ended up probably getting divorced, and they may still get married. I don't even know. Welcome. How you doing, sister?
Hey, is this bomb? Girl, I just wanted to put my little 2 cents in, okay? Listen to Obsidian. He has some decent points, okay? He did have some decent points. I don't think it is a good idea for 20-year-old men in their 20s to automatically, start a family, start children, and not just men, women. No one really in their 20s, early 20s should just start that so quick, because honestly, children are permanent. Children are permanent, and you don't
Who's
really
that
know.
talking?
It's Amma.
Okay.
You don't really know if this is really something you want. And if you decide you don't want it, you can't just retract it. You can't take away children. So you have to be grown when you make those decisions, when it comes into marriage, when it comes to children. And I think where he was coming from for that specific thing, I didn't really hear his talking points on everything else, so I can't really talk much more about everything else. But I think I get where he was coming from with that. You understand?
Yeah.
And and as far as, there was a few things that he said that I was just like, he's whack on. Like the 18-year-old thing, I was trying to get in and I couldn't really.
That read him off real fast, huh?
Yeah. It was so trash. I was just like he really do think that 18-year-old women are like checking for his like y'all have receding hairlines and dad bods, like, to them, like no one is really like, oh yeah, like 30-year-old men when they're 18, like they look gross to them. And it's really like, and they're embarrassing themselves by thinking like they're not being used in some kind of way. Like, not, you're not getting used the way a 30-year-old woman will use it, because a 30-year-old woman would be like, you're going to have to pay my bills, you're going to have to take me out on like vacations, you're going to have to spend thousands. But an 18-year-old woman, she's probably just going to be happy with rides to work, like getting her nails done, a little trip to like a shitty restaurant like Applebee's or whatever, and that will be her using you to an extent, but if you're not giving her that little bit, she doesn't really like you like that, and they're really thinking like they, like, 18-year-old women want them like that. And they're trash for thinking that, because it's not real. It's not real. And they don't think they hit the wall when you have, like at 18, they want an 18-year-old man's body. Like, you have a physique of an athlete when you're 18, like the 18-year-old dick is 18-year-old dick. There's no, like, they want that. Like, they don't want 35-year-old dick. Like, like
Well, actually,
it's ridiculous.
not every woman think like that. Obviously, dick is dick.
Obviously, not every woman, but I think it's fair to. I mean, obviously, not everything for every like, every opinion. There's no.
Absolutely, we do think that way. See, the men, they think, okay, so back in the day, a woman couldn't say what we're saying now. Alma, what you just said, we would have never admitted that. And now
Yeah.
that you're admitting this, the men are acting like, oh no, not every woman. Yes, every time we think of a man, if you don't think we think sexually, then you're wrong. Yes,
Oh
you're
my
wrong.
God.
Yes.
Yeah, we think sexually. We do.
It might not just be sexually, but we wondering, like, what that thing be like, shit. So yeah,
As long as it's hard and get up, you just pump, and
we want to
that's
make
it.
sure that it get right. You know what I'm saying? When we get in bed,
No, the only thing you have to concern is the man can't keep it up. That's the only
that's
concern.
right. Yeah.
That makes the man. And let me tell you something. Anytime a man's in his 30s and he's having a hard time keeping the erection, that's a sure sign that he's had heart problems.
Well, yeah,
Very,
we don't admit that shit.
that's that erectile
Well,
dysfunction is a result of health problems.
sometimes a heart. Well, sometimes like heart
That is the
disease,
main reason.
and you're taking
Because
pills
it
for
takes
those heart
blood.
issues.
It
Yeah,
takes
sorry.
blood to flow in that body. And if you
Mm-hmm.
can't get it up, maintain up, that means you are at a stage of heart disease. It's showing signs of that. It's a good indication.
Okay. Well, I think there's sometimes men
What?
when.
It's like this. Why do you think they designed that blue pill, and now they came up with the little chewy type blue pills? Is to give that extension more flow to your blood.
Okay.
But there's a consequence of that, because when it's the people go blind because they overexert their body, their blood flow, and their organs, and it affects the eyes.
It affects the eyes.
Yeah, because when you have efficient blood flow in your organs, your heart stuff, that means it's
Okay.
affecting the pancreas, the liver, the kidneys. No, get enough blood because the heart's not pumping. So when they give that blue pill, it's supposed to speed up. So when people go blind, it's damaging those lower areas of the body, not just the heart, but the lower parts that that part of the eyes. And I think one of them was the pancreas, the kidneys, one of them things.
Okay, we get too far into this pill thing, but
Yeah,
let me
but
just
like
say
I
this.
said,
I'm
yeah, anytime
like,
the Medicaid
Yeah.
come out,
Jesus
it's always
Christ.
erectile problems.
Yeah,
That's all.
these men. So I'm not saying that older men. I'm not saying that you're bad in bed. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying
Yeah.
though, for a 19-year-old, 18-year-old woman, you might have more control, but yeah, no,
They
it's a
better
big
be getting something from you.
yeah.
Like, period. They're not just doing it for not for fun.
Yeah.
This is how I believe it. They don't want you, sorry to interrupt, Bomb, but they don't want you just for fun. If they wanted to have fun, they'll be with a young, tight 18-year-old man.
Right.
That's
They'll because they can learn together. Like sex is back then.
yeah.
Like it's fun. We having fun together. We figuring shit out together. You know what I mean? And yeah. Let me see.
But that's all I want to say. I'm gonna go to sleep.
I think somebody done reported my stream.
Did they?
I hope I've
How
seen
you know?
I hope Obsidian didn't do that because I know last time, by the way, last time Obsidian was on my stream, he was up here for 3 hours. And
Oh Lord.
when he got off, he reported the stream. So if you think that's what you're gonna do, I hope that's not what he was trying to do this time, but it ain't gonna work. But it did.
Well,
Go ahead.
Bomb, can you give me an update on what the first, like the beginning topic was before I got in? Like, what were y'all talking about? He was talking about something that happened 30 years ago.
The topic went all kinds of ways.
Okay.
So he came up because I was telling the story about how this topic even started, and I mentioned how I first met Obsidian, his channel, and
Mm-hmm.
he happened to be in the chat, and he was like, so he came up and we defined what a fuckboy was, and then we started like he's just started doing what he do, but I do it better. And then we went into this some kind of way, like it always do. It goes into what happened to him with 30 years ago. That happened 30, like it's a prom story. But
Oh gosh.
yeah, but it really wasn't about the prom story. Like I went there because he started talking about colorism, women complaining about some shit that happened long time ago. I was telling him he need to let that shit go.
Mm-hmm.
Then it just you gonna have to listen to it again.
Yeah, I'll go back and listen. But I mean, I listened to Obsidian. It was didn't he write for Tommy at one point?
yeah, that's
Obsidian?
what they say, yeah.
Is he still writing for Tommy, or is that like no longer a thing?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I
Okay.
think he ventured on his own. I'm not sure about that situation at all.
Okay.
I did
But
hear that.
I was listening to him a while back, and like, I don't know, like something about this hit the wall stuff triggers me so bad. And
Are you
like,
are you in late 30s?
I'm mid-30s. I'm 35, and it is what it is.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
I don't
These,
care about that stuff
these
in
men
real
just said
life.
something in the chat that's ridiculous. There's no such thing as good pussy after 35. What kind of fucking shit is that?
Hilarious. I laughed so hard when I heard
So apparently your
well,
penis.
if you don't have no kids at that age, you think should be still good. I mean, I don't see what the
How,
argument
how
is.
I
would
don't
your,
have no kids because I wear condoms.
how would a vagina go bad? If anything, you men have issues with your stuff after a certain age. But how would a
Yeah.
woman go bad?
It depends on the man's health. Like I said, Bomb, it depends on health, And
Right, but
usually if men
what
start
about a
have
woman though?
that
What
problem
what could
around
go bad
30s,
or
that's the problem.
wrong? What could go bad with her vagina? Like what when y'all say over 35, what happens to it? That's what I'm saying. Like if any
Oh
like it's
god.
ridiculous the things these men come up with. What could happen to it after 35? What it starts to do what? Because it's just a muscle. So it's a muscle.
Well, the most issue is some women are set in their ways. I mean, you hear the issues with when they say the wall. There's many things that go into that. So
Somebody said she could have this desert kitty, which mean I guess it get dry, but in
Well,
case you didn't know,
That's their fault. That's the
What?
guy's fault if it's dry.
What?
Yeah, that's what you're doing wrong, sir.
Other than that, a woman doesn't get dry and fat as she get older. It starts
It
getting
gets
wetter.
wetter.
It gets wetter,
Well,
baby.
they say that as when we get older, their arousal and sex craves much harder. They get more aroused as
It
they
gets
age.
what?
So they get the sex urge gets much more up there as
Yeah,
they
it
Oh,
get
is.
is it
older.
Freaky Friday? I just realized it's Freaky Friday, bomb.
Yep, it is.
Ain't it?
Samuel
Am
said
I
a
right,
woman.
ladies? As you get older, your sex drive gets
He said as you get older. Okay, see, he said a woman is never the same after having kids. What? That's
Oh
not.
gosh.
Yeah, that's crazy too. Like
It depends how many kids she had.
Um,
What are they talking about?
men, see, the men don't know what a vagina is, and they don't understand the vagina. That's why they think once the
yeah.
baby come through, they think that okay, that means that it gotten so wide, but that's not how it works. It doesn't work that
Like
way.
it expands and then retracts and then
Right,
expands and then retracts. It's like a balloon. Like it could go all the way in, it could go all the way out. Like
right.
child is dumb that they think is I
They
don't
think,
know.
and then she does muscle. If she does exercise, it even get tighter than it was before.
Right? Child, like I think the thing is they're obsessed with youth and I get the youthness of like women, but then they're just so rude about it when they talk about pussy and how like there's no good pussy. It's just really, and then it's like, then we could go into your penis and then we could go into your dad bod. We could go into your receding hairline. We could go into your crooked teeth. We could go into your cavities. We could go into your stinky breath. Like we could go in too, but
Somebody
we
said,
don't.
"Go ahead." I'm sorry.
No, I'm done. But I was just saying, but we don't. Like, it's talking about like they talk about hitting the wall like they don't age.
Yeah,
You know?
somebody mentioned menopause. Menopause don't happen for women until they in their 60s, not 30s, and
Yeah.
that only mean menopause, and by then that's when she really get into sex. But it might be a little drier because she has to take something to help her lube. But after with a
Mhm.
little lube, that solves that. Okay. Somebody also says that something with a hip, well, that's you men who have problems with your hips. Okay, and your penis losing its hardness in the middle of sex once in a while because it doesn't get as hard as it used to. So it's really
It's gotta
actually,
be.
yeah, you gotta remember that men, right? You men used to look down at on women. So and for everything sexually as well. So you are the ones who put out these lies out there. Oh, a woman goes down here, she hit the wall, her sex isn't the same. That it's actually you men that absolutely lose. You don't stay harder. You used to be
Hmm.
real hard when you was in your 20s. By the time you turn 30s, you can have more control, but it doesn't stay as hard as long.
Mm.
Okay,
Mm-mm-mm.
you know that
Yeah,
already.
for sure. Some dudes come quicker when they get older, Bob. That's what you're saying.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but by the time you're 40s, shit,
I don't
you
know
want.
about that, Bob.
I've been
I
hard.
mean,
About that.
look.
Hi, Mella.
Hey, did
All
somebody
right.
say Freaky Friday?
We're
It's
not freaking
Freaky
Friday
Friday.
yet, but it seems like it's going there, huh?
It
Yeah,
does, but
must be.
it's really important. This nutritional that these men have, and they're trying to play it off as if women actually have the ailment is hilarious to me. Um,
Right.
there are men that are. If you listen to some of these channel holders, do you all notice that they have heartburn? And then all of a sudden, they don't have heartburn because they're taking antacids, like before they get on their channels and stuff, right? And what they
Uh-huh.
don't realize is that those antacids, be it prescription or over the counter, it depletes their level of iron, B12, vitamin D, and calcium, zinc, folic acid, magnesium. They don't know what they're getting themselves into. With all that depletion of nutrients, what will eventually happen is they won't get it up. And we're not even going to talk about all these industrial oils when they want to stop by Popeyes or whatever, and sneak something in before eating the dinner that their wife works so hard to cook for them. You know how men drive by, drive through and they pick up some chicken tenders and some fries, and get home talking about I ain't really hungry. Man, you just sat up there and cook for them. And what they don't realize is that your wife is preparing you something decent for your body so you guys can have, an extended longevity, right? But these men, they're taking all these medications and they got the nerve. And women, we know better. We know that we only do what's necessary. Men, they just take, they just taking stuff. I mean, what kind of man is taking Viagra? Okay, that's got to be the most desperate crap to do. It's like, why don't you just stop eating bullshit, man?
Okay, so let me tell you. Wait, let me read.
Blood flow off in the first. Okay, I'm going on mute.
I have to read this comment. Ebony Man said, wait, let me find it. Ebony Man said, older women always have to stop and go pee. But that, if a woman says, hey, if she can say, stop, I gotta go pee. First of all, that's any woman. That means she's about to squirt. So, yeah. So, which is a good thing on our end. Yeah. That happens with young women too.
You know I got to answer for that, but I'll pause. I got to answer for that too. It's like, they just don't stop, They don't stop. Whatever it takes to gaslight us, that's what they're going to do. It doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Somebody say, yeah, what do you mean all these men? Yeah, who are these men who need Viagra? That's what we want to say. Viagra was the number one selling pill, god damn, in the whole nation. That tells you a lot about men, by the way.
Bomb, do you know that they were selling them at the VA on the street for $10 a pill, and guys were buying them? They were buying
they were selling them like they were drugs.
Right. That's what I'm saying. When I saw that, that's what I said. My mind couldn't wrap my head around that. Like, why are you buying a pill that makes your penis erect on a Friday? You know what I'm saying? On a Friday, I'm serious. I've seen this. On a Friday, all these old men.
Not black market Viagra.
I said, no, they're not selling drugs, on the campus at the VA. And I find out what's going on. They're selling Viagra. Yeah. Now, to be fair, this was about 2 years ago. So, 2 years prior. I don't know if they're doing that now. I haven't been there. But 2 years and prior, they was getting down. They was slanging the Viagra. They was slanging.
You go in there, let me tell you what they sell them in the goddamn barbershop. If you go in the barbershop, you go and find somebody. Anybody know who got some Viagra? You can buy that shit. Either Viagra, Cialis, one of them goddamn things. Somebody always telling you.
That don't make no sense.
And they got the nerve to talk about women hitting the wall. Come on, men, y'all need to stop.
Like that. Age isn't a good thing.
Yeah.
Like but age isn't a good thing. Like would it be better to just die? Like I don't get that.
I just say, hey, listen. I'm glad I've gotten older, and I hope I get older because I want to be here for my grandkids. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yes, Lord, yes, please bring it forward. Let it be written, let it be done. Yes, I want it for you.
And what
I want it for myself. I want it for myself. Congratulations on everything. And shout out to everybody that's within the sound of my voice. Make sure you send a nice baby gift if you happen to be in your favorite store, and something to her.
Girl, you see my little baby girl? he's something else. We got a lot of gas, dude. Anyway,
Well,
Black Swan, how you doing, sister?
I love babies. Congratulations. I love babies.
Thank you. Well, I
Hmm.
ain't do nothing special, you know what I'm saying? But I do. I am happy that we have him. You know, besides the little problems I'm having with the baby mama, but girl, trying to use the grandchild, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother story. Anyway, so let me see what else. Gab, how you doing, baby? Gab he started this conversation this morning. It was a good conversation. You know what I mean? So there are those of us who believe in family and community. So what do y'all think about the stepmother? Because I do understand, like when y'all hear Obsidian, he says certain things that's true, but he mixed in these lies with these truths. Somebody got to mute. Who that is? You got static. I think it's Alma. I think. Okay,
Is it?
so he mixing these lies with the truth. So when he said, "Look, we shouldn't have kids at a young age," I don't know. Like y'all do know that's how it used to be. Used to be
Yeah.
that. But what is the difference today? There are some differences. Back then, people got married. Today, people aren't getting married. So you're right. People should be responsible when it comes to the children. But you do know it doesn't matter if even you have the children later. Men are still leaving. Some women are still being irresponsible. So
Mm.
some people, students, they get out of high school, like myself, and I know some young women, when they get out of high school, they want to have a family. There's a lot of that going on. So do I think that you shouldn't? I think if you are going to start a family, just know that you have responsibilities. You got to take care of it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. We're in the age of self-serving behaviors.
The age of Aquarius.
That too. But self-serving behaviors is the on the menu for the generation now. Um, I couldn't imagine not being married um and having my son only because see I wanted the baby, but I
Uh-huh.
knew that my family would put their foot up my ass if I had a baby outside of wedlock. So it was just inbred in me that it wasn't even a thought. Like this is the formula. And so
Uh-huh.
now the formula has changed. We're permitting the acceptance of and when I say we, it doesn't have to mean everybody. I'm just speaking in general out loud. Um, it's accepted. It's just accepted. And back when I, you know, uh, processed the family, it was because that was process. So the process has changed. The formula has changed. It's no longer, there's different. There are different options that women can take. Some of these women just want the baby. They just want the baby. They like, this is the finest man I've ever seen in my life. And
Uh-huh.
I can just imagine a beautiful baby with him, even though he ain't no damn good. So I just want the baby. And you'd be surprised how often that happens,
Yeah.
you know?
So you think they got girls out there that say, I just want to have his baby, even if he full of shit? Or do you think that she just wants a baby because, our bodies is the one that drive that craving? Because I remember, wanting to start my family. Do you think
Mm.
she just wants the baby because she thinks that's what's next? That's what women do. Like you go to school, you graduate. What is your next step? You start a family.
Yep.
So that's
I
different
don't
than.
know. My sister is different than myself. She was a teenage mother when we discovered she was pregnant. She was too far along for anything to interfere. I'll put it that way. It wasn't that we would promote the destruction of pregnancy. It's just that she was exceptionally young. She was 15. Okay. And the
Uh-huh.
thought of that happening to our family was kind of devastating. So I guess we panicked and we was like, no, you're not having this baby. But by the time it was revealed to us, she hid it very well. By the time
Uh-huh.
it was revealed to us, it was not. we had to start talking about adoption, right? And she was like, why would I carry a baby for 9 months just to have it adopted? So as we found out later, she loved how her boyfriend looked, and she just couldn't wait for the arrival of her quote unquote pretty baby.
Right. Now,
And
see,
it had nothing to do with her looking forward to being married or anything like that. She just wanted a pretty baby.
right, but she was a kid though. So yeah,
Yeah,
I
she
get
was
that.
15. She was
Yeah.
15.
So mentally, she was still in that. I want a pretty baby, like a baby doll, a real baby doll, so she could comb his hair. She thinking about his hair. He's gonna be light skinned and all that shit. She was a kid.
Yeah, my mother and father was separated by that time, and I don't, because those thoughts have occurred to me. Okay,
Uh-huh.
so she's the youngest sister, so I don't know. I think the the family dynamics being interrupted might have just made her make unwise. Well, I can't say unwise. I love my niece. She's very successful now. Um, I'm just saying that that wouldn't have been my choice.
Mhm.
Oh
But
Lord, Black
it
Swan.
happened.
Black Swan said they used to shoot medicine into the penis to get it up. Woo, Lord, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. But I have heard that. I've seen men have had penis implants. There are men. There's a lot of things that's out there that you men don't know nothing about. Especially black men, right? Because a lot of us, we just wasn't educated in a lot of things. But there's a lot of little techniques and things that they were doing. But as far as young girls getting pregnant when they're girls, you know, yeah, that could be difficult for everybody involved, even the young boy, right? The young boy didn't know that he was supposed to protect himself, which he should have, because his parents should have taught him, and she should have known, which she probably did know, because you said she wanted a baby. In those cases, the young boy, because he's still a boy, he needs to know how to protect himself, because that comes back on him later on in life. It's still a kid that somebody got to take care of.
I have a question.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
I just want to say this real quick, not to be, I'm being rude right now. I apologize, but I just want to put this in. He was raised, the father was raised by a single mother. So put those two dysfunctional mindsets together and you could get a baby out of it, you know.
Yeah.
Mm.
But
Thanks for your
why y'all
patience,
call it
Sama. Thank you.
dysfunctional though? Why is it dysfunction when a woman
She was
single?
15. She was 15.
Who
That's why.
was?
My sister.
Yeah, but your sister wasn't the one from the single parent. You said he was.
Well, there was a separation between my mother had separated from my father, and my sister missed my father terribly. She used to cry herself to sleep all the time, and then next thing you know, she got this new fine boyfriend in her life. And before I knew it, it wasn't too long before that they were being, they were screwing. I picked up on it. I said, "You need to use some condoms." I gave her some condoms, and apparently she didn't use them. All she could
Uh-huh.
talk about was just how, he makes her happy. He makes her happy. Next thing you know, she pregnant. So I'm apologizing for interrupting. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, but
No.
when you said it was single, when you said it was dysfunction, you mentioned his parent, who was a single
Right.
mother.
Yeah, if he had a father, his father would have probably made sure that, I would like to believe anyway, that with a male role model, uh, idealistically a proper father, would
Uh,
have gave him the heads up, would like, look, always suit up. You're not trying to get nobody pregnant.
right, but
No,
the pregnancy started in your family, so are you saying that your family was dysfunctional too?
I would say the separation of my mother and father was a catalyst for dysfunction. By the time my sister, because they separated when she was 13, and she started tripping at 14, and by the time she was 15, she was pregnant. So having an intact family says a lot. It means a lot.
Not really, because my family is intact, and my sons they just had a baby. So you
But
know what?
they're adults. But they're adults. They're
Right,
adults.
they are adults. You're right, but
And
I think
it's best that they're not fighting as a married couple, as opposed to giving it time as to how, who knows, by the time the baby's 3 years old, they're probably going to have a fabulous wedding and it's going to be all right. They
maybe,
just need
maybe
some
not, but
time.
it's gonna be all right either or. See, that's what we gotta understand. Stop listening to these men talk about, you know, our single parent is abnormal. It is not. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. They
Mm.
really don't. Like they looking at they look at some old movies. You see some shit on some TV that they just showed us back in the day. You think that's the way it's always been, and it hasn't. And they don't talk. They don't want to go talk to their grandparents to find out the truth about their family history. You'll find that women have been taking care of kids forever. And yes, there were some marriages, but a lot of times there were multiple marriages. There was single parents going on even back then. Especially in our community. White people would send their kids off somewhere and and then they come back and the mother would start taking care of the baby as if she had it. Right? It's just a lot of things that people are saying that's not true. So a single parent, is it the way it should be? Is it easier that way? Well, not necessarily.
So let me just ask my question, and then I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
Um, so for anyone who have children talking right now, my question is, if you guys could potentially, well, if there was ever a point in your life with children, have you ever maybe wished you maybe didn't have children, like in some kind of way, or maybe just kind of just didn't want to, maybe try to want to like travel or something, or do something, that you never got a chance to do, as opposed to, marry your high school sweetheart, buy a house and just like live your life for your children and your family. There was never a point in time that you kind of considered what would life have been like if you did something else, or you lived life in a different way.
For me, like my children know what I live for. You know what I'm saying? So, and plus I was married, but my marriage isn't always 100% like always happy. You know what I'm saying? So people making it seem like marriage is this catalyst that's gonna make everything okay.
I know, I was married and I wasn't happy.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying.
I'm still legally married. Like, like
right. So, but if you listen to these men online, they make it seem like marriage is the answer. Oh, as long as you're married, everything gonna magically be delicious. It's been,
yeah, no, not at all.
and it's not it at
Magically
all.
delicious.
Not at all.
It's not. My
And
my
I'm
first yeah.
go ahead.
I No, my first marriage was there was a so-called oops pregnancy that we didn't plan. There was a miscarriage, and the marriage didn't work out afterwards. So as time went on, as I tried to get over being divorced from my first husband, I found, and I don't mean to sound melancholy, I'm just, or sad. What I'm saying is, I needed something to live for. It was something about losing that baby that just messed me up. And so I wanted a baby. That's all I knew. I wanted a baby, but I knew I wasn't going to have a baby out of wedlock. So here comes my current husband, who I am separated from. But I will tell you this, my son was planned. And that's all I really care about. I mean, the fact that we grew apart and we're separated doesn't bother me. I will figure something out. I got my baby, as Whitney Houston would say. I got my baby. And that's all I care about. So, I mean, I'm just looking forward to the day that I can stay healthy enough to run away with my grandchildren that hopefully he will grant me with one day, one fine day. That's all I care about. Being married is not all it cracks up to be. It's, I mean,
No.
it has its good days and it has its not so good days. But what's beautiful is that there was a legacy created. I remember Bomb eloquently saying how her husband would had his grandchild, his grandson in his arms, and she had just saw so much love in his heart, spirit, and embraced her, and they were just like, look what we made all these years together. This is what it is. This is why we are a wonderful, wonderful entity. And that's what it's all about. It's like I got my baby. I ain't tripping about my husband being separated and me being separated. I'm not tripping about that. I
Right.
wish him well, but I'm not gonna divorce him. I'm not, and I don't wish him an ill will. I'm just cool, just enjoying my little freedom.
Right.
I'm cool.
Amen.
And I found a safe way to enjoy my freedom by being online, because I could be one of these chicks out here in taverns flirting with, Mr. Goodbye or whatever they call the term. You don't know what's out here. So you can't be having like sex for revenge. You can't be doing that. That's crazy. This fluid exchange is no joke. So
Mm.
I found a way to entertain myself, which is online. I try to do it within the perimeters of understanding that all I want to do is have a good time. So that's why I appreciate each and every one of you all, especially because we're
Girl, you
Black.
good. You better than me, girl. Cause let me tell you. I'll be online entertaining myself, but I have to figure it out. Other things too. But
Yeah.
we
Well,
human.
there are herbs to suppress the libido. So that's what I suppress my
Oh Lord.
libido because I don't even want to do anything freaky with myself. So I was like, what that look like? You know how
Good
people say,
Lord.
no, I don't. I don't want to go into like any type of I'm trying to do something like that. I mean, it's just ridiculous. So now I'm serious because anyway,
But
there's this herbal formula that I use so that I don't feel horny. I'm not horny. I'm serious. I know people believe me, right? They're like,
Oh
why you all lying at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning if you're not horny? I've been accused, girl. I've been accused of all time. I've been accused of being drunk. No, I wasn't drunk. I was on that shit, you know, and but I said I'd never tell, but damn it, I guess I'm confessing or something. But I'm serious. It's like, what I look like going
herbs.
out here humping the fuckers out here. I'm not trying to do all that. It's guys out here that are having sex prostitutes raw.
Mm.
Okay, I'm not going. I
From
can't do it.
Dominican Republic. Okay.
I can't do it. I can't
So
because they.
Have you heard of priest?
Oh
so
my
somebody
god.
said no ring, no wound, which I am not against. Like if ladies, we got to make our own decisions, and whatever our decisions are, we got to stick to our guns and just know what could happen if you end up pregnant. That's all. So I'm not advocating neither or, but I am advocating family. So if a woman is pregnant, I don't want to beat up on her because she's pregnant and not married. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to support her and say, look, it's gonna be okay. You know, it's gonna be some hard work, but it's gonna be okay. And so I'm not advocating be out there, have sex with all kinds of men and end up pregnant. I'm not advocating that, but I am saying, listen, if you're pregnant, I don't want you to feel bad in my area. Listen, if you need somebody to talk to or whatever, I'm here for you. It's gonna be okay.
Bomb, thanks for having me. I just wanted to say good night. I
Good night,
appreciate you
sister.
guys.
Oh,
You ladies
maybe
are
we might
lovely.
do Freaky Friday tonight. So
I gotta work I bartend, so I gotta be
oh,
working at night. I
oh
be
okay.
missing things. I be missing all the good things. But I'll be
No.
around typing.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks again, guys. Good night.
Okay. Have a good one.
Okay, nice to have met you. Good night. Be safe.
Let me see. And somebody said, "Oh, hey, Preem." Somebody else said something. Let me see. He's talking about your womb is dead and barren without the life of a. What you mean is dead?
Well, that's praying,
like
so you know.
Yeah, I
Preem,
don't
go
know
read,
what he's talking about.
go
God.
study real estate like you always. Just stick to real estate, Preem. Stick to real estate. Preem, can you tell us about the difference between a tax lien and a deed? Like some people find that tax liens are a good investment, but there's a difference between a tax lien auction versus a a I guess they call it a deed auction. I think Preem would know
Uh,
something. But anyway, I'm sorry. I thought Preem
STL
could.
no more.
Oh, okay. I
STL
thought
kind of
Preem
is
was the
our
one.
go-to
I
on that
thought
kind.
Preem. I thought Preem was the money man. My bad. It's STL that's the money man. My bad.
Yeah. Well, but Pre might be the money man in a different area, but STL is the person who know more about the different like purchasing homes and stuff like that and deeds and things like that. Yeah, STL is good
Yeah,
at that.
that's supposed to be a good investment. Because it yields 18% interest a year, and most investments aren't going to give you 18% interest, and that's from the county. So the county's going to pay you that interest. Um, it's
Yeah.
not DIC insured, but anyway, I'm getting off topic. We talking about these other people.
Happy anniversary to goes out to Gab TV Media and his wife. He says they had been married 25 years this month in October. So I hope you all have a great anniversary, my brother.
Applause. Yes,
Yeah,
that's. Oh my God, that's remarkable. Congratulations. Yeah,
yeah, that
Gab is a pretty good. He's he's one of the best, man. He's just been so consistent in his message about believing in our people. I really appreciate Gab. Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
and believe it or not, I know because Gab and I like sometimes it might look like we're on a different side, which we're not. He's just the male version. He like my husband, and here I am being the outspoken wife, right? So I'm probably a little bit, you know, I don't know if I'm not sure if I am like his wife or not. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is, he's been in a marriage just as long as I have. I have 5 years on him, no big deal. But he's a man. You go to him to ask about what the men think, because my husband is kind of reserved. You believe it or not, he's the one who keeps me grounded. Cause man, I don't know what it is about me, but I'm just one of those people who just ready to go. We can have a conversation about it. I'm open. My husband is the one who be like, look, you don't need to tell her everything. He's more grounded, more logical, I guess. And yeah, he keeps me grounded. So without him, I don't know. Yeah, girl.
He
Yeah, he
keep you
keep me.
great there. Without him, where would you be? Lord have
Girl,
mercy.
I don't even know. No telling. Like I am so
That's
open.
awesome. That's
You know,
awesome.
you know what I'm saying? Like I'm so open, no telling what I would have done. It's just no telling. But yeah, he's kept me grounded and say, hey, that's a little bit too much. Calm your ass down. He don't say it like that, but yeah. So happy birthday, Swan.
Happy birthday.
I hope you enjoy yourself. Have a good weekend, girl. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't look like he 51 at all. I told him that the other day. I was like, Gab, you don't look like that at all. Let's see.
That's
Who else?
what marriage will do for you, fellas. A good marriage will keep you young. Yes.
It does. It really does because now they're not out in the streets trying to run after that skirt, trying to figure it out. It's like there's a calm as far as I'm concerned for me myself, right? Uh, Marriage has kept me kept me from being wild, baby. Okay, and I ended up marrying somebody who was able to, keep up and things like that. Yeah, but yeah. Mm. Let's see, taxi needs a great investment. It's a win-win. Oh, okay. Fuckery fuck you knows a lot about tax liens. I don't know nothing about it at all.
It's a
Let me see.
fascinating topic. I suggest everybody look it up if they can. I wish I could recall the woman who has a specific website that caters to that uh, specified information, but it is a very, very excellent return on investment to practice tax lien auction. Uh, that tax lien is like tax lien auction. There's different details to it in order for it to be successful. And I was wondering if one of the brothers knew about, what's the best way to approach it. Because if you're not careful, you lose all your money, and you don't want to do that. You know.
Okay, so fuck you said, in the case where the man and the woman comes together and raise the child in the same home, it's ideal in my opinion. And it is ideal, um, but today with the divorce rate and things like that, uh, it's sad. It's sad to say that when you, no matter what, even when you're about to marry a man or woman, right? For you men, we got to think about what ifs. What if it doesn't work out? And you got to prepare yourself for that. So, uh, uh, like I'm saying, I'm from a family of families. Everybody in my family is married. Everybody my age, uh, and even my cousins who might be a little younger than me, we are all married. All of us, everybody. And here come my children's age, right? My little cousins who are my children's age, a little older than them. They are the different generation. They're the next generation, and therefore they not having it. Like they having children. None of them getting married. I don't think we've had a marriage in the generation, in this new generation. Millennials in my family, none of them are married.
Mm.
So how you go from your parents being married, believing married, everybody pushing it, but we you can't make adults do what they don't want to do. And this generation just not having that bullshit. So it is what it
I,
is.
yeah. I almost forgot to finish the rest of telling my well, I'm telling her business. I'm not telling her business because I'm not mentioning her name. So what it is that she did eventually get married. By the time my niece was about 6 years old, she
Uh,
met someone that fell in love with her and accepted a niece, and they got married. Now they were both young. Like I think he was 20, she was 19, and they got married. But of course, he was a quote unquote mama's boy, and so his family was backing him up with this marriage, because he loves my sister. And
uh,
they went on to have four daughters. No, they had my nephew first, and then three of my nieces. So they have, you know, because my brother-in-law took on my first niece as his own. He is a stepfather, right? And I witnessed all these years that he did treat her like a daughter of his own. And my sister complied with all the expectations of a wife. So it can be done. You can have a successful marriage by accepting a woman's child
it
when you
happens a
meet
lot.
her.
Yeah, it
You
happens
know.
a lot. Like I said, I found out what it maybe about 5 years ago that I have aunts who are my aunts, but my mom and her have different dads. So in other words, I found out that my grandmother was married before she married my grandfather. So that's what I tell people: go into your family. People don't tell, they don't really announce it, but these days these older people like love to talk. You'll find out how freaky your grandma is if you go and have a conversation with her right now. Cause she gonna go down memory lane, baby, and she gonna be excited to go. But see, when you were younger, she wasn't gonna talk like that to you. But right now, if you go and sit down with these old people and ask them questions, baby, they gonna tell you. Grandma gonna tell you, well, yeah, when I used to be young, she gonna tell you that dress she used to wear and how hot she was and how all the men watched her. She gonna tell you, okay? But if you don't have a conversation with me, girl,
I
I'm
think I
telling you,
would. I would have been shocked if my grandmother would have told me she was freaky.
girl,
I
I'm
was
telling you, go
like,
ahead and have a
what?
conversation with a girl. I'm telling you,
Oh my goodness, that would
the
have
old,
floored me. No, grandma,
the older,
no.
the older they get, the more they start opening up. When they know that you're not a kid, girl, they'll tell their stories. They want to tell stories just like I want to tell stories. You know what I mean? I wanted people to know that I don't know what the hell you see today, baby. But when I was 18, shit. Yeah, when I was 17, goddamn. You know what I mean? Yeah, they'll tell you. You be finding out shit you ain't never know about your whole family.
Yeah, my grandmother's sisters now they had some stories for your ass, but my grandmothers on both sides of my family, no, they weren't fessing up. They weren't doing nothing like that. But
Look.
my aunts, they got down. My I think called grand aunts or something. Like, oh my god, they
Listen,
were just.
listen what fuck you just said. Fuck you just said. I just found out my grandfather and my great grandfather have a baby for the same woman. I'm telling you, man. If you go
See,
out, yep. We see they act like at one point they act like okay they want their family to do better than them. So yes, I want my kids to do better than me, but uh, they was keeping secrets. They were adults. We acting like this a whole new generation that's doing new shit that ain't never been heard of. This shit is just a repeat of the last generation. That's it. But you know what I'm saying? Everybody keeping secrets. You know, in the black community, we definitely kept secrets, baby. We kept you. You might not even know that somebody ain't your daddy until you like 50 years old. You be like, "What? That's not my daddy." What the
only
fuck?
only ADOS, child. Only ADO. Well, not only, but I'm just saying. You know, we are a unique people. We
Yes,
we we would benefit from actually teaching the young people what path not to walk down. You know, we would actually benefit these young people if we didn't keep so many secrets. I tell my son everything that I can muster up unless he specifically says I don't need to hear that. You know, if he
right.
if he gives me the red light, because that has been known to happen. If he gives me the red light, like I didn't really need to hear that, mom. You know, then I know what subjects not to approach. You know, because I'm learning him an adult male. You know, when he was younger, he had no choice but to listen to my so-called, you know, ideas. You know, like I introduced to him entrepreneurial tech strategies, and I made him go to math camp, and I made him go to visit some kind of science, you know, field trip. I did things that he wasn't interested in because I just felt like, you know, having a variety of exposure was going to enrich his life. And I took advantage of the fact that he didn't have a choice. But now that he's an adult, he has a choice. He has the choice to say, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. What choice do I have as a mother other than to respect his choice? He's
Right,
not
right.
25 yet. So I want to to be honest with you right now, I want to tell him, like, look, your frontal core, your brain ain't even fully developed until it's 25. So how you going to sit there and tell me what that I don't know what's best for you? But because I respect him and
Uh-huh.
his developing manhood, I tread lightly, you know, because I would rather for him feel confident, confiding in me than thinking like, oh, she's gonna try to tell me what to do. You see what I'm saying? That's the way I operate
Right,
nowadays.
right.
When he was younger, I was all into telling him what to do, and you know, but I don't know, man. This whole step parent thing, it doesn't have to be a bad thing. And single parenthood doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's all about family support,
Right.
and not stigma. You know, focusing on the stigma is a hindrance to the well-being of the child. You know, it's about the child. You know,
That is the now that brings us back to full circle to the original topic: family versus what these fuckboys are talking about. So even if the mother, like your sister, right? She was young and she ended up pregnant, but she had a family there. She had you all there to help her. That is what's important. You know what I mean? And then you said later on, as she got older, she ended up finding a man who was willing to take that responsibility on, and they continued to have their families. That is a family, and nobody should be judging anything about that because there's family. It might not be what y'all call the idea mother, the same mother, same father in the same household till death do everybody part. But it hasn't always been that way anyway. My grandmother, was married twice. Okay, divorce happens, widowed people, and then she was widowed. My grandfather, when he passed away, I remember being a teenager. My grandmother was dating a man. He ended up uh, dying the same way my grandfather did, in bed with my grandmother, because that's the women in my family killed the men in bed. We some freaking motherfuckers. It run through our family. It run through our blood. But that's why I had to warn my husband. Look, we're gonna have to take it close. You get old. I don't want to kill you, baby. But yeah, we, if it's about family, if everything worked out, if the children are growing up and they're becoming productive people in society, they're not robbing people, murdering people and shit like that. Why are people so concerned? Why y'all acting like this is a bad thing in our community? You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah, it's stigma. It's
yeah,
the we keep perpetrating the stigma as opposed to the solution. The solution is support your loved ones. Period. Support your loved ones. If your son or your daughter has a child outside of wedlock, that's not going to stop you from loving your son or your daughter. Just support it.
right, right. Jersey said grandma got that killer coochie. my
Uh,
grand my grandmother my grandmother, my great grandmother, one of my aunts, which is my grandmother's sister, all of them had men die in their bed, actively having sex.
prefer to go. They prefer. They prefer to die with a woman riding them. That's what they prefer. I talked to some of the men at the VA, and they said if I had my choice, I want somebody with some really big old perky breasts and a really nice tight. I mean, and just riding me to death, literally. And I was just like, okay, is your Viagra in the picture? I don't
Man,
know, man, but that's the popular that's a popular poll. Get it, poll? That's a popular poll. They prefer, to have a woman ride them to death.
I
That
know.
was interesting. It was interesting.
That's what I'm saying. So anyway, we was talking about family, and I know those there was a group of men on Game Changer channel who, first of all, there's a few of them up there who don't even have kids, and including Game Changer himself, and therefore they don't understand. You can't understand family if you're not in one. Like the things Mike and I were sharing, they kept making it seem like, oh, those are what ifs. I'm like, no, those are actual family scenarios today. Millions of them. They kept saying, well, they make it seem like, well, you don't have kids without getting married. Well, that's not a bad thing until you realize you in your 50s and 60s and you ain't gonna be able to have no goddamn kids. These men really literally think they can have kids up until they're 100. Yeah, you can, but your children will be mentally ill and all kinds of shit going on. I don't know why the fuck they think they goddamn seed lasts forever, healthy and all.
Yeah, they do. They kind of arrogant with it. It's like it don't work like that, bro. You can't have a healthy sperm and with your American diet going on, bro. You know, The only people, yeah, it's like, you gotta eat like oranges and rice and that's it. I mean, and nobody in America is trying to eat, fish head broth. What do people in Japan, them rural areas of Japan, they have like fish head broth and they put a little seaweed in it and then they have a orange and some rice. Ain't nobody in America trying to eat like that, you know? And so these brothers, they think they gonna go to Wendy's and they think they gonna go have some jerk chicken and all this kind of stuff for years, and think they gonna have some healthy sperm. It don't work like that.
Right.
Learn your physiology. If
CC said
learn about
her
yourself.
her grandmother kept some young dude chasing her from state to state. Oh man, yeah. These men be having they'll use that against us all the time. Talking about, oh, you can't have babies, after a certain age. First they keep talking about in your 30s, and that's well off. Women are having babies in their 50s, and a lot of them without any help at all. Okay, in my family, like I said, the women was having babies in their 50s. Okay, and then yes, and we can also have, the babies might come out with something wrong with them or not. It just depends, right? Depends on if she get that health care she need. But you men, you claim that you could go to your 100. You do have that seed to your 100, right? A woman has a womb too, but them seeds, yeah. Mm-mm. Y'all better stop. Stop thinking you got forever. You keep following behind these men who are in their 50s and don't have kids yet, and you think they're going to produce something. If they don't have kids in their 50s already, chances are they're not going to have them. Okay? I'm not going to mention no name, but I am talking about Obsidian. Yes, I am. If he don't have children at 53, what do y'all think his chances of having a kid is? He's just not going to, he's okay with that. And he say he's okay with that.
Well, as far as Obsidian is concerned, he's gonna need a dietitian. Uh, like he's gonna need some natural remedies to correct whatever his diet is in order for him to be able to produce a healthy and and so what is he saying? He's saying he wants a young woman, he just wants a woman that's hot. It doesn't matter what age. See, I don't know where he's coming from. Does she have to be hot or does she have to be young and hot?
I have no idea. But first you got to get a woman. You talking about you got to eat right. You got to get a woman.
Well, I think everybody deserves happiness, whatever way they see fit to enjoy it. And I have no idea what's to become of that man, but he is determined to get whatever he wants. I know that he's determined.
Man, yeah, he's a determined man. I guess you give him that. But I'm just saying, I mentioned his name because he's one of the men, that these men follow. A lot of these men follow. But like for those men who want to be just like him, he's a good prime example of a man you should follow. Okay? But if you want a family, if you want to be able to grow old with someone, because that's what all marriage is. Marriage is getting with someone and you being able to deal with them, they dealing with you. Y'all love each other, respect each other. The streets looking for nobody. And so you start your family. And you watch your family grow. My husband is, like remember I told you about the grandchild. My husband was looking at the grandchild and he was thinking, like somebody said, he probably was thinking, look what I did. You know what I mean? I don't know what he was thinking, but the way he was looking at him and the way he hugged me and the baby, with the baby in the middle of us, it was just like, yeah, this is what we did. This is what family is. And I hope to one day have a whole lot of grandchildren jumping in bed saying, Mama, wake up, come make breakfast. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think family is. But I tell
Yeah.
them, get in bed with grandma.
Yeah. Yeah. I I so remember the days when my mother and father would leave us with grandma. She babysat, right? Because they was out partying,
Mm-hmm.
and we slept in her bed, and she would let us watch Carol Burnett shows with chocolate chip cookies. Knowing damn well she didn't, she just let us do whatever the hell we wanted to do because she was just in love with the fact of being a grandmother. So I can dig it. I can dig it.
Isn't that what they
She
say?
just
Grandmothers are just there to spoil you, right? Just
she did whatever the heck she thought would please us. It was when I look back on it, it was ridiculous. She didn't let us jump on the furniture, tear nothing up, but she just didn't hesitate to just make everything festive. That's what I'm trying to say.
right.
Every time we were there, it was about festivities. And it wasn't at home. There was structure. There was like, like it was structure. But at grandma's house, shit, damn near anything went. She just the only thing that was non-negotiable was being outside past dark because it was the city.
Uh-huh.
And just other things that you have to make sure children do, like eat your vegetables and stuff. But I mean, God, that was like Disneyland. We didn't need Disneyland in a grandma's house. We had a ball. We had a good time. And I remember that to this day. At 50, I remember what it was like being 7 years old at grandma's house. So yeah, I do. I remember that.
And it's nice when you remember back, right? When you start thinking back.
Mhm. Yeah, and if I think I remember further back than that, but I would have to come up with it. But I do know some specific uh things from at 5, and I mean it was just I have nothing bad to say about it. Nothing bad to say about being in grandma's house. Not a thing. Not a
Yeah.
thing.
So I have all kind of stories. Depends on which grandmother, you know. I got the pissy slipper stories. I'll never forget that. You know, my grandmother.
Yeah. Well, my father's mother was different than my mother's mother. There was no pissy slippers. My mother's mother, she was a hard nut to crack. But my father's mother, shit, it was like Disneyland with her. My father's mother, she was just like, oh my God, what won't you let us do? But my mother's mother, she was very strict. She fed you good. Now she fed you good and made you sure you were occupied and well dressed and didn't want for anything. And whenever something came up, she was the rock of Gibraltar. You know what I mean? She just that I don't even know how to describe her. She was just amazing. Her strength and solid. She was just solid. She was just a solid woman. She catered to our whims. Though. My father's mother catered to our whims, and that's the difference. My father's mother catered to our whims. My mother's mother did not cater to our whims. We had to dance to her music. So there was there was both dynamics involved.
Right. But it's still family, no matter what. Just family. And that's what I want my grandkids to remember. I want them to remember family. It's about family, even if there's some dysfunction, right? Because every family isn't perfect. I don't think there's any family that's perfect. So you even learn to love your crazy uncles and your crazy aunties. You know what I mean? You this so when they talk about dysfunction against black people and that dude was over there talking about I hate niggas. That's why I hate niggas. And this nigga is a nigga sitting on a video game all the time, being early
You talking
30s
about
and
Keith?
don't that nigga
Keith crazy ass.
that nigga right there,
I
man,
got a
is
bone. I had a
did you,
bone to pick with Keith. You
you
know
heard
he a
when I said
veteran, right?
he's a what?
You know he's a veteran.
Fuck that nah.
Yeah,
Nope.
he's a veteran. He sure is, and that's
Girl.
why. That's
When he
why I
told y'all
be.
this story, because I remember him telling me his story. Now all of a sudden he's a veteran.
That's what he says. You know,
Good.
and until I have until I, know otherwise,
Good.
I don't, you know what? I'm not the type of person to interrogate, I don't do that interrogation stuff.
Yeah,
If
but I
somebody,
heard. But he told me his story. This is my first time hearing he's in the military, so
well,
I know.
maybe next time we can confront him about if that's true
Yeah.
or not. But from what I understand, he's a veteran, and that I really have a soft spot for us. I have a soft spot for us veterans. I
Girl,
don't know
let me
why.
tell you
I
something.
have.
You when you listen to a veteran, you know that he's a veteran. You could tell by some of the things they say. He's over there talking like these idiots on YouTube, like he's never been anywhere but the US. It doesn't even sound like this nigga done left his house much. You know what I mean? He's always playing video games. He don't know nothing about no women. And he's always, it's like his life is in that Sims games. You know, like I think he's married to some bitch in the Sims game. And he got kids and shit. It's all video game shit.
Yeah, I'm sure even his dog was mad at him after today because he was just acting a fool. But yeah, but not every veteran was honorably discharged. There's some veterans out here that want to claim that they're veterans, but they weren't honorably discharged. Maybe he's one of those. But I do recall him talking about military experience. But not all of them are actual honorably discharged veterans, and there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's like, eh, it's a difference. There's a difference.
Well, whether is he honorably discharged or dishonorably, because really there's not really a difference between. Um, so
Well,
there's only
there is a
right.
category that's in between called dishonorable. I mean, discharged under less than honorable conditions. So there are three categories. There's
Oh,
dishonorable, and that's like if you got caught selling weed out the dorm or something. I mean, like you have to do something. You kill somebody or something crazy like that. But then there's the honorable discharge where you did your time, whatever length it was, and you did time. And if you were wartime and well decorated, then you get extra awards typed into your DD 214, which is a document that proves that you
right.
are
I
above
have
honorable. Right,
everything that you did in the military go in your DD 214.
right. And I got a lot of awards and stuff.
So I have my
So,
DD 214, but my discharge said because I got a medical discharge, so it says I think in the beginning it was it's a general because I got out. I had the option of staying in or out, so I got out. But with a
oh
medical.
yeah, there's general. There's general too. I didn't recall that. But there's nothing wrong with general. There's nothing
Yeah,
wrong with
no,
general.
yeah, no.
Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. I was just fortunate. It's not like I didn't experience any crazy situations that would have made me classify as general. I just didn't I don't even know why the hell I found myself in positions to where I get these trophies and awards and certificates. I think it was because of the wartime, because there hadn't been, with Persian Gulf, with the desert, when it started with Desert Storm, Desert Shield, and then it escalated to Persian Gulf. And me being having the flight line AFSC, which is the job that I had, I
Uh-huh.
think if I had to look back on it, I think that's where all these decorations came from that I have, because they
Yeah.
were they were really emphasizing about being the first black woman to perform during wartime in a branch and all sort of kind of crap that didn't mean nothing, because I was stressed out. I was like, this is crazy. What? I didn't sign up to be in no war. I didn't sign up to be in a war. I signed up to get out of the city because crack
Mm-hmm.
would start coming to the city. I knew I was, and I wanted to find a way to go to college and pay for it myself. That's why I joined. Next thing I know, Bush crazy ass declared, this conflict that escalated to a war, and I'm working like a man 18 hours a fucking day. Okay? Lifting
Uh-huh.
80 pounds over my head every fucking day. Loading them goddamn missiles, sending that shit to Saudi Arabia. God knows how many men, women, and children were killed. This shit scars me in my soul to this goddamn day. It's like, I cannot fucking believe that I participated in weapons that destroyed communities of families. That shit is fucking. They won't diagnose me as PTSD. They were like, bitch, you did your job. What the fuck are you complaining about? You signed up for it. I was like, I didn't sign up for that shit. I signed up to go to college, motherfucker. And so here it is. I was dealing with that conflict really heavy, and then I ran into, of course, my first husband, who sued me into being his wife as a virgin. That was cool. It didn't work out. I went to my second husband, and I was like, you know what? I want a baby. I want a fucking baby. I want a baby. And
Right.
that's the only thing that healed me. The only thing that healed me was marriage. That's it. So everybody can talk shit about marriage all they want to, but if it wasn't for marriage,
Uh-huh.
I have no idea what psychotic shit I would be doing out here. Okay, because
Yeah.
I was very hardened.
Yeah.
Very hardened.
Cotton Candy asked me a question. She said, "Why was your grandmother's slipper pissy?"
She
Because
asked you. She
yeah.
asked you.
So my grandmother was Native American. I think I told y'all right. So she wasn't used to having no indoor plumbing. She didn't even have indoor plumbing. She had an outhouse. But most of the time when my grandmother had to use the bathroom, she would just stand there and stop and just pee, run down the lane. And she always wore these slippers. So she would just, the pee would just run in her slippers. I'm not even lying, y'all. She wouldn't even bend down and nothing, y'all. I remember we would be walking to the store with my grandmother. She taking us, we walking to the store when we was young. And she would just stop and just pee, just right there. It don't matter where we was. But she wouldn't do it in no buildings, but she would just stop and just pee. Like, so, and then so she got mad at us. She used to whip us with her slipper. And I remember that last time I remember my grandma whipping me, that slipper, and the pee was just slapping me. I was like, oh no, we were just scared of getting hit with the piece of slipper. Oh man, my grandmother was something else, baby. Told you dysfunction, man. I was thinking about my grandmother the other day, but I'll never forget them pissy slippers. No, no.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what my grandmother used to whoop us with. My mother's mother. I think the worst thing she ever whooped us with was a uh what do you call those extension cords? We was acting like, wow, we were so used to being accommodated with my father's. Thank you for allowing me to tell this part of the story, right? We were so
Mm.
accommodated as children of like swinging off the chandeliers at my father's mother's house that we thought we could pull the same bullshit with my mother's mother. And she wasn't playing that game with us, and so we actually tried to swing off the chandelier, okay? And I mean,
Lord.
we was little kids. We was like, I know, I know. We was young. We were like under 10. And it wasn't my idea. It was my brother's idea. Yes, I'm gonna blame the black man. Fuck it. It was my brother's idea. And he grabbed, this is the thing. He grabbed an extension. He had this bright idea. He grabbed an extension cord out of the wall and he looped over the chandelier and he started
Oh,
swinging on it, right?
damn.
And then he was like, oh, this is fun. This is fun. Y'all should do it. Y'all should do it. And so my younger sister did it. Nothing happened, right? So here we go. I'm the eldest. Both of these little motherfuckers, they swinging on the chandelier. Nothing happened. I get my ass on there.
Oh, damn.
Then she had a little bit. It crashed.
Damn.
It crashed. And she in there cooking us some good shit, okay? You know how grandmothers do. She in there cooking us. She hear that crash. She come in there and she didn't say a word. She
Mm.
picked up that extension cord. She
Oh,
said,
no.
"Take your clothes off."
Oh,
And
that.
we looked at each other like, "What she mean, take your clothes off?" So we started taking clothes off. And we started crying. You know? And
Oh.
child, she commenced to Hebrew slave our ass, okay?
Mm,
And trust and believe, we did not take advantage of playing with her or her possessions ever again.
mm,
It was a
mm.
yes ma'am, no ma'am scenario from that day forward, okay? And
Girl.
I blame my brother. I blame my brother, goddammit. He was the one that came up with that shit.
Damn
So you got
switches.
your pet.
Somebody mentioned the switches. The
No,
switches.
she didn't do the switches thing, but she was about retaliation as far as her house. Her house was, she didn't play that bullshit.
Girl, I'd have had to
I
go
wasn't
get
going.
my own switch. My grandmother would say, go get the switch. Go get a switch. What you mean go get a switch? Yep. Yep.
But mom,
One.
why she make us take our clothes off?
Oh man, that's what I'm saying.
That's the part I don't get to this day. It's like, why? If you gonna whoop us, just whoop us with
Because it's
inappropriate
better.
item.
But
Shit.
that ain't even the worst. I've heard people saying they had to get in a tub to get their ass whipped. Like they had to take off their clothes, get wet, and then get that whipping. Boy, ooh, man. Those are people mentally ill. Thinks about hurting a kid that much.
Well, it was one or two. For me, I got two hits, and I think my brother and sister got one hit. Cause I'm the oldest, so I got the worst. Cause they pointed at my ass. They was like, "She don't wanted me to come." So I got two hits, and after that, she was just scolding us. So she didn't cause markings or anything like that. But yeah, I know. When I went to the military, I didn't know that children were abused in in more horrible ways. Like that shit floored me. I've heard of, man. It was the
You know
military
who I
introduced
heard?
me. What's
My
up?
first
What's up?
time here, the first time I heard that people was really abusing their kids for real was listening to the Richard Pryor story. Y'all ever listen to Richard Pryor tell his story of his childhood? Man, oh man, that shit broke my heart. And I just heard that story maybe about a year ago. I was like, damn, people really out here really doing this to their fucking children. I understood a whipping. I got whippings, right? I've gotten hit with extension cord, a belt, switches, and that's it. I never get hit. I've seen my cousin get whipped with a race car track. Y'all know the track from the race cars. My aunt used to want to whip with that shit right there. And then one aunt whipped her son with the bumper of a car, the car bumper. She was so angry. She went out. She ripped off this bumper off the car and whipped his ass like she was abusive though. That aunt right there was. Ooh.
That just that type of abuse creates monsters, and um the residue of that anguish and pain and hurt vibrates for about a generation or two before it's resolved. It takes a while for somebody that was abused that harshly or that terribly to they're going to perpetrate it on somebody. Okay, you don't go through nothing like that without being just an angry jerk for the rest of your life, and then somebody in the next generation, they think themselves, this isn't right, I have to stop the cycle but they still have some residue. And then the next generation, that's when they, start evolving into a better person as how they handle humanity. And it just takes a while. I mean, we've as a people, this is what I'm talking about because I love our people. As a people, we've experienced hundreds of years of various types of abuse amongst us, and it's almost like that's what we expect. um there are people that just they settle they settle for abuse because they don't know any better, and it just takes a while to climb out of that understanding. It's one thing to entertain yourself by cursing people out, because quite frankly, I like the adrenaline. I ain't gonna lie, I like the adrenaline. It's just funny, you know. But you got to know that's what you're doing and why you're doing it. As a matter of fact, that guy that you had that conflict with on Game Changer, he later confessed. I don't know if you heard it. He said that that's therapy for him when he curses people out that ferociously. He actually said that. He says, I'm arrogant for a reason. And when I'm on these panels, because this is a form of therapy for me. I thought that was very, very honest, because the adrenaline allows you to recalibrate so that you can function in your real life. That's why
Yeah, but the problem with that is, if you like, I say that over here. Over here, I'm talking about we laughing, we having fun. I'm not here to intentionally hurt anyone. The problem with him is that he says he's get that vicious towards others to help heal himself, but he's putting that shit on other people who might not, you know, like that type of language. So Mike Shiver was over there being a chivalrous type of guy, family guy, sharing his life story, and they kept just attacking him. So, I mean, you thought that he was being honest by telling that shit, but somebody need to cook him in his pussy, because a nigga like that who got to get online to cuss people out just to feel better, that tells you a lot about his real life, right? Tells you that he don't know how to get that shit out in real life. He ain't gonna step to nobody and say not a fucking thing. He holds his tongue in real life. I will kick him in his pussy.
Yeah, Mike. Well, what was cool about Mike was that he kept his composure. That's why I knew he was all right. I said, when this man says that he's happy about his family life, he's maintaining his composure, and
But
so
but do you understand that they was attacking that? It was attacking
yeah,
that man's family. Like, I couldn't take it. He was taking that shit when they wanted
I
to
know.
make it seem like his daughter was a whore and shit like that. They wanted to just go, and I'm like, that's why I
Um,
kept
let me,
interrupting.
Mom, let me tell you from experience, I've gotten caught up in defending people that weren't defending, that I perceived weren't defending themselves. And as it
Mhm.
turns out later, they are going to be cool regardless. They're just, and so I was listening. I was like, is this man going to be affected by all this, this bulldog attack mode bullshit? And he's not. He's just not. He's
Oh
gonna
yeah,
go
okay,
on
yeah.
with his happy family. He
Oh
just
yeah, yeah.
he's gonna be fine. He knows what it is. Like, y'all bunch of haters, go to hell. I'm getting ready to get in the bed with my beautiful wife, and I'm gonna have my kids celebrate holidays with me, and y'all gonna be wondering why your dog don't like you. Fuck
Right.
you.
I'll
He's straight.
yeah. But that bullshit that they kept, they was spinning that shit around. They was spinning everything around that he was saying. And then even the one doc, what his name was, brother, but that he sounded like he was out of there shit. He was doing the same thing they was doing.
Yeah, he tried to play you like he was on that, like, yeah, I really, thank you, baby, because you complimented him, right? And
Yeah.
I thought, I thought that was, I thought y'all had an exchange for a minute until he started coming at you, you know, from a different angle. I said, oh, okay, he one of those.
But see, he didn't really
And
come after me though, right? Because he kept saying that I was different
I
than.
didn't,
Yeah.
he didn't come after you. His stance is persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Why can't a person just accept your reality? He was trying to tell you that your reality is bullshit.
Yeah.
You ain't content. You know what I'm saying? That's what they were on. And you know, everybody has a right to shoot their shot. Everybody has a right to tell somebody that they're delusional or whatever. But that doesn't mean you have to accept it. I was happy before I talked to you, and guess what? I'm gonna be happy when we're done talking. And
Right.
you know, and that's all it was. It was just an exchange of ideas to pass the
Yeah, I
time.
was okay with him. Yeah, with him I was okay with. Like he was having a real conversation. Even, because he kept telling me I was different then, and I was like, how am I any different? Like my son has a child. They're not married. The only thing that's different is like there's nothing that's different. And the girl, if she decides to break up, if they break up and stay broken up or whatever, and she meets another guy and have a baby for him, there's nothing I can do with that. There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing my son can do about that. All we could do is live our lives. But they want us to take responsibility for this one woman. And what I'm supposed to do, all I can do is when I got family that come into the world is to be that fucking family, because that's what we are.
Yeah, I gotta admit, you handled the challenges very. I mean, it was exemplary, how as always.
Girl,
So
you
I
know I
mean,
get crazy, girl.
well, you know what I really appreciate about you, um, as the one and only Bomb Cherry, you know, is that I I perceive that you can take the time it takes to listen to a person, but you're not gonna cuddle they bullshit that they try to sleep on you. You
Right.
know, you just not gonna do it. And that's what I've noticed since I've been aligned. Like you don't play that I'ma let you slip that by me shit. Now me, I've been known to do that. I have been known to be very passive, even though that's not how I've been trained. I've been trained to be, as you would call me, an attack dog. I didn't appreciate that, Mom. You know I did. I'm like, damn, she called me a dog. What the fuck? You
I ain't
know,
call you a dog, not like
you
a
call
dog.
you call me an attack dog. I was like, and an attack dog is no listen. An attack dog is vicious, so that should be a compliment, right?
That's
But at
right.
the same, yeah, it's compliment. At the same time, it's like, oh, I just don't want to be attacking. I
I'm
just
an
want to be.
attack dog. Aren't I an
I
attack dog?
I know, but it's starting to rub me wrong ways. Like
Uh,
I've developed
that
this
was
reputation of being somebody that's more likely than not to be aggressive, and that's not my personality. Believe it or not, I'm
what
actually
I
very
meant was
accommodating.
what I meant was right, that
But
you know how to get in there. You know how
okay,
to finesse things because you
I,
have this. And then if you got to go on the attack, baby, that's what you gonna do. And nothing wrong. And I do the same thing. So that was absolutely nothing but a respectful compliment coming from me. If I called you, I was like, yeah, she is a attack dog. Hell yeah.
I have mutual respect for you because
Yeah. Yeah. That's what,
I
do you
was
know
like,
what an attack? That's almost like just to be able to attack some of these people, you got to be able to know how to get in there, right?
yeah, yeah, you
That's
do.
right. So
It's you
that means you
gotta,
got that finesse. And I said, yeah, she was his attack dog.
you know,
Like you was,
and it's not just whatever panel I've been known for. It's different scenarios, right? Throughout Black YouTube, different scenarios for whatever reason. You know,
girl,
I
I'm not
didn't
attack
know.
dog. As if I see a group of men sitting around attacking black women, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna act all nice and shit. But the truth of the matter is, I know I'm going up there to attack their asses. I'm just waiting for the right time.
And that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's like people I've noticed in the recent live stream that the minute your name showed up, right? The minute within 60 seconds of your name showing up in that chat, everybody's like, yeah, bomb, get their ass. Yeah, put them niggas in check. Yeah, bomb, gonna get it straight. You know what I mean? That is what you have developed being recognized for, and I can relate to it. So that's all I'm saying. It's like I can relate to that because outside of YouTube, that's what I'm known for. And now it's creeping into YouTube. It's like I'm not a channel holder. I don't do this shit like that, you know. But I do remember some incidences that were kind of over the top, and I was like, oh my god, I guess I could be considered an attack dog. That's fucked up, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
But it's not fucked up. It's not fucked up. It's just what it is.
Yeah, it
It's
is
just
what
what
it
it
is.
is.
I think it's a strong character because you can also have conversation. It's one thing if I jumped up in that. All I did was every time I went, I just attack them. That's not what I do. I go up there and I try to have a conversation, but I also not gonna take shit. Y'all notice I only start getting with them when they start getting with me like that. And that teaches them, oh, Bomb isn't the one to do that to because she gonna go as long as you continue to do it. She gonna go as long, right? Y'all know these men on here, the Obsidians and his groups. They get us up there and then they just go, and then once they kick you off or whatever, run you off, they high fiving each other. Then they might even talk about what they done to you for weeks. They take pride in that shit. Them are little fuck boys. That's why. And I ain't a point them motherfuckers up. Like you fuck boy,
That's
you fuck boy. Look, I was over there
yeah.
on Harriet, and I said, Gab, you got 4 men up there and 2 fuck boys. That's what I said. He said, Bomb, stop. Like, as soon as I got over there, I said that. In the chat, there were 4 men up there and 2 fuck boys. I didn't mention who the fuck it was, but I'm quite sure everybody knew what was fucking about.
That's why I disengaged from all that because, to be honest with you, it's become predictable. You know, these men that are otherwise known as fuckboys, that's their gig. That's what they do. They want the drama of a woman being the bait that they cast. And I thought to myself, why should I provide them with the privilege? Why should I do that?
They
You
don't
know,
want. They want to be.
unless I'm benefiting from. Now, trust and believe, if I'm benefiting from all this, chaotic engagement, then that's a different story. But just as a spectator, as an observer, because I had somebody in various chat rooms that was coming at me with all these kind of crazy ass accusations. And at first I was insulted and I wanted to go in real hard. And I thought about it, like, this is fucking karma, man. It's like all the times that I was, putting on my attack bulldog shit. What makes me so goddamn special that I don't get no payback? So I know I'm sounding real humble right now, but I'm being for real. Like, it's not worth my blood pressure to engage this dumb shit no more if I'm not getting paid for it. Now, you all who are channel holders, have at it. Have at it. You a channel holder, have at it. Do all the fuck shit you want to do. I endorse it. I love it. I listen to it.
But see, this the point. My point is, they attack you even though you're not a channel holder. They
Right,
attack.
I'm not a channel holder. And I'm like, what the fuck did I do to you? I'm like, oh, I got it. You ain't got to do nothing to some of these people. They just, you ain't got, there's some people you ain't got to do shit to, or that one particular person you did do something to them, and they change their channel name or email or whatever, and next thing you know, coming at you real fucking noticeably. Like, wait a minute, who the fuck are you?
You gotta slow down, because you think it was just you, but these men just was attacking women just because they see your name and they see that you have a woman's name, and they just was attacking. Like, I ended up having to shut all them little lame ass fuck boys down. You know, you see me over here roasting motherfuckers for a while. Like, you ended up wondering how I got their picture and shit, family shit. You know what I'm saying? Because these fuck boys, I'm sitting in a chat and they just start attacking. I'm on a panel and I'm the only woman up there. They don't know who I am, so they start attacking. They find out who I am though. By the time I'm done, them motherfuckers be asking me in emails, can you stop? Can you stop using my photos? Can you just leave me alone? Nigga, what? Every time a nigga who what his name was, Britain,
Oh my
nigga
god.
fucking with me, I'm telling you, for weeks. And I would just he would just be in there talking about this and talking about that, just for no reason. I ain't never did him shit. He didn't know nothing about me. But I was like, okay, this is what we gonna do. I got you, nigga. Right? Just it's and all I've had all these men. Even I'm sitting to come over here and ask me, can I stop talking about?
They don't want me to be a channel holder because I get OCD on their ass. They don't want me to do that. I'm just more interested in my future grandchildren. That's all I care about, and it doesn't profit me to exert this type of energy toward these people that aren't going to, be at the damn baptism. It's like, are you gonna be at the baptism? I mean, what the fuck do I care about somebody that's not gonna be at my grandchild's baptism?
Here, did some research on me. Ain't nobody I really started roasting really for real yet. I'd be over here laughing and joking and having a different conversation, but I want one of them to come over here and say, hey, let's go back and forth with this roasting thing so y'all can figure out who I really am. You know what I mean? These niggas is lame. These lame ass niggas over here wanting to talk about women and children. These niggas don't have no seeds to even make no children, but they want to talk about children. Obsidian already admitted that the group who follow him, they don't have children. He right, because all them niggas is incels. Most of them are incels. They can't even find no pussy that will push out a kid for them. And they talk about black women.
Yeah, I just blame on nutritional deficiencies as always. This is my thing. It's like these motherfuckers are suffering from nutritional deficiencies in some way because they're taking over-the-counter medications to solve problems that could be better resolved through proper nutrition, but they don't want to eat right. They just they eat dirty. They eat dirty. They eat dirty.
Nobody, listen, it's not about what they eat. It's about what they don't have to eat. Like, they ain't nobody giving them no coochie. That's what it is. These niggas are going delirious over there. They're over there like, they don't know what to do with their hands because their hands been jerking them off so long. Their hands no longer want to fuck with them. Their own fucking hands don't want to fuck with them no more. They over there getting delirious. And they blaming black women for everything because they going crazy over there. That's what they do is listen to them.
Yeah, lack of affection can contribute to cognitive, problems.
Yeah. They need love. You need to do some L on the answers. I need love.
Right. I get love. I get love. I just don't fuck. And you can get love. You can get the stimulation necessary to keep your body stimulated, but you don't have to necessarily have a fluid exchange. I'll put it that way. There's all types of ways. Well, anyway, I'm not going to expose all my secrets, but there's ways to experience intimacy with another person, another man.
Yes, them niggas over there like when I'm alone in my room, I'm a stare at them.
They on that LL Cool J shit, right? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh my God, they just don't know. They just don't know what it takes. You don't know. It's like, look, man, all you gotta do is get your personality tuned up. All you gotta do is get your body together. Just make yourself appealing. And then a woman can keep company with you, and next thing you know, you getting a lap dance at her fine ass penthouse. Got a woman that wants to entertain you regardless of whether or not you got anything compared to what she got, because she just appreciates the exuberance of who you are. But if you come into her with all this hateful ass type of spiritual stuff, because you can tell when somebody is just more likely than not just say some hateful stuff out their mouth. I'm not trying to entertain anybody in what I'm I'm not ready to do that. I just like, no, I've come too far to be entertaining in my physical presence somebody that's just gonna dampen my mood. I'm just not gonna do that. And as a matter of fact, anybody that has actually started off as a source of laughter and enjoyment and eventually dwindled off in somebody that just was like, who the fuck is this? I thought we was having a good time. I left the scene because it's just it's like, that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here. If I want to feel bad, I'll call one of my cousins or some shit. It's like, I'm not gonna sit up and entertain people in real life, online, but reality as we call it today in various forms, for some dampened mood. I've come too far for that. It's like, I'm here to have a good time. I don't care what time of the day or night it is. If I am present, I'm showing up because I value you. That's
Right.
what it is, and that's why I'm here. That's it. If I show up, it's because I value you. You would think somebody would appreciate that bullshit, but they don't. They look for ways to clown somebody, like, oh, you so-called clout chasing and all that kind. It's like, oh, I'm just having a good time.
I'm about to shut this thing down because I'm about to go to bed. Since it's
Yeah.
Friday, I should be up by noon so I can get my sewing area. Girl, I was supposed to clean that area up all week. I ain't touched summer. And then
What's
I
it
can't
gonna just one, just like 2 or 3 items at a time. You can clear it out. I
Oh, it ain't
mean,
over there. It looks like it just need things just need to go be put from here to there and then wash the table off. Yeah. Put that sewing machine needs in the pot to keep it out all year.
the thing about it is that we're military trained, so we know what to do. Just have to do it.
Yeah. I just
It's
have to
gonna, yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be
yeah.
cool in the game, no doubt. It's gonna
I
be
want to
cool
sew
in the
the
game.
shirts up. I got some shorts to sew up and then I'm creating a Viking logo. I'm trying to design that so I can see if people like it. Anybody got any ideas for the Viking design? Y'all let me know.
Is it gonna be a cobra, or it's gonna be a cobra snake, or
What you thinking about? Like, I'm looking for something that means strength, so powerful, but I want it to be also unity. Like be vipers did it. I mean, like strength and unity. That's
so
the angle I'm trying to go for. You have any?
okay, so not necessarily the reptile itself, but just a symbol of unity.
Yeah, or it could be the reptile. Because I'm looking because I didn't
Because
think about this type of thing. You're right, but I'm looking for one that's powerful. But I wanted to mean that yeah, we stand together, unison,
yeah,
and powerful together.
well,
Well,
there's a lot of artists on Black YouTube, and I'm sure they love you affectionately, and they'd be happy to give you some drafts of what you're looking for. There's this one man that I really admire, Art News. Style, I think, is Art New Style TV. He's an artist, and um, if he won't do it himself, I'm sure he can reference you to somebody that would. I
Oh yeah,
think
I have
you.
some artists already, and my son is an artist also. But I'm just looking for the
Oh,
idea.
great!
Yeah,
Then the solutions are forthcoming. All right. Look, you get some rest, cause I gotta do the same.
yeah, cause my
Um,
husband just left out. He's gone to work. Lord. I ain't
yeah.
want him to be down here because I ain't making breakfast. I was gonna come down here to make breakfast and didn't even do it.
I gotta answer some text messages from family members myself because they acting like I'm dissing them. But um, but I enjoyed everything tonight. Shout out to
Okay,
everybody.
hopefully I see you again. Somebody said something. Let me see. Somebody said you drunk. She
They
not
I,
drunk.
they always say I'm drunk, and you wish I was on something like that. You wish I was. That's cool though. I know how hateful our people can be. That's cool.
Yeah.
But you
Uh,
know that's cool. I just
we're gonna do.
I take
Are you gonna
the
be available later tonight? If you want, let me see. My husband work tonight, tomorrow. One day, I'm not sure. But if y'all want to do Freaky Friday, we can. I'll come up with a topic.
I'd rather be drunk. Well, it's not the case, but I'd rather be drunk than have my ass beat. I'm pretty sure the person that said that probably had their ass beat sometime in their life. Fuck you,
Oh,
stupid ass.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, I can do Freaky Friday. It's just, I can't remember if my husband worked this weekend or next weekend. But it all depends on that because I got to take care of the hubby. You know what I mean? You got to do his feet and shit like that. I ain't cooked all week. I think I cooked twice this week, which means I'm gonna have to probably make some pieces tonight. Maybe I'll do a piece of dough before I go to bed and give it time to rise all day. I'm not sure yet, but I got to go because
All
if I
right,
don't,
happy Friday.
you too.
All right, much love. Bye.
To Chaos, is you still here? Chaos that fell asleep on our asses hours ago, yo. I hate to put him in the back. Okay, let me see. How do I do this? Do that. Okay, I'm gonna put him in the back. Um, so yes, I'm gonna leave this stream up because it was good. Obsidian was on here earlier. Okay. Y'all gotta listen. Y'all gotta listen to the stream because people be like, "Bomb." I don't know why some of the men say Obsidian got you. I'm like, how did he get me? Like he ran after we got on that 18-year-old though. He spoke about bragging about when he was 35, how he had an 18-year-old. That's when he ended up jumping off. Okay. he ran the fuck over here. He was like, He was like, this didn't work out the way I thought. I thought I was gonna brag about being with an 18-year-old, but when a woman who can't be like these men could talk about anything they want. They could talk under my skirt, all that shit. But that shit used to get me when I was a younger woman. You know what I'm saying? I used to not like men calling me whores or whatever, which they didn't do that anyway. Um, who that is? One of my sons. Oh, hey, babe. So when I was younger, yeah, some of the tricks these men used that worked. But today, baby, none of that shit worked. None of it. Okay? You can't frighten me. You can't scare me. You can't tell me, oh, women don't speak that way. Well, for real, because I speak that way. And that's what some of these men don't like. They use those barriers men have put up for women. They use that. They know that if they call you ugly, they know that they're gonna get a laugh from the other men. She's ugly. Remember, I'm not sure for those of you who were still here, that nigga, he asked when I mentioned that when I told him I was his huckleberry, right? He can't mention me being a single mother. He can't mention me having children out of wedlock. He can't talk about none of that shit with me. All that shit he used against other women, I said, you can't use that shit against me. You know what he said? What about you being fat? See, this is what I'm talking about. I mentioned, well, what about you being short? I can lose weight, but you can't get taller. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about. When these men, when they can't stick to the things that they say and back it up, they result to attacks, physical attacks against women. You ain't gonna talk about another man. And why are you worrying about if I'm fat over anyway? Like I already have a man. So it would be one thing if I was trying to date you and you said, well, no, you're fat. Maybe that would hurt my feelings. But if you already know I'm with a man, then why are you even worried about, why are you even looking at my physical appearance, to be honest, and judging it? Because I already got somebody who's happy with what it is they see and what they have. Okay? So, but ladies, this is what some of these men are doing. They are, and these are fuck boys. These are fuck boys that doing this type of shit. When they kept resorting and saying, "Hey, this is the discussion. I disagree with you about that," and most of the women agree with the bullshit most of these niggas are saying, right? Because they know if they go against what these men are saying, they're gonna be attacked. We can't even hang out in the men's spaces or anywhere on YouTube and have a difference of opinion because they used to run in your areas and insult you. Oh, you stupid. Oh, look. I remember. I forget what that one young woman name is. She's still on here, I think. She had a disagreement with Minister Jack, and I watched the men go over there and attack her. Like what she said, at the time that she said it, I understood what she was saying. I think the example she used was really bad. Like what she was saying is that women, we need to up our game and have some, put some, I don't know, like put some standards on our decisions. That's all she was saying. She was saying that there's certain men she just won't date. The men, that's what you all were saying. Hey, women have standards. But in the same breath, when a woman says, I have standards, y'all attack her. And she said, if her standards don't meet you, then you attack her. That woman, all she was saying, listen, when she said the factory worker, she wouldn't date a factory worker. In her mind, she might have, like, when she said factory worker, I didn't get that part. But I think she instead of her correcting herself with that, and say, she said, look, I don't want to date a man who work at McDonald's. Some men gonna be insulted by that because there are men who work at McDonald's. But if that's the standard she put on her life because she knows that she already has a daughter, she needs something a little more, then she gets attacked for that. But if she ends up with a fuck boy, then she gets attacked for that. And then if she ends up with another man besides you, you say that she ended up with a bad guy and you the good guy. Like women, we can't win in the eyes of some of these men. I just need y'all to know that. Like there is no way for us to come to terms and agree on some shit because they hate women. The only way you're gonna get on their side is to become a man. That's it. They don't care if you sit there and agree with them. They look at you and they'll say, oh, she's cool because you agree with them. As soon as you look like you're not agreeing with them, they looking because they're ready to attack you at any moment's notice, at a moment's notice. So I'm going to tell you, stop agreeing with these fools. Don't agree with a partial statement, like when they partially said this, but then it turned into something else. That means you don't agree with them. If you say, well, I agree that women need to do this and that and the third, well, then, I can't get pregnant without a man. So if they're claiming, they stand on this nonsense, even these old niggas talk about where the woman got the control because, she can't have sex without the man. She can't get pregnant unless she gives this man approval to have sex with her. Do you not know that sex does not always equate pregnancy? I can have sex with somebody who I do not want to have a kid with. Then when you mention birth control doesn't always work. These niggas on the other day or yet last night was like, oh, look at the lies. Oh, look at the lies. Well, no, you don't understand that there's all types of things that can make birth control ineffective. Like if she's on any antibiotics, the 90, I think they said birth control is 95 or 98, between 95 and 80% accurate, right? It works that. that strong. But if she is on antibiotics, it lowers it down to like 50%. If she has a cold and needs some goddamn antibiotics, her birth control becomes non-effective. A lot of the women don't know that. Because if they did, I'm hoping they would understand that they might not, they shouldn't have sex. They need to resort to condoms or something. We need to educate, it's true. We need to educate our young women so they'll understand that, hey, I know you're on birth control, but do you know these are the things that can affect the accuracy, the effectiveness of that birth control? And we explain that to them, but we got to explain that to them as young girls, something that they will know from a certain age all the way so they can sort of ingrain in them. Just like their periods. They learn about their periods early on, and they learn about it and learn about it, and there's always something to learn until it reaches, well, we got to teach that our kids about birth control, but you need to teach these young men too. Because you need to understand that if she doesn't take the birth control, it doesn't matter about not a fucking thing. Once she's pregnant, she's pregnant. And if it's his, it's his. And it don't matter about what ifs, what you should have did, what you should have done, how it should have been. None of that shit matters because now there is a baby coming into this world. So you men, if you want to educate and you want to absolutely stop this shit from going on, then take care of your part. Educate these young men, these young boys, your sons, the same way we are trying to educate our young girls. The girls have so much to learn. It could be crazy, right? Y'all don't have to learn nothing about periods and how to deal with that. You don't have to understand how to deal with her emotions during her period. You so teach them young men that you tell her, hey, if you're not letting me use this condom, then we're not gonna do it. I never heard no woman say, well, if you want to have sex with me with that condom, then you're not gonna get no sex. Unless she's allergic to it, and if she's allergic, then she should have her own brand of condom. She should know how to figure that out. Shit. You're gonna act like it's always the woman's fault. Just because I might want to have sex don't mean I want to get pregnant. And then when y'all talk about the young girls, when they say, well, you know, she was young, she was 15, 16, got pregnant. Well, that is a girl. Just like he was a boy, she was a girl. Just like he didn't know no better, she didn't know no better neither. The fuck shit is ridiculous. And then these men walk around here with kids and not taking care of them and got the fucking nerve to be on here talking about what a woman needs to do, didn't do, should have done. Nigga, pay your child support and shut the fuck up. Because we already know you ain't taking care of your kids. Okay? The minimum you could do is make sure you pay what it is that the state says you owe. Fuck out of here. Like y'all are ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. Not ridiculous. Some of y'all don't have no dicks. Let me see. So, sex is great, goddammit. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Men have to learn how to navigate the minefield of women's moves during their cycle. Yes, they do. It's a lot. It's so much. Bye, babe. You go? You got your vest? Okay, see you later. It's so much. I like some of these men don't understand. I know you don't understand because nobody taught you, right? It used to be a time where even the fathers, like my father used to, he didn't talk to me about none of that shit. It was my mom. My dad wouldn't even call my bra a bra. He called it a slingshot. And he didn't want to never see my bra. He didn't never want to see my underwear, none of that. My dad, like let's say I took a shower or bath. Well, I never took a shower back when I was young, but if I took a bath, right, and I got out, and if for some reason you know how you take your clothes off and you put them on the clothespin. You know, everybody put their clothespin on the top. But if mine was on the top, my dad would come and say, come and move your slingshots. Like he didn't want to see them. So I used to have to bury my clothes. When I took them off, I had to bury them in between all the clothes. Like my dad just didn't want to see that. And hell yeah, he wouldn't even call them bras, he called them slingshots. Come get your little slingshots. You know, and he never talked to me about none of that shit. And I don't know if he talked to my brother or not. I think my mother probably talked to both of us. But men back then, they didn't do that kind of shit. That was left to the woman. So now we got a group of men who don't even know a lot of shit. Y'all hearing a lot of this shit for the first time. As I speak about it in most cases, because even the women might not even understand some of these things. Just waiting for my sweet stalker to show back up in the chat. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, let me see. There you go. Say something, Mella, for me. But anyway, that's all I'm saying. Like some of us, like I did not know this stuff, y'all. I'm a grown ass woman, and for the longest up until my 40s, did I understand that there were things that affected my birth control. I didn't even understand about how you men horn in on a woman, right? Y'all wondering how y'all ended up with the one bitch. Like you went to the club, right? You went to the club, you had a nice time, and you horned in on the one female who was like willing to have sex with you. And when you had sex with her one time, she got pregnant. Y'all don't understand how that went. I didn't understand that neither. But the truth of the matter is, it's instincts. Like you men can smell a ovulating woman. That's a fact. If she's in the club, you in the club, all the men will horn. If there's one woman in that whole club that's ovulating, every man in that club senses her. She might not even be that attractive. She might not be your type, but you're wondering why. It's something about her. It's like a beacon. Her ovulating is like a beacon and it's beeping. Beep, 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 and all the men can sense it. And you all are looking at her. And she already is horny as fuck. Okay, because when we are ovulating, baby, let me tell you, we horny. Okay? Like on some real shit, we really horny for real. And so she's horny. That's probably one of the reasons why she even went out to the club. Cause she's horny. Shit. And so now you all are after her. It's like a beacon. Beep, beep, beep. Everybody's looking at her. Now she has a choice. Man, oh man. And so she might choose the first one who walked up to her. It could be as simple as that. Or it could be even a little more into it, right? You might be the one she liked. As far as looks. You been and got her ass blaming on alcohol. You been and got her to the goddamn crib and y'all done this thing, man, and then next thing you know, 9 months later, 10 months later, 3 years later, 5 years later, 10 years later, you find out you got a child. Cause she didn't really know your name. You didn't really know her name. Y'all just hooked up because she was horny, you was horny, and a baby. You know what I'm saying? But if we explain that to our children, look, I know, you might not sense it, but when you get with these women and they in the club, they might be ovulating. Therefore, wear a condom. Don't play no games. Don't let it slip off. You know what I mean? Don't let it talk you into out of it. I don't think you men. If you ladies, if these men was horny for just once, like their type of horny and our type of horny is different. I don't know what it is like for you men to be horny, but I can explain what it for us women, man. I'm telling you, it's some intense shit. It could be so intense that by the time we even realize we're having sex, you already inside of her. And you know what I mean? And before she could realize, wait a minute, maybe we need to wear a condom, it could be too late. You done already pre-ejaculated, pre-cum. Pre-cum contains sperm. Y'all do know that, right? Your pre-cum could be racing. By the time y'all even realize you need to put a condom on, you already got a swimmer swimming. Baby, yes, swimmer is swimming fast too. That motherfucker running fast, zigzagging all kind of shit, dodging all kind of shit, trying to get to that egg. And the egg start dropping down and shit. It's racing to get to the egg, and y'all just decide, oh, wait a minute, let's put on the condom. too late. That's why women do not necessarily know who the fathers are. It's not necessarily that she was lying. It's not necessarily that. It could be because you never know. There is a it's a period. We don't know that we're pregnant the next day. Y'all do know that, right? I don't think you men know that. Sometimes it takes 30 to 60 days for her to find out she's pregnant. Okay? There's no proof. It's hearsay. I know you love to hate me. It's cool. I probably curse your dumb lying ass out. What happened? What y'all talking about? I don't even know what y'all talking about. Let me see. What I lie about, I'm overzealous because there is proven documents all over YouTube of you becoming drunk on YouTube. Oh, okay. Lord have mercy. Anyway, this thing called ovulation is a trip. And not until I became an adult, right, did I even understand that portion of, how you men sniff us out. But I did hear about that when I was younger. So it's not like the first time I had heard it. I think it was my first time for me understanding it because the way they explain it in school, nobody's listening to that bullshit. The way they explain it in school, man, like I know for a fact I didn't understand what the fuck they were talking about. I didn't even care. It was bullshit, right? All Bomb have to do is go on Game Changer video named Gab Overflow to prove a fact that you were drunk that night. Y'all talking about somebody be drunk. Women know they are pregnant within minutes. No, we don't know if we're pregnant within minutes. It could be 60 days. How will we know that we're pregnant within minutes? Now, I am like my mother, right? So when I ended up getting pregnant, like I knew it. But that's because I was sick. Like I was sick. Like I'm talking about literally probably soon as the sperm, you know, got into the egg and did its thing, I probably started throwing up from that moment on. Boom. I say from that moment until 3 weeks after the baby was born. Okay. But no, it's not like that. Women do not know. Okay. And even a test can't tell you until weeks after. It takes weeks after you're pregnant for a test to even tell you. But I think the soonest test is something like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. And and it's not necessarily accurate because they say it's too soon. But they think that it's pretty close. Let's see. How would they know the one and only? How they know? They don't know. Okay? Women do not know and so that means I could be with you this week, right? And 2 weeks later I could be with somebody else. That's not that close, right? That's not that close. You men might get with somebody today and somebody else tomorrow, or somebody today and somebody in 3 days, somebody else. So for me to go 2 weeks and then I'm with somebody else, so yeah, by the time she found out she's pregnant, she don't know whether it's you or the other guy. In fact, she can be with somebody this weekend, somebody else next weekend, somebody else the weekend after. And by the time she found out she's pregnant, she just slept with 3 guys. She don't know which one is the father. Okay? It's sad you have to say that to women who are allowed to have sex. No box until you pass a pop quiz. I know that's right. Isn't that crazy? Oh man, you got a damn here, man. But we need to know. Like we really need to know. We need to understand ovulation. We need to understand pregnancy. If we don't understand these things, that's why they think they can back away from the whole pregnancy thing. They think, oh, it's all on the woman. Everything is on the woman. No. If that's the fact, why you a daddy? You're a daddy. If you don't take responsibility, these niggas are on here absolutely saying they don't want to take responsibility. Even these old fools are telling them, yeah, Yeah, like you old enough to be these grandfathers, and you insist on telling these men they don't have to take responsibility. You absolutely saying it's all on the woman. Ain't shit all on the woman. She can't have a baby without a man, and therefore, if she can't have a baby without a man, and she has a baby, then that means somebody helped her. God damn. I don't want no community vagina. Well, I mean, the only way you ain't getting no community vagina is if you get your own vagina. I don't know how you gonna make that happen, but that means you gonna be that man who gonna get with a woman and you gonna agree that you're not gonna have community dick. See, the women today, they're saying, I don't want no community dick, and you're saying you don't want community vagina. That means you need to find the woman who is, because it's a lot of women, they just not trying to be community vagina. But sex as a need. We gotta stop thinking about sex as just a want. Sex is damn near a need. Once a man and a woman start having sex, yeah, that's companionship is even a need. It's a want, but it's a desire, and it's a need. If we start looking at this shit like for what it is, then we would understand. If I was a single woman, man, let me tell you, I I would to be honest, it wouldn't be hard for me to get a guy who's willing to, commit. Right? I'm not worried about that. Um, but that's the problem. The problem is getting a man to. Nobody want to sit down and have the hard conversation. The conversation is, look, we can do this because I want to do this with you, but I'm not. Even when women tell y'all this shit, y'all still don't believe them. If a woman sat down and said, look, I'm a virgin, right? This is gonna be my first time, and I wanted to be with you. I chose you. You men will, y'all motherfuckers, boy. Y'all would have sex when y'all be happy, and then you will be her first. And instead of you sticking through that shit, knowing that she's just yours, you gonna go cheat on her ass. You ruin it. You men, that's who ruined it. The women saying, damn, he broke my heart. I thought, he was my first and my only. If you think that's going to stay that way when you don't want to even be faithful, then y'all got this whole world fucked up. If a woman can have an abortion, why can't a man roll out on her? A woman can have an abortion. Yes, she can, because it's her body, right? It's in her. But all women don't find that they can have an abortion. Do y'all get that? Why y'all don't understand that all women don't believe in abortions? Just because it's it's available, doesn't mean that everybody thinks that it's for them. You can roll if you want, but when you get in trouble and you end up on child support and with back pay and or in jail, then just like you said, she could get pregnant, he could roll out, and the government could come after your ass. That's just what it is. It's the facts. Uh, let's see. Because the baby already have her a chick that is cool with abortion. That's right. Everybody's not cool with abortion. What you men, man, oh my God. If a woman behave properly, the man won't. That is a lie. What are you talking about if she behaved properly? You men, man, oh my God. Men cheat just to cheat. Y'all cheat just because you can cheat, right? Now, I'm not saying women don't cheat. There's women who cheat as well. Normally, mostly for a woman to cheat, that means she's missing out on something. But when a woman gets in a relationship, just because the way we were raised, right? She believes in being faithful. And she starts getting with a guy who's boring in bed and shit like that, but she still faithfully love you. Then she might cheat on your ass. She gonna dip, especially if you ain't taking care of her in the bedroom, right? You ain't throwing it down right. You don't want to try this and try that. There's all kinds of shit, man, that made me almost cheat. Y'all want to know why? I remember when one time, right? I was trying to get my husband to do something different. I was like, I saw on the internet this position, and I thought it was funny. I saw this position. I was like, damn. So I remember one night trying to show him how to get in this position, and my husband accused me of cheating on his ass. he said because I must have did this position with another guy because I want to do it with him. But goddamn, hey Jim Marie, they cheat because it's necessary. I don't know if it's necessary. I don't know about that word, but I know they cheat just to cheat. Not all men cheat though. I'm gonna just say that. Not all men cheat. Not all women cheat. Uh, we all have the capabilities of cheating. It may have crossed the minds. All kinds of shit happens, right? But some people, they are, they think about what they're doing before they do it. That is what prevents you from cheating. That's the only thing. Is if you think about what you may lose. But some of you men don't think about that. You just think, oh, she won't know. But let me tell y'all, we can smell it on y'all asses. Y'all be telling on y'all fucking stuff. Yeah, man, yeah. See, a woman, if she cheat, she understands everything. Most of y'all don't pay attention closely like we women do, right? You don't pay attention to her hair. You don't pay attention to details, and that's why y'all claim that women are very sneaky. But it's not that women are sneaky. You just don't. You just less observant. You don't pay attention. Women, on the other hand, we pay attention to fucking everything. Everything. Okay? We know what type of underwear you put on before you walk out that goddamn door that day. Okay? You might not pay attention while you was getting dressed and shit, and she was laying in the bed, she peeked to say, bye, baby. She saw exactly what you had on. She was like, oh, those my underwear, the underwear I bought him for Thanksgiving. Oh, those what I bought him for his birthday. Then your ass come home and you in a different pair of underwear, baby. That's it. Let me see. You ain't shit. Let me see what he said. I'll split the difference with you. Uh, maybe 450. ah, y'all crazy, man. Uh, 1-800 please get sober hotline. Y'all crazy, man. Now he said, I know how many freckles my big got on her booty, baby. See, that's good that you pay attention. But see, that's different. That's different than one and only. You know why? Because you said on her booty. That just means that while she was bent over and you was in back of her, you was counting them freckles. But how many freckles she got on her face, though? That's see, you can't be. We ain't talking about the booty, baby, because I know y'all watch that booty. Oh yeah, y'all stare down that booty, baby. Y'all know everything about every dimple, freckle, and everything in the booty. Y'all got that. Oh man. Let me see. Yeah, I do. Peep change immediately. Red flag alert. I know that's right, Red. Jen. We peep everything. Like shit. I don't think the men understand, but they don't understand. They doing shit with other women. We can smell it on them. Like, how the hell you come home? You went to work and everything, and I know you were fresh and everything, right? Because you're a clean man. But you came back smelling like Irish Spring, and we ain't got no fucking Irish Spring in my motherfucking house. We don't even use that shit. In fact, I'm allergic to Irish Spring, so I know we don't have it nowhere in the house. How you smell like it? Oh well, oh you had the what? How you come in here smelling like you just took a fresh shower? How, wait a minute. How you come in here smelling like another woman? No other woman should have been that close to you to where you could smell like her. It's all kinds of ways y'all tell on yourselves. Y'all come in, y'all act different. Y'all don't know how to talk. It's all kinds of things. All kinds of things. Let's see. uh, let's see. What's wrong with Irish Spring? Irish Spring uh makes me swell up down there, downstairs. Yeah, I'm allergic. I'm allergic to Irish Spring. So if he come in here smelling like Irish Spring, baby, I'ma bash him across his fucking head with something. Okay? Better not come up in here ever smelling like some shit I'm allergic to. That nigga start breathing different. What bitch got you? Oh man, what bitch got you taking deeper breaths? Ah, what's going on everywhere except our asses? Oh man, y'all crazy, man. Let's see. Just tell your next of kin to invite me to the funeral because I will be living longer than you will. Lord have mercy, what y'all fussing about? New booty makes y'all walk and talk different. New booty. Uh thou a dove household. I know that's right. Uh uh uh. Listen, late we women. Okay, so I know I'm trying not to give out too much info because I don't want you men, you cheating ass men, this to start thinking about how not to get caught. But yeah, y'all get caught. Y'all get caught, and then on top of that, you gonna mess with somebody, right? And then you gonna get it all deep. So it might not be deep for you, but after you mess with this one chick so many times, it gets deep for her. So she gonna tell on your ass eventually. Okay? She gonna tell on your ass eventually. And then what you gonna do? Okay? Your woman, and then by then you're talking about, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I just watched the show, Jerry Springer, was it? Yeah, Jerry Springer, and the guy was claiming he ain't cheating. The guy claiming he ain't cheating. Why the fuck you go on a TV show knowing you're gonna take a lie detector test? Like, which one of y'all think y'all can really beat out that goddamn lie detector test? Like, on some real shit. Do you really think you could go and tell a lie and it says that you tell the truth? Because there's so many ways that I could beat that fucking test. Okay? I can beat that fucking test. Yes, I can. You ain't gonna beat that test. Okay? You ain't gonna beat that test because you don't understand that test. You gotta understand that test to understand. Okay? You ain't gonna beat that test, baby. So this man goes on there and she finds out that not only was he cheating, he could have told her at home, yes, something happened, and he could have left it there where something happened without her knowing what happened. But what happened when he went to the show, come to find out, not only did something happen, did he cheat on her, but he cheated on her in their house, inside of their house. Let me tell you something. Now, if I found out my husband did something, I don't know how, I know I'll be pissed, depending on what happened and shit like that, right? But there's still a possibility we might be able to work through it. It just depends, right? So I can't give you a definite yes or no. But what I will tell you though, if it happened in my house, oh hell yeah, that's it. That's the ultimate fucking disrespect. If it happened in my house, if that bitch is riding in my car, anything like that, ultimate disrespect. Like y'all can't even, like this nigga couldn't even take, you couldn't even take her to a motel and no shit. You gonna bring her to my house? She coming telling me what's inside of my house? I'm bashing everybody in the head. Everybody. If that bitch caught an Uber to my motherfucking house, I'm gonna track down that fucking Uber driver and smash him or her in the fucking head. Everybody involved with that bitch getting to my house gonna get smashed in the motherfucking head. And let me find out my neighbor saw this bitch come to my house. I'm gonna smash my neighbor in the motherfucking head. So my husband gonna get smashed in the head. That bitch gonna get smashed in the head. If that bitch walked up and my neighbor saw it and she didn't tell me, I'm gonna smash her in the fucking head. If that bitch called an Uber to my house, I'm gonna smash the Uber driver in the motherfucking head. You understand what I'm saying? Hell yeah, calling my damn phone. Bitch, you need a friend. Ah, bitch, you need a friend. Damn. Man, charge for this and stop it. Man, y'all. I'm bashing everybody in the goddamn head, baby. Okay? Everybody involved. Okay? Now, something that happened at work, like we can, because I guess because my understanding of everything, how everything works, and my husband came and said, look, this is something happened. Bam, bam, bam. It was so quick. I was in my right mind. I don't know. Okay? I'm going to be honest. He probably going to get bashed in the head, but I might still keep him. You know what I'm saying? I might, after I bash him in his head, I might bandage that nigga's head up. Okay? After a few days. But, uh, yeah, there's certain things that I find to be very disrespectful. Like you didn't care, you wasn't thinking. I don't give a shit whether you was thinking or not. Like at some point, you had to think that I shouldn't bring that bitch to the house. For you to even bring her to the house, you thought that shit out. You knew I wasn't gonna be here. You thought, and she said, my home, it's shit. My arms I'm gonna be windmilling on them bitches. I'm gonna be windmilling. Uh, if my security system caught a bitch in my home, I'm fucking up the security system too. I know that's right, girl. Jim Marie, I got security system, girl. I got cameras around the house and everything. Girl, and my cameras, look, if my cameras catch it, whew, I'm bashing everything. I might end up burning the house down. You never fucking know. That bitch been in here? Oh, hell no. Burn it down. You want me to stay what you got? Burn the house down. Nah, nigga, burn it down, burn it down. But like, but we can't burn it. Nah, that bitch been in my house, burn it down. Was y'all sitting on my couch? Burn that too. uh, a bitch got to be bold to come to your house, though. You know what I mean? Slap his ass with the camera. Ah, hold up a second. That's my nose. See, it must be allergies. You see, the sun is coming up, and I'm starting to get stuffy in the nose and shit. It must be allergies, because it's not all day. It's not at night. It's normally during the day hours. I don't know. But anyway, slap his ass with the camera. Let me see what else y'all talking about. I'm glad. See, the men, y'all need to understand that some of us are crazy, right? I admit that I can be a little crazy. My husband already know that his wife is a little bit crazy. There's certain things that gonna make his wife really like spaz out. See, that's when somebody asked my husband a question, like, what kept y'all together all the years? And his answer was simple. I know how to put up with her shit, and she put up with mine. It's simple. That's like that tells a lot. Even it's a simple answer, but it covers everything. Like it covers absolutely everything, right? So my husband knows, cause he knows that I will bash him across his head. Like there's no doubt that this man knows this will happen. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like he married me and he don't know that if he did certain things, the outcome is going to be really bad. He gonna have to run for the hills, or he gonna have to not come home at all. He gonna have to make a decision. His decision is, I know if I walk in the house, she might kill me. But I'm willing to walk in that house and see if I can save our marriage. He will have to make that decision, but he knows that's a decision he will have to make. And therefore, this is what keeps most people from cheating, right? We don't cheat because we don't want to hurt our partner, and we definitely don't want our partners to hurt us. I don't cheat, not because I can't cheat. I don't cheat because I don't want to hurt him, right? Let me see. has never lied about my attitude. Don't do dumb shit. There you go. It's oh, that's what it is, Tope. This is my first time realizing I have allergies in all my goddamn years. You mean to tell me I'm about to turn 50 and I find out I got allergies right when I'm about to turn 50? Girl, all kind, everything falling apart. I'm lactose intolerant. I found that out a couple of years ago. You know what I mean? And so I can't even hardly eat no goddamn cheese, no ice cream, no nothing. What? When I'm getting older, you supposed to want to have fun eating this shit. Anyway, let me see. 2-1. Uh, let's see. Yeah, as you that's what keep people from cheating. Like that's the absolute honest truth. If I could say, have I ever seen a man and thought to myself, God damn, like hell, let me tell you, I had a dream. I don't know if I should say it. I had a dream that I had sex with somebody here on YouTube. I ain't gonna tell y'all who, okay? But I ain't lying. I just had this dream. Like it was just like a couple of nights ago. I just dreamed that I had sex with somebody here on YouTube, and it's a weird shit. It was almost like it was real too. Um, so being a human being, yes, I'm quite sure my husband, he probably dream about women too. I don't know, okay, and it wouldn't hurt my feelings if he did, okay. His ass be sometimes, y'all. Sometimes my husband's talking in sleep, right? Not very often, but he does. When he do it, I be listening real close. If he accidentally say a woman's name, baby, I ain't gonna say shit, right? But I'm gonna start investigating the name of the person who he call out. I am, okay? I ain't gonna lie. I'll be listening real close. Did the YouTube beat it up? Huh? He said dreaming is cheating, Bob Cherry. You gonna get your head smashed. Dreaming is not cheating. Shit, if dreaming was cheating, then I've been cheating for many long years. God damn it. Okay, I've been a cheater forever. But I did have I can't control what I dream. But I think the reason I would drip this, I think because I was listening to this person when I dozed off to sleep. So I probably was hearing his voice while I was sleeping, right? I put the video on. This person was live, and then I went to sleep. And then when I woke up, I had a dream that I hell no, don't be no, it wasn't it wasn't I'm sick. Oh man. I'm not telling y'all who the YouTube is, but I'm gonna just tell you I was listening. Okay. So that I'm assuming that is the reason why that dream. Because I never really had it was like, okay. I'm not giving you no initials. No, 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 no. I'm gonna just tell you that I'm gonna tell you I was listening. I was listening and I like he had, did he just go live? I'm not sure. But he went live. I was in the live and I knew I was tired. Right? So I listened and I fell asleep. And when I woke up to this thinking, damn, did I just dream I had sex with old dude? For real? Okay, so if my husband, if he find out, because he might be listening, I don't know, baby, it wasn't my fault. I was listening. Okay? Oh man. Hell yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm not in trouble. I'm not gonna get in trouble for that. But yeah, I had dreams. So if my husband had a dream, yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, I would investigate. Right? Find out if this person work at his job. I would do all the investigative work. Find out, let's see what's going on. Our phones tell everything. Some of you don't know you're being watched right now. You don't even know your phone is telling you everywhere you've been. The goddamn phones are tricky, baby. Okay, you think that phone is not letting you know? It's letting you know where you been. You know if your girl go in your phone, if I tell you where to go, everywhere you've been, that phone is broadcasting, baby. It locks it down in maps. Says you've been to that house. You was at that house at that time. Then you drove over there to that house. Then you went over there. Y'all went over there to that restaurant over there. Y'all phones be telling on you and don't even know. Was the dream sex good? I don't even know. Like I woke up and all I know is that we just had sex. I don't remember the sex. And I, so I'm assuming I don't know. I don't know. It was like one of them weird dreams. You know, I have weird dreams. So I'm assuming that the sex wasn't good. I don't remember. Okay. That's why Google Maps be telling on your ass, don't it? Cut. It sure do, baby. Y'all, some of them don't know. A lot of people don't know it. Cut to the chase. Google, if y'all go through your Google Maps, right, and go back and look at the dates, it locks in dates. And then go to the map inside the date. And that motherfucking map is going to tell you everywhere you've been. It shows, like if you drove to work, if my husband drove to work, and then he went somewhere for lunch, then he drove back to work, then he came home, but on his way home he stopped somewhere. That I'm not lying. In Google Maps, baby, it shows that I could go 30 days back, 60 days back, and see every day where he been, where he stopped, every time it stops, that shit leaves a little mark there. Y'all better look into your phone. See, the iPhone is even worse. If you shared your location with somebody, they could come and see where you are right now. My husband has that S, whatever that shit is, S10, S something, I don't know, S9, S8, I don't know, but he got that shit. Everybody else got an iPhone in my house, right? The iPhone, we share our location, so I can see where my kids are. But even if I didn't share my location, I could go into my account, into the Sprint account, and see where everybody is also. We got something called a locator. So there's been times when my sons didn't answer the phone because maybe their phone died or something, but we didn't know that it was that, the phone was dead. We knew exactly where the hell they were. Going to the goddamn account. Let's see. Y'all better go into that. Yeah, Google Maps got me. to cut to the chase, you got caught that way, huh? Hell yeah, baby. My husband, I don't think he know. I don't think my husband know, man. Every once in a while, so often, like once in a blue moon, maybe like once a year, maybe twice a year. If I get a gut feeling that something ain't right, you know what I mean? Hell yeah. I go to that phone, baby. Okay? I ain't got to ask him not a goddamn thing. That phone gonna tell me everything. Okay? Okay, you need um how I'm supposed to catch it? Well, there ain't too much they could do, unless they turn shit off, and then if they turn it off, then you know something up. You be like, hey, why is this shit off? Like, what you got to hide? Nigga, why is this shit off? Nigga, this shit been on for 5 years. What the fuck is going on? What you got to turn it off for now? What's going on? God damn it, I want all the answers. Who you fucking like, what's going on? What you need to turn off Google Maps for? Google Maps is to help you get the working back. Fuck you, turn it off. That's what you do. Then you go make them turn that shit back on. That shit better never come back on. Okay? Let me see. I will be doing some Google Map investigating this evening. Yeah, girl. Google Maps tell it all. Google Maps Google Maps is a snitch. uh, you got damn right. You listen, I am human. If you think I'm not watching, I don't normally watch. I'm gonna be honest. Normally I never go through my like we all have everybody codes. Like I know my son's codes to their phones. Everybody know my codes, right? And we all I think I might be the only one with my husband code, I'm not sure, to both his phones. So everything is right there. Nobody hides their phone. You know what I'm saying? But every once in a while, ladies, I don't know, I don't know. But every once in a while, I'd be like, I wonder what's in his phone. Every so goddamn often. Like once a year. I would say once a year. It's not even much at all. But it had to be something that made me think about it. It's not just that I say, ooh, let me just up and check. Like something was said. Maybe he came home real late, no fucking answer. I could look him in his face if I ask him something. My husband don't know how to lie straight. Okay? So yeah. Oh, you lied, huh? Oh, I could check. Oh, what you lied for? You had no reason to lie. Oh, well, why you lie? Like, why lie if you ain't got no reason to lie, right? Yeah, and that's when the investigative start. The investigation work start. Scorpios, we are good at being snoops. Uh, yeah, we're good at investigative work. Yes, baby, ain't too much to hide from me. You can't hide from me online, baby. I can find you with a goddamn screen name. Goddamn well, I'm gonna find my husband. Shit, I'm gonna get a costume of bushes and be outside, and he ain't where he's supposed to be, scared the shit out of him. Who the fuck house is this? I know that's right. Listen. We're not gonna listen. We can't let y'all get the best of us. Y'all not gonna be sneaky. It's hard, thinking that somebody could be lying to you. It's more so the lies, ladies, right? Don't y'all agree that it's the lies when they think that they can just lie to us? Just be upfront and tell us. Like it might not go great. You might have a little argument, but at least there'll be some understanding. You know what I mean? But we have men who want their cake. They want to keep their cake and eat it too, right? You wanna be able to eat the cake, but you want to have it for later, and that shit don't work. Okay? Trust issues usually come because of something that has taken place in the past, right? You might find something that you don't want to know, and that's true. We gotta be aware. But see, I don't want to know anything that's a lie. You know what I mean? Even if it wasn't no woman, it was just that he lied and went somewhere, and when he told me he's going somewhere else. Why lie? If you're going to stop there, then that's where I expect you to be. He wouldn't like if I lied though, right? So that's what I'm saying. If we gonna be adults, let's be adults about this. If you don't want me to treat you that way, then don't treat me that way. Men, you gotta stop thinking that you can get away with shit just because you can, because there's a lot of shit you can get away with. But what happens when you get caught? Are you prepared for that? If you're prepared for that, then do what you do. But these men, then they start, that's why they talk bad about black women on here. These men are cheating and doing all kinds of shit. And then when the woman leave them, then they want to blame her. They want to sit on YouTube talking about how she ain't no good and she left him, put him on child support. Bitch ass nigga, you been cheating. Nobody wants community dick, just like you don't want community vagina. You know what I'm saying? Uh, y'all debating shit, huh? Right? All dumb shit start with a lie. Yes, it do. One lie, one little lie could make you not trust someone. So I think I started going through my husband's phone because he told a lie. He told a lie, didn't apologize for telling me the lie, but the lie wasn't even nothing important. So I asked him like, "Why would you lie?" And his answers for telling me the lie was because he didn't want to be in an argument. I'm like, what? You want me to argue because of what? You, if you say you was going somewhere, you say you going somewhere. you, oh, well, I didn't want you, to think something. Why would I think something? Now all of a sudden I'm looking into everything he does. At that time, this happened a while back. That's what I'm telling you. 30 years of marriage, y'all think it's been perfect? You think we sit on the couch holding hands every day? You know what I'm saying? You think we ain't had no issues? You ain't think I ain't snooping his shit? He probably snooping in my shit too. Okay? Uh, this is the truth, baby. Okay? I ain't got no reason to be lying. I'm not going to be sitting here talking about, yeah, everything's been great. Yes, we just been loving each other for 30 years. Yes, without any issues. Fuck out of here. Okay? Oh, Lord. Wait, somebody called himself Amber Guyer's hair. What's going on? Y'all crazy, baby. What the hell? Uh, hi, Pre. How you been? On the herbal formula. You still talking about that herbal formula to keep you from being horny? I quit. Oh, Lord have mercy. She still talking. Oh, somebody's in here. Oh, I think he went to sleep on me. Okay. Let's see. I actually would like you to guess what formula I take. Y'all crazy. He said, fuck that herb. I want pussy. He said he don't want no, he not taking no herbs to to stop him from being horny. Hell no. He said he just wants some pussy. Yeah, we want some pussy. He's like, fuck that herb. Everybody say, we want some pussy. I know that's right. Bomb Cherry, you saw that video of that black woman? That was some crazy shit. I know, like that was, I don't know why she did that. Did she explain why she did that shit? I thought maybe, like, she was, I don't even know. I did see it. I don't know why she did it. I assume that, she probably had just gotten off I don't know when you go to jail and they transport you from the jail to the courthouse, but maybe she was, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I'm gonna be honest with you. And that's not the only thing. Didn't the goddamn judge hug her? That's what the fuck I want to know. Why did that judge hug her? But they punishing the judge for giving her that hug. I want to know why the fuck that judge hugged that goddamn woman. That's what I want to know. Okay, want to see what her goddamn answer to that shit is. She's a goddamn convicted murderer. And you hugging her? What the fuck you hugging her for? The judge not supposed to care either way of how it goes. She shouldn't have no say, no nothing, no feelings, no nothing. She should just be there to do her job. Why in the fuck she hugged that woman? That says a lot. You know what I mean? So I don't know what happened, but anyway, I thought you was talking about her murderous ass dyed her hair to be likable. That's what I thought too. Didn't she dye? She dyed her hair to be blonde, right? But wasn't she a brunette before? That's what somebody had said. Oh, she was not. No, she was not checking for contraband. Oh, okay. I was wondering what the hell she was filling in the hair for. Like maybe she was fixing it because they could have been friendly, right? But she like the. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I would have been hitting her in the fucking head, me. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand also though she was a cop, so she could have been her friend. Wasn't she a cop? And she's a cop too, right? They could have actually been like friends. And we got that blue wall, right? That blue line that they so it could have been that. I don't know. And she gave her a Bible What? Oh, so she gave her a Bible, huh? Now, now that makes sense, I guess. But do she give her Bibles to other motherfuckers? You've been in her goddamn courtroom. That's what I want to know. Did she give a Bible to anybody else? A black man who might have went up for murder? You know what I'm saying? Or anybody else who went up for murder? Does she do that with everybody? Now, if she do that with everybody, then cool. But I'm wondering why she did it with her. Yo, you're right, Bob. They could have been her cop friends. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. You know, because remember, she was a cop, so they could have been like friends. And you know, cops support each other. Uh, so that's what that could have been. And so she saw her hair out of place, so she fixed the hair for her. I could see that happening if they were friends. You know what I mean? If that was my friend, even though I might have some feelings about what happened, uh, and she was up there and her hair was everywhere, I'd probably fix her hair too. I don't know. Uh, but I don't know. You know. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get off here. It's almost 7 o'clock. We will chat later uh, about something. I don't know. Hopefully, I won't be talking about fuck boys today. But you know, it's Friday. We might have fuckery Friday, baby. Fuckery Friday. Be nothing about fuck boys. But the good thing is that I like about I don't always see fuck boys over here. See, I can admit that we have a lot of good men, even men who have children out of wedlock. The good men, right? Or they have children and they may not no longer be with the wives or the girlfriends. This is what our society has become, and it's not just in the black community. That's what we need to understand. I think we need to go down and look at other communities and how they're behaving. If we do that, then we will see that what y'all claim is so dysfunctional and abnormal, you find that it's not abnormal at all, and that we all have some dysfunction, right? Nobody's perfect. How we come into this world isn't perfect. And sometimes, like the stepfather thing, to me, that's a correction of something where people might say, well, this is dysfunctional. Well, if a stepfather or stepmother step into the role that actual role of, hey, I'm gonna be this dad, that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. Now, nobody's expecting you to do not a goddamn thing. Nobody's saying you have to. Like, if you don't like the woman enough, you don't like her, then don't do it. But if she already have children, you ain't got no choice. My son girlfriend already had a child, and nobody cared. When he told me that she had a daughter, I didn't look at her badly. She has a daughter, okay. She's taking care of her daughter. I thought that was good, right? So to me, it's his decision. Okay, he's the one. Did I talk to him? Yes, I did. I talked to him and said, that's a responsibility, and and there was a lot of things I talked to my son about her having a daughter, especially, by her having a little girl. That's even a little. You got to talk to your sons even more. You got to tell them, hey, don't get caught in certain situations. You don't want nobody accusing you of doing nothing with little girls that's not yours. So I explained to him, I know, she might try to get you to do certain things, but don't do them. Don't be changing no fucking diapers. Oh no, y'all don't live together. If y'all don't live together, don't be certain things. Don't do, because see, you never know. Good morning, third ward. You never know. I'm telling you, they got women who will accuse you of doing some shit just to get even with you. So yes, I've had these conversations with my son, and once he said, "Mom, I got this." Okay, baby. I just said, I just want you to know, and then I let him be him. Let him do him. Okay. You just said my sinus is all fucked up. I don't know. I need to. I'm gonna start taking something. I'm gonna go. I have to get some scripts filled anyway. They can't get filled to the 5th, so I have another date. And then I'm gonna go. But I went to go get something. Somebody told me to go get some Claritin. That shit was like $25. I was like, God damn. What kind of medicine is this bullshit? What kind of, I don't even pay $25 and I take, you know what I'm saying? Like I take medicine that costs, one of my medications costs $1,000 a month. Okay? My insurance covers that motherfucker shit and I ends up paying, I have two insurance, so I end up paying like $2.50. And you mean to tell me I'm gonna get this over the counter bullshit and it's gonna cost me $25? Fuck out of here. No, I'm not. I'm going to get somebody to write me a script or something. Insurance gonna cover that shit. Okay. Oh, and I found something. Man, insurance. I wanted to do a video on insurance and how it rips you off. Woo, Lord have mercy. I've been fighting with these goddamn people for like 4 years now. I have two outstanding bills. One for $78 and the other one for $78, and there's another one for like $50. But I was disputing that amount. I'm like, look, I should know you this shit. They're like, yeah, you owe us this shit. I'm like, I don't owe you that shit. They're like, yeah, you owe me this shit. Like, I don't owe you shit. They're like, yeah, you owe me this shit. So we dancing. We've been dancing for like damn near 4 years. Wait, this is 2017. No, it's 2019. The bills was run out in 2016. 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, 3 years. Okay, almost 4 years. I don't play. I told the people I ain't paying them a goddamn penny until we gonna have to fight this shit out. I think I might be wrong though, but what I found out, yeah, about the motherfucking insurance company. So I got insurance. Well, it's changed since then. If you get insurance and you have to pay, y'all know that you gotta spend so much money, right? Before the insurance pay. So that means every January this shit start over. That means when you have an appointment in January and February, you don't meet that shit. You gotta pay that fucking shit yourself out of pocket automatically every year. I don't think people know that shit. Motherfuckers. I don't wanna pay that shit, yo. Okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. They gonna have to write, I'm gonna tell them they gonna write that shit off. But I'm gonna tell them, look, that's their fault. It is, but I think I'm in the wrong though. I think I'm in the wrong. After all this research and all this shit, fighting back for it, I think I might be in the wrong. So therefore, I will pay them bills. But I'm gonna tell you this: the motherfucking insurance company, we ain't never doing that shit again. The New Year's about to come up, so I need to make sure my husband don't accidentally did what he did that year. Okay, put us on some goddamn plan where we gotta pay $1,500 per person, or for a family, I think it's $4,500 before these motherfuckers pay anything. Think about that, people. Before your insurance company that you pay for through your job every month, you pay them every month, right? You pay them a certain amount of money every month just to have insurance. But if you got a plan that says that you got to first spend $1,500 per person, you got to come out of pocket $1,500 before they pay a dime. Before they pay a dime, think about that. How many of y'all go to the doctors that much where you gonna spend over $1,500? So what the fuck is you spending anything every month for? Why are you giving them anything? That don't make no goddamn sense. Fuck, I look like giving you. My husband pays over $500 a month. I think. Wait a minute. I think he pays $400 every 2 weeks just for health insurance. That includes health, eyeglasses, dental, and health for family. That's a lot of money, right? He paid over $800 a month. And you mean to tell me we give you $800 a month, and on top of that, just for us to use you, we gotta spend $1,500 per person. Like if for them to pay for my shit, I gotta spend $1,500 just on me. And then if my husband goes to the doctor, he gotta spend $1,500 before they kick in and pay for him. And the kids. Like what? Who does that? My health care paid until next May. This shit don't make no sense. Meanwhile, my health is in top notch. Girl, I don't even know. I didn't even know this shit exists. I was like, we didn't got this type of insurance. I didn't never know we had that type of insurance. But some kind of way, 1 year in 2016, my husband's insurance switched to that. And on top of that, I always had a copay. I always had a secondary. I always had a secondary who covered. But my secondary, I had lost my secondary for 2 months that year. That's the only reason I know about this shit. Otherwise, I ain't never paying a penny. I could go to VA, goddamn it. All my health insurance is free. Anyway, shit. I need to go and switch my husband. All my health care is free if I go through the VA. That's all I do is just get approval. Call them up. Hey, I need this. They'll tell me where to go and all that bullshit. Don't be trusting you. You're a veteran too? Yeah. Veterans are, the VA is the greatest healthcare system on the planet. Oh, wow. I would, whoo, who, what? No, no, no. Okay, so let me backtrack a little bit. So the VA is the worst if you're talking about the hospital. But the good thing is you no longer have to go to the hospital, right? You can absolutely I can outsource. They outsource almost everything now. She said they're the best healthcare system. Woo, girl, bye, girl. Stop lying to these people, girl. You just, hey, you know how many people that died? What year that was? 2000. Okay, I think in 2008 when Obama stepped in and came in and made a lot of changes. But before Obama, there was people dying. Motherfuckers was dying, waiting for appointments. Now, see, we younger and shit like that, and we was going in doing shit. Depending on what they were looking for, people were sitting there and they died in between their appointments, like they were just trying to get an appointment. That's what they were doing to old people. Yeah, you could go out now, so that's the good thing. The good thing is, all I gotta do is call, and I could go to any doctor now. But it wasn't like that until Obama. Obama came, now they made some changes, and then on top of that, when Whitcomb came in, this fool we got as a president right now, oh, he did something and messed up all kinds of shit. So here I am about to have a major surgery. That's the year I had the major surgery. It took them 6 months for me to approve everything I need. And then after I needed them to revision, I got stuck in that loop again. That's why I haven't had the revision yet. Fucking around with I could have died fucking around with that man. So it depends on who's president, what they give, what they allow, all kinds of shit. Okay. Whew. Let me see the VA. Let me see. George, sister George, how you doing, sister? Everybody okay? Now Obamacare, on the other hand, I give Obamacare a A, but from my understanding, in certain states, and you do know that's the fault of the fucking state themselves, right? When people say that Obamacare wasn't great for them in their area, y'all do that know that had nothing to do with Obamacare per se, but it was the state regulations. They allowed them goddamn hospitals, those hospitals and insurance companies to manipulate, right? So Obamacare in most states, you're able to go with your Obamacare and go wherever you need to go. In certain states like Louisiana, they didn't even accept Obamacare at all. They opted out. And then there was these other places that said, okay, we're gonna take it. But the doctors said, okay, we don't want to do it because they got behind the pharmaceutical companies, they got behind the medical association. That's what happened. They want to blame Obamacare itself. Okay? How was it a failure? Most people, well, why didn't get rid of it? If it was such a failure, then people wouldn't have been fighting for it. What happened was a lot of people thought they didn't know they had Obamacare because it's not called Obamacare, right? But the Affordable Health Care, uh, the motherfuckers love that. So if it was such a failure, it would have already been repealed. So stop letting these people confuse you. A lot of these people were confused when it was like, well, yeah, get rid of Obamacare. And then when the lady said, well, what type of, well, no, I'm on Affordable Health Care Act. You know, I like my insurance. You know, they had never had insurance before, these old people. Now they got insurance, and then they're like, fuck Obama. We don't want Obamacare. Yeah, get rid of Obamacare. And then when they found out, wait a minute, what? This is Obamacare. Yes. Obama, they just call it Obamacare, but it's the affordable. The motherfucker was like, wait a minute, don't take my shit from me. I need this. It saved my life. It saved my life. ah, that's good, Sister George. I'm sleepy too, girl. But this goddamn stuffy nose is keeping me up. But I'm gonna head up these stairs. Hopefully it gets better. Turn off these lights. I could have cleaned up my whole goddamn house as long as I've been up. My grandkid will be here tomorrow, so I got all day to sleep and clean it. And I don't know what I'm gonna do today, but I gotta do something. I'm gonna go to sleep so I can wake up. Cause I went to sleep last night. That's why I'm up. I actually went to sleep about 8 o'clock p.m. and I woke up about 12. So what? That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, that's my 4 hours. I only sleep 4 hours. So I'm gonna make myself go to sleep. Hopefully, I should be asleep by 10, which is 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'll be woke by 2. Hopefully. And then I'll be back on here and we'll chill, maybe. Talk about something. Y'all check out the beginning of this if y'all want to hear when Obsidian came in. Okay, he came in talking about something. I forgot. And I hope you all have a great Friday. I cannot believe it's Friday already. Seemed like Friday was just a couple of days ago. But I did have a busy week. Oh, look at those. God damn. Oh, that looks so good. I'm looking at crawfish. Crawfish, that looks so good. So, I'll probably go shopping today. Oh, that looks so good. I'm hungry. Now that I'm down here, I should just fix me something to eat. Uh, nah, I think I'm just gonna be it. Anyway, I hope you all enjoy your Friday. Okay, have fun. Make sure you do what you need to do at work. Okay, take care of the kids. Take care of yourself. Love yourself. Appreciate yourself. Okay, appreciate your neighbors and your family for everything that they, you know, do and a lot of things that they don't do. We gotta even appreciate our neighbors for not stepping on our grass, goddamn. Okay? We need to start appreciating the world more. Everything about what's around us. Okay? Stop walking around angry at the things that we cannot change. These men on here, I started to see life differently after coming on YouTube. And let me tell you what I see differently. I look around and I see a lot of disgruntled people. And they're my people. And I'm thinking to myself, damn, like, why are you so mad, brother? Why you so angry? You know, stop being angry. You don't even got the kids. She got the kids. She's over there working her ass off. She the one who got the kids. You gotta only put out some money. You ain't even putting out much. You know most of these men ain't putting out lots of money. Cause these niggas ain't got no jobs. You know what I'm saying? One Love, how you doing? When we going, oh yeah, when you want to go to the range? Shit, I'm willing to go to the range anytime you want to go. Depends on which range though. They got that one right there over that state line. I'm not going there ever again. Okay? But I haven't been to the range any this year, have I? Trying to think. I don't think so. I think the last time we went to the range was in December, which was last year. I don't think I've been this any. I haven't been anywhere. I've been on YouTube most of the summer. I spent my summer with you all. Okay. Yes, I did. Did you? So this is what I'm saying. I found through YouTube. I found that we are disgruntled people, but we think that we are the worst. I don't know who told us that, but I have heard that before, but I never believed it because I know what I see with my own eyes, right? I know what I see other races of people do. The same bullshit we doing. Sometimes they're doing it even worse. They just not on YouTube yelling about it and angry about it. When their kids have kids out of wedlock, they not on here talking about the shit. They just deal with it as it goes. They figure their grandkid is doing well. They helping taking care of the family. And it is what it is. We on here making it seem like it's larger than it is. It's ridiculous, and it saddens me that our own people on here talking about how we ain't nothing but niggas and that we are the worst of the worst, that we are bad people. When old dude said that shit the other day, man, that shit, like I just couldn't believe it. Like, what you mean we are black people are bad people? He absolutely said that shit. He said that black people are bad people. And then when he came up to explain it, his explanation was just some basic nonsense. It was just something that happens, but it doesn't make us bad people. It just makes us people. Okay? It was what his name? Damn. He absolutely came up. Hey, Danini. Yeah, they going back and forth. He came up and absolutely said that black people are bad people. I'm not even lying. He was serious too. And then his explanation was like the attitudes we have. Well, everybody has attitudes. Like y'all, I'm not sure, but white people have attitudes. They angry too. They have to work just like we have to work. Get up early, working like workhorses. They angry about that shit. They doing some of these motherfuckers are doing road rage crimes and all kind of shit. They are that angry, but we not pointing at them. You know what I'm saying? And saying they going too far. Them motherfuckers be crazy and they jumping, killing themselves, all kinds of shit, killing their families. But y'all said we bad people, so I don't know. The Nene, she was talking about this, and you're arguing in the chat. Yeah, they've been arguing since Mella went down there. I don't know what they're talking about. I stopped reading it. This one snitch is calling her drunk, and she's saying I'm not a drunk. And I was like, okay. Anyway, yeah, I couldn't believe like you do. We listen. First of all, it shouldn't be about color. Can we just be people and we be concerned about our community and our families and focus on them? And if we're going to talk about moving forward, and don't talk about the kids that's already here like these dudes are doing. That's why we know they're not looking for solution. Because every time these fuck boys want to talk about families and shit like that, they want to talk about what has already happened. Now, when they want to say, well, how do we move forward? Hey, if you got a child, and she has a child, how do you prevent her from having more children out of wedlock? How do we prevent like that? We can have a conversation like that, come up with some suggestions so some people can use them and move forward. But to sit here and talk about what the fuck already happened is ridiculous. I share my stories to say, hey, this is what happened, and we can either use what I've done or we can make changes. Like some of the shit that happened, you might not want to happen to you, right? I'm a prime example of a family of families, and still my son, he's not married, even though he's raised in my family. He still had a baby out of wedlock. Now, the good thing is he does understand family. So I'm learning this new concept of they don't have to be married to be family. That's my grandchild, whether they get married or not, right? And that he's the father, whether they get married or not. And ergo, he could still have a relationship with his son, whether they get married or not. And unfortunately, that's where we are. I can't go back and say, hey, wear a condom, because if you don't, she gonna get pregnant today. And I wouldn't do that anyway, because I love my grandson. I love my grandson. Okay? You don't trust him? So how is it that we so bad, but nobody mentions the mass shooting? Thank you for even mentioning that, one love. The mass shootings and shit like that they're doing. But old dude said we're bad people. And he said we're bad people because of attitudes. Like his answer was, well, we got some bad attitudes. I would rather be around bad attitudes than to be dealing with some people who's secretive, and then they're gonna come out their house with a whole goddamn weapon of mass destruction or some shit, shooting out 50 rounds per second. Yeah, I'd rather know that you got a bad attitude. I'd rather you be loud over there and shit, like telling me fuck you, all that bitch, fuck you, bitch. I'd rather hear all that than some quiet ass dude suddenly walking out his garage and then niggas just start spraying bullets. Oh hell yeah. Fuck out of here. But we got to stop this. We are making ourselves look bad. We are doing this to ourselves, right? If you going around talking about I hate niggas and you all are niggas, and yeah, you're niggas, and we're destroying the community, and like the white people don't even have to do anything against us anymore. They have enough of us doing it, right? They have enough of us tearing our community down. Shit, white supremacy don't have to even exist no more. Shit. See the white guy at the mall looking strangely at me. No lie. Get the fuck up out of there for real, baby. Woo, Lord, I know that's right. Oh man. Isn't it weird? Like when you go in places, I tend to look too. And I'm gonna be honest, when I see our people, they don't concern me. Black people don't concern me. It be certain areas you got to look. It be other people I be looking at. Y'all ever seen them videos? That one guy, they used to be funny videos until when Trump came around and he tried to play that gag on black people, right? But his name was something. What was his name? God damn it. Well, anyway, before he did that shit with Trump and black people, he used to make these videos. And what they would do is have this bag, right? And they'll go looking like a Muslim. And then they would put the bag down and leave and start running. And everybody would see the bag and start running, thinking that it's a bomb or some shit. Or he'll come and drop the bomb, drop the bag, and then start running. And everybody start running and shit. Hell yeah. I'm starting to think like that. I look around the areas. And I'm thinking, shit, I don't want to be here with this shit if they blow this shit up. Okay? Well, I'm scared to go every goddamn where shit. Especially up here up north. Like I want to go, I want to go, I wanted to go, should I say, to Washington, D.C. I'm going to take a group of kids. But, yeah, I can't do it. Because there's a lot of shit going on. Suppose I take everybody kids like I used to do, right? I take everybody kids and some fuck shit happen. The climate in America today, the racial tension is high. Okay, so and I deal with young black kids. I'm 12 and up, so I'm mostly dealing with teenagers, right? And you know them 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds, they got mouth on them, baby. They got mouth. You know what I'm saying? I can deal with their mouth. Most black people, we can deal with their mouth. But see, they don't understand yet that they might say something to the wrong person. We be in DC and they be blowing shit up. I'm staying far away from DC for quite some time. Okay, depends on how long Trump gonna be there and shit like that. I'm gonna have to wait till Trump is bye bye. Okay, shit. Or the climate changes a little bit. He changes his tone on racial issues. Maybe we could go up there, but uh. Shit, girl, I'm scared, girl. Up here up north, this shit is they're crazy up here. They're crazy up here. Anyway, I'm gone. Now down south, nah, ain't too worried about. Cause I don't foresee. But you never know. Okay, you be went to the Superdome and shit, and they be over there blowing shit up. Fuck that. How was the game, Danini? I know we won, but I think y'all said, did y'all go to the game itself, or did y'all just go on Bourbon Street? Let me see. Hi, BZ. BZ, I'm about to sign off, girl. I've been on here for, let's see how long this thing says. I've been on here for hours. Let me see. I've been on here for 5 hours. God damn. The hours pass by so fast. Oh, okay, to a party. I think my sister went to a party too. Like when they called me, they was on Airline Highway. It was right before the game ended because we was watching it on TV. And they was already on their way out there somewhere. Her and my cousin. But hell yeah, it was good. Look, I kept mentioning y'all know I did say something. I didn't want my husband to get too mad, because I know my husband is a Cowboys fan. But he knows that I am a Saints fan, so we usually in our house, we usually don't care which one wins. And then we promise not to make fun of the other when we have to play each other's team. So, but I was all smiles. When I found that day long, I was like, for real, baby? And I was smiling. Oh, man. Yeah, you catch the replay. It's pretty good. In the beginning, we had a great conversation. But I will be back later. Danini, when you going live? You going live tonight? You and Warren? Or one of y'all? Damn, we beat him without. How we do that? I need to look and see what's the score. I ain't even because I ain't hear him clapping or nothing down here. I ain't hear nothing. I was like, so I just assumed he was losing because usually if we was winning, he would have been like this. He would have been like he does this goddamn clap and shit. Okay. Oh, it's 10-12. God damn, it was that close. So that just what that field goals. Is that what that was? Wait, let me see. God damn. Let's see. Y'all still fussing? Hopefully you get some proper rest before you seek to start the lie about me. We won with all field goals. God damn. Mm-mm-mm. Well, anyway, I'm signing off, everybody. Okay, so I'm gonna go take my medicine because I'm starting to feel the achy pain in my back because my butt too big. What's that name of that? Let's say my back is aching. My too back. I shake my booty from left to right. Some shit like that. But my back is hurting. That's because I've been standing up the whole fucking 5 hours. I don't know why I do that. Have y'all ever watched me on cam and I turn it on and you don't never see me sit down like a for real? I stand and just stand and be standing. Next thing you know, I've been standing for 8 hours. Next thing you know, I'm still going 10 hours and I've not sat down once. I've been standing right here this whole time. I don't know why, because I'm downstairs. I have the couch, I have the sofa, I have the chairs, I have the kitchen. I just been standing here. I'm about to stop doing this. You caught Rufus slipping last night? Okay, Warren. That's what I'm talking about. Rufus was on. Man, Rufus is toothless. Hey, Cynthia. Yeah, let me know when if you're going live, okay? So we can let everybody know. But other than that, on later, if y'all make sure y'all subscribe to everybody who got channels in here. So Danini has one, Warren has one. Let me see who else. If you got a channel, type of one in the room so people can, come and check you out. Okay. I do know. Let me see. Gab TV was over here earlier. I know he went to sleep. Obsidian was over here earlier. Uh, he was over here. He gone to sleep too. I ran him off when he's yo. Obsidian ran quick in a hurry, yo. When I started talking about so he was talking to the women in the room, and he said something to somebody and said that when he was 35, he had a beautiful woman, and she was 18. And so I started asking him about this 18-year-old. I think he got a little embarrassed, yo. Because you know how the men, they be like, yeah, I was able to get me an 18-year-old. So I asked him what they had in common. And then I broke that shit down to him. I said, so she was able to get a hand did and a nails did, huh? Oh, man, I broke that shit down for him all the way. He didn't like that. So he, he said, bye. He jumped off. He jumped off, didn't he, Mella? His ass jumped off fast, baby. He was like, well, I got to go. Oh, my God. He was like, I gotta go. Dropping dick on the. Oh yeah, did y'all see that little clip of dropping dick on the bitch? Is that it? That Jen, that shit was funny. I said I was gonna use it, but I didn't talk about him today. But that shit was funny. That man is saying, and didn't it look like he almost fell doing the last dropping the dick? That shit is super funny. I I was like, God damn. Oh man. The Nene would be quiet as hell in the Viper Pit. We could see who all there, right? The Viper Pit is funny as hell. Y'all are funny, man. But y'all be talking too much. I be sleeping. My phone be going bling, bling, bling. I be like, God damn. So I roll over and I see what y'all talking about, and then I lay back down and go back to sleep. When it comes to seeing being set in his ways, he is what he is. But see, you guys had to listen to the conversation I had with him because I proved that he absolutely. I'm sitting is two different people. It depends on him as a genuine person. I think he's cool as shit, and him as the entertainer. That's when you get that. He starts screaming and saying things he don't really mean. He did not deny that because I read people pretty well. I think Obsidian is a cool dude. You know. But when he wanted to entertain, he wanted to go after women. So he asked me what my problem was with him. I don't have no problem with it. I'm like, you entertaining? And I said, well, I'm an entertain too. I'm gonna do what you do. I'm eyeing some of the people in there. Oh, well, you gotta let me know. You gotta hit me up and let me know. Cause yeah, it just was open to anybody. That one just open to anybody who wanted to be a part. Let's see. Anyway, I'm gone because I've said that I think 8 times already, and I need to go take my medicine so I could wake up because I need to sew these shirts together. I haven't even cut the pattern out yet, which is simple as shit. That ain't gonna take no time. But I need to get over there on that sewing machine because I'm trying to buy this. I told you I want to buy this. What's it called? The Cricket. I want to buy it, but I. I got to use the sewing machine just at least one more time before I go spending $500 goddamn dollars on some shit. Because what if I get that Cricket and then I don't use it? I'm gonna be pissed. So I keep saying, I don't know. He tends to make a lot of Freudian slips. It's hilarious to see. The one and only. Have a good evening, everybody. I'm gone. Okay, no more preaching. How you turn this shit off? I gotta go, because otherwise I'm gonna be here in pain. Bye bye. Okay, bye bye, everybody.